off and on. For example, if you went into your profile tab and selected your YouTube account with that green settings button under YouTube, and then you went to your chatbot and realized that the darn thing wasn't even on, then chances are it might take up to 60 minutes for it to connect. So make sure that chatbot is on. And then also, if you have a premium bot, you might need to turn it on and off.
Well, that fucking sucks. I tried to get the fucking chat overlay on the stream so people who chat can see each other chatting, and it didn't fucking work. I had it set up before, and it's just a lot. It takes a lot to set up. It's not easy.
We are going to have to squeeze 6 hours of news content into a 3-hour show today.
Oh, there's
do you think we can do it?
The bot rig showed
up.
What
do we got for you? We got more from President Trump.
Let's see. All, let's pray this shit works. I'm curious if this will work.
President Trump is showing his frustration with this administration, maybe more specifically actually with Republicans in Congress. But it all seems to kind of jive. So Trump behind the scenes is expressing some frustration.
Oh.
But then puts
Wait a
on
minute.
a good face
I think it
for
might
TV.
work. Oh, it worked, guys. Oh shit.
And I have to say,
why is it showing up right there?
It's really becoming mind-boggling. It's becoming mind-boggling.
Yay, we got our chat up, guys. Cool.
And there's some other conclusions I think we have to start reaching.
No, we don't want that.
Why is Trump showing this frustration with Republicans in Congress? And then the Republicans in Congress that are actually doing the work he wants to get done, like Marjorie Taylor Greene, those are the Republicans he attacks the most. So it's the Republicans like Lindsey Graham and Mike Johnson that stall President Trump's
we got it. Yay, testing the D-bags.
his agenda.
Cool. All right, we're running. Let's get to fucking game now, please.
Tries to advance it.
Let's rewind this because I want to hear this news.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is Tuesday.
And then I'm popping out the chat just for me to see.
Up on the Owen Report today.
So pop chat out. All chat. Let's go here. All right. Okay, now I can fucking play.
Are gonna have to squeeze 6 hours of news content into a 3-hour show today. Do you think we can do it? What do we got for you? We got more from President Trump. First of all, we have a leaked video where President Trump is showing his frustration with this administration, maybe more specifically actually with
guys.
Republicans in Congress.
Let's go.
But it all seems to kind of jive.
Welcome back. Here we are.
So Trump behind the scenes is expressing some frustration, but then puts on a good face for TV.
What are we doing? We're making a ton of fucking arrows. That's what we're doing.
It's really becoming mind-boggling. It's becoming mind-boggling. And there's some other conclusions I think we have to start reaching. Why is Trump showing this frustration with Republicans in Congress? And then the Republicans in Congress that are actually doing the work he wants to get done, like Marjorie Taylor Greene, those are the Republicans he attacks the most. So it's the Republicans like Lindsey Graham and Mike Johnson that stall President Trump's mandates, his agenda, and then it's Marjorie Taylor Greene that supports it, tries to advance it, and he attacks her. We do have more audio from Marjorie Taylor Greene today as well. We got a bunch of news, just some headlines to go through in the geopolitical world. Dealing with Ukraine, a lot of big news out of Ukraine and Russia. Strikes back and forth, and Zelensky is not going to accept the deal. So now the ball is back in Trump's court to tell Zelensky to get lost? Or how is that going to go? A big announcement out of the Pentagon is not good. They are officially announcing.
You mean the Department of War?
The administration is building Skynet, and they're bringing it in now via the Department of War.
The fuck is that about? Anyway, moving
More
on.
AI government surveillance. More AI government warfare. What is Director of the FBI Kash Patel doing in Qatar?
Okay.
Oh boy.
Oh my god. God damn it, dude.
Oh,
Hold on.
boy.
I'll be right back.
We got Trump. We got Trump's FBI director in Qatar today, guys. By the way, we covered the Jasmine Crockett situation yesterday, probably better than anybody else in the media. What can I say? But actually, I missed something. I can't believe I missed it yesterday. We'll give you an update on that. An update on the NVIDIA situation with China. Now, I've got, honestly, a huge stack of news out of Israel. And it's a couple different important fronts. Netanyahu has never been more exposed than right now. You've got protests happening that are getting violent, by the way. This is happening in Israel. You've got protests in the streets. It's the same thing like every other country. And we're seeing it now in Venezuela. We're seeing it now in Israel. There's a left and a right.
All right, I'm back.
In every country.
Today was a fucking day, man. It's kind of a burnout, but
so they're protesting in the street.
Any day that we come back home and we're playing video games is a good day.
At the official hearings.
All right, so
you got some fiery audio from the actual hearings going after Netanyahu.
We got to where the fuck is this?
And then you've got the
I think
war
we're
that's
going
continuing
here
with strikes in 7 different countries.
There's some puffs in front of us.
And then you got the commentary in the West that is even crazier. And it's all to continue the support of these wars. That's what the whole thing is about from the Netanyahu side. So we're going to get into that. We've got some other AI tech news we're going to try to get to if we have the time. It's going to be a loaded day because President Trump is supposed to be speaking here. He's supposed to be doing a speech here soon, so we may just decide to cover that live. All that and more coming up on today's Owen Report.
This news update was brought to you by OwenSchroyer.store, the official site for Owen Report merchandise.
Did you guys see the news today? Did you see the news? It's on Drudge. It's everywhere. Silver is now outpacing gold.
Wow.
I was actually talking to a friend who trades gold.
That's wild.
Calls himself an international gold trader. He's been talking about how good of a year he's been having just working in gold. And now it's silver outpacing gold in the news today. So you're seeing this. You're probably already having the fear of missing out. We warned you. We told you it's time to go to protectwithowen.com. We've been telling you for months. Get to protectwithowen.com. Get ahead of this rush. Get ahead of it. Seems to be going only one direction here, folks. Protectwithowen.com. So our friends at Allegiance Gold, which is who we have partnered with at protectwithowen.com, our friends at Allegiance Gold, they want to ask you, are you the type who waits to be rescued or the one who protects your family before the storm hits? You're already seeing the cracks. The dollar buys less every month. Banks are showing stress. In this market, it's being propped up with printed money. It's not if it breaks, it's how prepared you'll be when it does.
Damn it.
Here's
Oh, you gotta be kidding me, man.
When the system starts cracking, the insiders, they quietly move first. Moving gold. Right now, we're watching. So that's why we partnered with Allegiance Gold.
Thankfully, man. I've been trying to fight those fools off for a minute.
Silver don't. They're yours. Not the government's, not the banks, not Wall Street, yours. Allegiance Gold has been around for nearly a decade.
Thank God, man. Those guys were fucking raping me yesterday.
Relationship driven. A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
Beautiful guys. We fucking finally got all our shit back from them, man.
Right now, they're offering up to $5,000 in free gold and silver.
Come on, you fuck. Oh, no, guys.
Whether through your 401k,
No. Let's just run it. Let's run it. We want to do something before that happens. That is a 1 or 2 star.
9191. That's 844.
And we cannot fight those yet.
Because they want to educate you first.
We have an issue here. This is where we left off last night. So last night I had to go to bed because work today, but we're back. And we gotta kill. Oh my God, he got all his health back. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. We might have to go. We might have to abandon this fight. The problem is we cannot get. I don't have enough arrows here. I've only got like 100 and something. This is gonna go like nothing.
On the cutting edge of news and analysis, the Owen Report with Owen Schroyer.
You know, there's a couple things happening right now. And I told myself I wouldn't do this because I've got 6 hours of content to squeeze into a 3-hour show.
Don't do it, man.
But let's just talk. Let's just talk a little bit before I start getting into the news. And I'm sure you're kind of seeing the same thing, maybe feeling the same thing. And I'm talking to a lot of people in the media right now. And you're also kind of seeing the signs of desperation, I think. And if you've been following me, then you already know how I operate in the field. In the vast field now of the independent alternative media, even mainstream media. If you're just joining, if you're a new listener to the Owen Report or Owen Schroyer today, you know you'll find out we don't really get involved in the drama. We don't really do the personality drama. We don't really do the kayfabe, whatever it is, the WWE script, the ping pong momentum off of different personalities and shows and the drama. We don't really do that. We cover the news. We cover the news. But obviously this is part of the news now. There's crash outs happening everywhere. And most of it is going to be inconsequential, if not all of it, actually.
We can't kill this guy, man.
And I shot a video, posted it on X.
I wish I can just get a
need to
crit on him
have it
somehow,
posted
man.
on
Like,
YouTube, actually. Now that the Owen Report is live on YouTube, give us a follow. Give us a subscription. How it's all a distraction. And I forget what the distraction was at that time. It was like a month or so ago. But same distractions, same personality conflicts and everything. It's all just WWE hype. It's all just promo. And I said, hey, look, this is fun. And some people in the media like to do this, and it helps their views go up. It helps keep their audience entertained. And I'm just like, look, if you don't want to tune into the news, then that's fine. I don't blame you. I'm doing news. I'm covering news. You want to get the news, you want to know what's going on in the world, then this is where you come. We're not going to do the personality conflicts. We avoid that for the most part. Every once in a while it does penetrate the news. But it's all a distraction. It'll mostly be almost entirely inconsequential. And so I'm watching this happen, whether it's, I mean, you name it. You know all the names.
yeah,
you know
yeah.
all the
He's
drama.
talking about
You're seeing all
fucking
the crash
Fuentes
outs.
fighting
And
with
this
this
is
other
likely-
guy, and fucking
I
Fuentes
think a lot of
fighting
people
with
in
fucking
media
Candace
are-
Owens.
They're overextended.
Who gives a fuck?
And they're front-loaded.
He's got a good point.
Meaning-
Like, they don't do that shit on the Alex Jones show. They
they-
don't talk about
they
that kind
are
of stuff.
very
Like, they stick
wealthy.
to the news and that's it.
But they live an expensive lifestyle.
Or at least they
And
try.
many
Like,
other
it's not
Americans,
something
despite
that's always on.
perhaps a very large income, they have a very large budget, a lot of expenses. So the ratings start to go down. Maybe your income on the social media platform starts to go down. And so you need to do something to try to pick it back up. And everybody's been talking about this phenomenon. But it's been a very well-covered phenomenon. People are frustrated at how views are down and live stream numbers are down.
This sucks.
So you got to find ways to pick it up. New clickbait titles, new back and forth WWE style promos and drama, new little stories within your own little fiefdom in the media to get people to come back in. Oh, I'm going to attack this person.
That shit's
kind
kind
of
of desperate. I noticed that. I was looking at Canon Owis's shit, and like,
Meanwhile,
she's like full blown clickbait. Like, it's
if you can
fucking
cut through that
embarrassing.
noise, you see that some of the biggest decisions,
Like, the fucking pictures
that are
that she
gonna
has on her
implicate
thumbnails are like,
humanity,
this
the entire
mysterious
world.
person
Some of the
knows about
biggest
Charlie
decisions
Kirk's
happening
death.
right now.
Come click to see it. Like,
When it comes
bitch,
to
that's
AI
kind of
in the
fucked.
future.
Like, I thought that was
And
your
I go back
homie.
and
Like,
forth, and I wonder, is AI really the existential threat
I don't know what that
that
is.
it could that it could be or that we think it might be?
I'm getting a lot of XP just fucking shooting this guy. I'd like to go back to my base and come back and fuck him up, but I'm afraid it's gonna set our reset what we got going on here.
Can we really go into Skynet? Can we really go into Terminator? Because all of this is being built right now. And I see some of the alternative viewpoints, and they say it's hype, it's fear-mongering, it's self-fulfilling prophecy.
We're halfway, but we're not getting it, man. I need another 100. I need another like 200.
I can entertain those thoughts. But regardless, this is all happening. And now the Pentagon announces today they've got a big new AI platform.
The scary thing is, if I try to hit them from the outside, it can break that thing. Like I cannot get.
We know about Palantir. Now we know about Google Gemini.
Inside there.
You know, X was fighting for a government contract. I think Grok got a government contract. And what is it being used for? Are we using it for Doge? Are we using it to track and trace fraud, waste, and abuse? Seems like that's kind of gone by the wayside. And now it's all back to what? The military-industrial complex. But what about the implications for 10 years, 20 years, 50 years? Are we allowed to think about 50 years from now? Do you have kids? Do you think about that? Where is this all taking us? Oh, no, 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 no. I don't like that this person said this, and I don't like that this person said this, and this person isn't trustworthy. No, that person isn't trustworthy. Well, this person's a Fed. No, this person's a Fed. Meanwhile, the Fed is merging with AI.
Yeah, no shit.
To do total surveillance.
Yeah, and they don't say a fucking thing. That's another thing about these fools. Like some of the news I noticed that they cover is shit. Like Nick Fuentes and these other fools. Like they obsess like on, how do you say, like stories that are kind of like top of the storyboard. Like they're not really looking into what's happening in the world. Like they're just looking at, like, I don't know, your popular conspiracy theory. You know what I mean?
Biden. Oh my God. If this was Biden in 2021, if this was
Bro,
Joe
we're almost
Biden's
getting that. Feels so
White House
sad,
in
dude. I don't have enough
2021,
arrows. I
and they were
don't. I
signing
have a
deals
base here, but I don't have the
to
wood
merge the
and.
federal government with AI, and to merge the Pentagon with AI. Can you imagine what Trump
I
supporters
suppose
would
I
be
can
saying
get. I don't know how this is gonna work. But then we have
today?
another
Can
fucking
you
guy outside,
imagine
man.
What right-wingers,
This is
conservatives,
so annoying, dude.
Republicans, can you imagine what they'd be saying today? So it's almost tragic that Trump has got back in there and lulled most of the American media to sleep. He's lulled many of the Americans to sleep or boredom. And I don't know how you can be bored, but, you know, Trump falls asleep in his own cabinet meeting, so I guess I can understand it. It is all tiring. Can you imagine? Oh my gosh. The headlines, the clickbait, the thumbnails, the reporting. We wouldn't be having these little inter-party conflicts. We wouldn't be having these little interpersonality conflicts, these screen wars.
Fuck me, man.
Nobody would be talking about that. Nobody would be talking about, oh, this is a Fed, this is a Fed, or I can't trust this person, or I can't trust that person. Nobody would be talking about that. We'd be all sitting here talking about how Joe Biden and the Democrats are building an AI grid, an AI surveillance grid, an AI war grid. That's what we would be talking about. That's what the clickbait headlines would be. That's what the discussion would be. No. It's Trump in there.
I tried hitting him.
We're not doing
Dude,
that.
I tried hitting
And
him.
because Trump's in
Why?
there, most people have just turned it off.
Oh my God, I can't do shit.
Whether it's because they trust Trump or it's non-election.
I don't want to
year, or
die
they're
in
just
here, man.
Sick of it all. So they've just turned it off. So then the alternative media, they're looking for views. They're looking for their numbers. They see them going down. They say, I need to do some drama. I got to do some clickbait. But I don't want to talk about Trump merging
The
with
funny
AI.
thing is,
Maybe
I'm
it's
looking in there,
because
I don't see
need the
shit,
access
dude.
to the Trump administration. Maybe it's because that headline ain't sexy anymore. It's not selling.
I want to get
So I'm
hits on
sitting
him
up
while
at
he's
night
not
and
looking.
I'm
You feel me?
thinking about the implications of all of this. I'm sitting up at night wondering
If I can manage to hit him and then run.
I'm wondering about the implications of
Another
Trump
thing too is I don't
family
see
and
shit in there. I'm
cabinets
trying to
and
look inside there and I don't really
and
see
close
anything. Looks like there's some
friends
stuff up
basically
top.
positioning themselves to be the kings in the new AI world. I mean, folks, what
What is this guy
Larry
doing?
Ellison and
Trying to be trying to
Oracle
heal
is doing
himself.
right now is insane. If he was doing this with Joe Biden, it'd be the top story. Everybody would be calling out Joe Biden for working with Ellison and all of Ellison's connections and Oracle and AI and data centers. And now he's trying to buy up the media. And now apparently his son is working with the White House and they're saying, hey, help us with this deal.
What is going on in
And
here?
we will cater CNN's news programming to be more friendly.
Damn it, dude. I don't want to
And
move
what
it.
is-
I don't know what
is
he's gonna
the
do. He could
independent
change that
media
any second,
that
whatever he's
got us
doing.
this far? What is the alternative media that's supposed? This is the moment. This is what we're here for. It's not left versus right. It's not party loyalty. It's not person loyalty. This is supposed to be our moment. The Trump administration is selling you out to foreign interests, selling you out to special interests, and you're not talking about it. Because you're afraid of losing your access, or you're afraid of hurting your MAGA brand.
Bro,
Or
look,
because
I
it
can't even
doesn't
do damage on
numbers.
him.
Nobody wants to see it. Nobody wants to hear it. So I'm going to talk about this person.
Oh,
over here and
this
make wild
sucks, bro.
accusations so that I can create some drama like this is a WWE promo card.
There's nothing I can
And
do
then I'll
right
get
now.
the views.
I need to go get fucking arrows, man. We gotta get our health back. The only way to kill him is with
So
arrows
where is
right
it? I
now.
don't see any of them talking about this. I don't see any of them talking about it. I don't know. I guess it's no big deal. I guess it's no big deal that we've got competing AIs now merging with the federal government, being propped up by this administration, with his friends and his family all positioning themselves to be the kingmaker for the next
Problem is we got another level 1 right
As the
outside.
separation of the haves
It
and
looks like the
have-nots
purples are level
is
2,
worse
reds
than
are level
ever.
1, and the greens are like normal ones.
Pretty wild. Pretty wild, if you ask me. Now,
Fuck it, thug life, let's go.
let's get to the news. So this is a leaked video with some audio.
Oh, he's 2.
Trump is complaining.
See, I can't really do damage on him.
President
Oh,
Trump
run.
caught on a hot mic calling out Republicans for allowing Democrats to run the clock down on his administration. We'll play this.
Oh, this is not good.
I can't appoint anybody. Everybody I've appointed has had their time expire. Then they're in default. Then we're losing. Golly gee. So
I
let's
cannot
go
run
to
up this
real-
hill. Oh!
Hey, Jeff, you know I cannot appoint them. Huh? I can't appoint them. Everybody I've appointed is time to expire. And then there is a fall.
Bro, this is so fucked.
Now, okay, so there's Trump showing the frustration, seeing the things we're seeing and saying, what the hell is going on? But it's like, that's a hot mic. Weren't supposed to pick that up. We're supposed to hear that. Everything, we're supposed to put on a good face for the media. We're supposed to put on a good face.
Oh my god,
for the
guys,
TV
help me,
cameras.
please.
Well,
Oh
nobody's
my god,
buying it,
help me.
Mr. President. That's the realest you've sounded to the American people since you told Israel and Palestine they didn't know what the fuck they were doing.
Oh, he went up top.
I'm wondering what the hell's going on, I have to tell you. And a
Oh,
lot of
tell me
people
they're
are
killing
too,
him.
because it's not adding up. It's not adding up. Why is Trump complaining about the Republicans stalling his agenda
Oh, it looks like they got him.
when he doesn't think that the cameras are on? And then the cameras go on, and he's fluffing the Republican Party like it's
Will they get mad if I
like
go
it's
inside?
the biggest, baddest bald eagle in the nest. What
Oh
is-
my god, oh no, watch out, bro.
What are you trying to route? Who are you trying to? And then,
Get his ass.
and we'll get to this with some of the new clips of Trump and Marjorie Taylor Greene and their little beef.
Get him. Yeah.
And then the very people that are trying to advance your agenda, the very people
Fuck
that
yeah,
are
these fools
trying
are
to
so useful, bro.
move the ball forward,
That was fucking
you
insane.
attack the most, like Marjorie Taylor Greene.
That was clutch, though. They came in clutch right
It's
there.
just like, what the hell? And then this.
Alright, we need another dungeon as well.
It's so clear now that Susie Wiles is a huge problem. Now, you can go into the whys as much as you want. I'm not here to talk about the whys. The whys are already out there. You can have your discussions.
Going the wrong way.
I'm just wondering why this woman is still around. So it's like Trump complains about everything behind the scenes. The frustration is building behind the scenes. And then he keeps Susie Wiles around. Now listen to what she says here. So everybody knows Republicans' chances of maintaining the House in the midterms are not good. Not good. So there's a little bit of drama. There's a little bit of panic happening behind the scenes. So it's, what are we going to do? They just stalled out the first year of this administration. Now we are looking at the midterms and losing the House, which means the final 2 years are going to be riddled with impeachments, investigations, stalling, everything. They'll probably do a government shutdown. They'll make it last year's. So what's the solution? Well, we go to the genius, Susie Wiles. The genius of Susie Wiles, who's led us here. The genius of Susie Wiles, who's put us in this position of losing. Let's go. Let's see the solution that Susie Wiles comes up with. Because the solution isn't obvious to anybody, right? Like what needs to be done to win the midterms. Nobody can figure it out. It's not like anybody's out here saying, hey, we need deep state arrests.
They're coming out like
It's not like anybody's out here saying, hey,
fucking
stop with
2-star
the
and 3
low
stars, man.
approval rating
Oh my
foreign
God,
policy. It's not like anybody is out here saying, hey, what happened to Doge, right? So we have no idea. We have no clue.
God damn it, this game, man. Fuck, dude.
Nobody can figure
Fucking
it out.
hate this game sometimes, man. It's so fucking
Susie
retarded.
Wiles, she's gonna figure it out here. She looks like she's fresh out of Whoville.
God damn it. Okay, just kill me because apparently I can't fucking do anything. I'm in a pit now. A pit that can't fucking go anywhere.
But we're going to put him on the campaign trail too. Typically, just a little bit of...
What?
Man, the fucking running, bro. Go up, man.
On the campaign trail? Excuse me. Have you lost your ever-loving mind? You're gonna put Trump
Thank
on
God,
the campaign trail?
dude.
Do you guys? Does this woman have any clue what's going on? Honestly.
I don't care if he kills me now because we're next to our base, but...
This is a disaster before it even gets started.
Oh,
First of all,
fuck.
in case you haven't seen, President Trump is falling asleep during cabinet meetings. Okay? So let's put him on the campaign trail. Are you out of your mind? Is this sabotage?
He's only a 1-star. He's a 1-star.
Trump is on the phone 24/7. He's juggling 10 different chainsaws and a nuclear orb just for fun. So let's put him on the campaign trail. Let's get him out there campaigning. What? Are you insane? Here's the real bad news. But I guess we have to take that. Here's the real bad news. Trump is only going to hurt the Republicans now. Oh. Oh. You don't get it yet, do you? This isn't 2016 Trump. It's not even 2018 Trump. It's not 2020 Trump. It's not 2024 Trump. This is 2025 Trump. Campaigning Trump to win the midterms is not going to win anything. And guess what? His name is still not on the ballot. This is your top advisor? This is your top
Oh,
advisor?
come on, bro.
The administration? She doesn't even know the basic status of American politics right now? And she says, we're going to campaign Trump? We're going to have him on the campaign trail? You're insane. What is he going to do? Sleep on the plane? Is he gonna take a nap in the car before going up to the stage? Well, that's a good idea. Let's put the president who's had at least 2 of what we know, 2 assassination attempts on his life. Let's put him on the
Yeah, no shit.
Let's put him out there in front of everybody to shoot. This man needs to be fired immediately. Immediately.
What the fuck is this guy doing
Trump
here?
wasn't such a stubborn ass. He would fire her. You know who he would bring in? He would either bring in Matt Gaetz Or he would either bring in Marjorie Taylor Greene, or maybe General Mike Flynn. Anybody but this. President Trump, I'm begging. I am begging you. You have to get rid of this woman. She is destroying your administration. And I know you see a different world than I see. I get that. This woman will destroy both of our worlds politically if you don't get rid of her. She wants to put you on the campaign trail. Fire her immediately.
Oh my god, man. Give me a fucking break, dude.
Put the president on the campaign trail? This is the genius move? How about just one deep state arrest? How about just
We gotta make those missiles, bro. I think that's what the missiles are for, to blow that fool up.
How about just
And you know what? The
stopping
missiles with
foreign aid,
some of the
stopping
bugs
foreign
might
oil?
help too.
Any one of these things. Any one of
Kidding
these
me. I don't
things
have
will give you
any more
10
fucking
times
things.
the political appeal to the public that you campaigning with. And you don't even have to leave the White House to do it. I don't know. Maybe you got to go down the hall and tell Pam Bondi to go find her desk and get something done. Or maybe you got to pick up the phone and fire her and bring someone else in. I don't know.
I have no idea what the fuck these things do.
Putting
They
him
just
on
make the axe, the
campaign trail.
crystal axe,
That's
that's
what Susan
it.
Wiles wants to do. Do I want to bother playing the rest of this clip? We have so much news. I'm gonna just. I can't even deal with her. I don't want to hear anything. More from Susan Wiles. Wants to put Trump on the campaign trail. We're gonna be campaigning Donald Trump. In case you haven't noticed, that ain't that popular.
Yeah, no shit. Cause you know why? The campaign Trump is the one that people like. The one that he goes around and he says all this shit that he's gonna do, but he doesn't do it.
Tired now. I don't know what's going on with his health. I don't know what's going on with the AIVs and the IVs. I don't know. Maybe you do. I don't know. And if you do know, and you're still gonna send him out there to campaign after they tried to shoot him twice? What kind of madness is this? And it's so funny because I sit back here and I'm just like, get these damn geriatrics out of the way.
No shit,
Get these
man.
damn boomers out of the way. You guys have boomer brain.
Boomer brain.
It's beyond repair. It's beyond recognition as far as what we thought we were getting out of this administration. So the solution is we're going to campaign. Unreal. Unreal. As if that's not bad enough. So Trump goes on with Dasha Burns here from Politico. That's nice. He's giving Politico a hit. That's nice. So Dasha asks him about the economy. The messaging here is so good, guys. Hey, how's the economy?
But I do want to talk about the economy, sir, here at home, and I wonder what grade you would give.
A plus.
A plus.
Yeah, A plus 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 plus.
Well,
Damn.
it's interesting,
Pretty good.
but I do want to talk about the.
A plus 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 for the economy. Later on in the interview, he talks about how 42 million Americans need SNAP benefits. Great economy. 42 million Americans would starve without government assistance. Great economy. He just had executive meetings about trying to solve the affordability crisis when it comes to energy and cars. Great economy. He just had to announce 50-year mortgages. He's trying to get portable mortgages. Great economy.
That's crazy. 50-year
begging the
mortgages or
Fed
something
chair
like that.
to lower interest rates because the economy is struggling right now. It's A plus plus economy.
A plus 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 plus.
Now, if he wants to come out and say, I need patience, we've just had almost 12 months, almost a year to get our policies in place. Now we're going to start seeing results after 12 months. If he wants to come out and say that, I'm okay with that. I'm willing to believe that. But don't tell me the economy's A plus 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 when it's not. Don't tell me that when a lot of your messaging is all about responding to the bad economy. So it's, a bad economy because Joe Biden, but then it's also an A++ economy because I said so. That's not good. You want that to campaign, Susie? How do you think that's going to go, Susie? Trump's going to get up there and say, greatest economy ever, and people are going to be like, what the hell? Highest delinquencies in the history of this country, highest defaults in the history of this country, highest debt in the history of this country. Yeah, let's campaign that. That'll go great. That'll help Republicans win the midterms. It's almost like they're intentionally sabotaging. Honestly, I cannot fathom how they can be so blind. It's almost impossible. So either they're that blind or they're intentionally trying to sabotage this administration. It's A++. It's A++ economy. Didn't you hear President Trump? With Politico? Dasha Burns? Winning message. So it's not so good on the Ukraine peace deal. Looks like Zelensky is saying no. What a wild development. Trump accuses Zelensky of not even reading the deal. That was yesterday, and now Zelensky comes out and says we're not going to do it. And apparently it's over the land dispute. Ukraine prepares new peace plan. Yeah, that ain't going to work. As Zelensky rules out giving up land. It's over. Vlad? Or is he Vlad? Vlad? He's Vlad. He doesn't even deserve Vlad. He's Vlad. Vladimir. It's over, buddy. You've lost the land. The land is gone. And they actually had an election, something that you don't support elections. You cancel elections. You're an illegal president. Actually, Zelensky is an illegal president. You're not getting it. So this is Zelensky basically just saying no. So he doesn't want the deal. So the onus is back on Trump. You know, this is actually.
Come on, man. Come on.
Say this is good news. Part of me is just like, you know, at some point Trump will get so frustrated and so impatient that he's just going to say, all right, we're done. And I would like to see an extreme reaction. I would like to see Trump leave NATO and tell Zelensky we're out. And even come out and say, and I've got this clip of Trump talking about Zelensky, we're going to go to this next. And even come out, you know, it's like the money's already gone. It's all fake at this point. So it's like the money's already gone. Well, we lost $350 billion in Ukraine.
350 billion.
350.
They're just throwing money out, bro. Like, sometimes I wish I was just some criminal fucking idiot so I could get some of that money. Like,
that's about 50 of that came from this administration. And just say we're done.
They're just throwing money like, we don't have to. It's not ours. It's a taxpayer. They'll make some more next year. Like, oh man, gives me a fucking seizure thinking about all this shit.
Fair enough. And then say that you're so soured over this deal, and you're so soured over the negotiations, and you're so soured over the investments with NATO. You're out. We're out of NATO. We are done supporting Ukraine. It's over. And maybe we need to rethink our entire geopolitical position when it comes to Russia. See, that's a winning message. But it's like they're all caught up. They all have like this boomer brain. They all have like this Fox News echo chamber brain. And it's like, I don't know. What should I do? And then he turns on Fox News, and they're just programming it.
Okay,
like
there's
Fox
really
News
nothing
is
down here.
programming
Oh, so
President
we're
Trump
looking for the fur
because they know that's
or
his
the
only
hair.
connection to
We
the
need the
outside
fucking
world.
hair.
It's like, I don't know what to do with this.
Also,
Ukraine
their
thing.
shit is pointless to
Turns
us.
on Fox News. Vladimir Putin, worst person in the world. Zelensky is so great. He needs more money. Trump's like, well, I guess we need to give him more money, huh? Gotta like Fox News. Thanks, Fox. What is going on? Well, he doesn't seem
Down
so
turns
friendly.
out is easy than up.
President Trump.
The
that
leg
is,
helps.
with Zelensky.
What? The leg helped best it could, but it could be only due to so much. It took me strength to not empty it completely, to leave you weary travelers a chance, just as I did. Hope you came here more prepared than I did. If not, there's a room here next to me. Just lay down and rest. What the fuck is he talking about?
25% of his country is missing. He's a great salesman.
Yeah, because it was a setup. These people don't care about Ukraine. You think they give a damn about the land? $350 billion laundered, washed, stolen. All the military weapons gone, laundered, stolen. All the men sent to the front lines, dead. Dead. Why we tolerate this as Americans is beyond me. Beyond me. It's really, you know, it's... You either have to question your entire reality or you have to reach certain conclusions about this administration. There's no other way to put it. Tell me, what conclusions are you supposed to reach when the messaging out of this administration is deep state criminals, deep state criminals, deep state criminals, deep state criminals, and then there's no action, there's no arrests? How are you going to sit here and tell me about deep state criminals and then not arrest anybody? It's the same thing with this Ukraine deal. It's like, we're getting screwed in Ukraine. They're stealing all the money, $350 billion. What are we still doing there? So, okay, it's like, here's the message. Ukraine foreign policy bad. So, what are you still doing there? This is it. The peace deal has failed. The attempt to get any return on that investment has failed. The only chance you have now is to make a deal with Putin. It's the only chance if you want to get anything back. You might decide for other political reasons you don't want to do that, so you just say we're done. He complains about NATO. He complains about the ratio of spending at NATO. Why are we still in it? So am I losing my mind? Or is this administration becoming a circus itself? Is this administration becoming P.T. Barnum itself? The people in charge of deep state arrests are complaining about deep state criminals, and they haven't arrested anybody. The people in charge of foreign policy are complaining about foreign policy, but they keep having the same foreign policy. That's where you're at. Merry Christmas. So now you've got the war here, and it's like it's so weird. I don't know why. Geopolitical stories are like always behind a paywall. I don't know what's up with that, but that's why I have the Google search results up here with the headlines, because if I go to these stories, it just blocks it on a paywall. Russian drone strike on Ukraine's Sumy injuries at least 7, says the governor there. Russian drone strike on Chernobyl hasn't led to rise in radiation levels. Chernobyl unable to stop radiation leak after Russian drone strike. Wait, what? So Russia drone strikes Ukraine, and then they say, oh, now they're hitting Chernobyl. The New York Times says no radiation leak. No radiation leak, according to the New York Times. And then the Independent says there is a radiation leak, and the UN can't stop it. What the hell's going on? What is it? Is there a radiation leak in Chernobyl or not? We're getting conflicting messaging here, ladies and gentlemen. And they show this damaged containment facility. Chernobyl unable to stop radiation leak after Russian drone strike, UN watchdog warns. So half the media is saying that there is radiation leaking. The other half of the media is saying there is no radiation. So Russia strikes Ukraine. Ukraine strikes back. 14 injured in Ukrainian drone strike on Russian Volga region, city of Chebenskary. Shibaksari?
I'm getting a lot of those. Means
you Russians and your crazy skis. You skis. You skeeves and you ovs. You skeeve ovs. This is deep inside Russia, by the way, folks. This is not insignificant. This Ukrainian drone strike. That is deep inside of Russia. So peace deal's not going so well. By the way, here was another peace deal that has fallen apart from President Trump. Totally. Nobody's talking about this, but here we go. Right after President Trump awarded himself a prize for peace. Cambodia vows fierce fight against Thailand in escalating border conflict. This was a peace deal. Cambodia.
We might actually need this shit. We might need the fire one, the fire meat, because the fire and poison one, because this next level that we're dealing with, they seem to be doing poison and fire
5 days of
damage.
fighting left dozens dead on both sides. Both sides are now upping their war rhetoric, promising to keep up the fighting. Thailand and Cambodia are fighting again, leaving a Trump-brokered peace deal agreement on the brink of collapse.
I want to make
What
this
happened? Well, I think Trump gave
fur one right here,
Trump gave it the
Ferner's
best
coat.
effort, and it didn't work. So the peace deal is dead. I think it's
Wolf
simple as that.
and
I don't want to
leather.
see Trump get distracted by this for another minute.
Wolf and leather.
And it's a shame. It's a shame that we can't get peace. It's a shame that these people are killing each other and there's a war between Cambodia and Thailand. That's a shame. I'm sorry to hear that for those people. And you know what? Our president gave it a shot. He gave it a shot. And unfortunately, it didn't work. So it's time to move on. He gave it a try. It didn't work. It's time to move on. Same situation, Ukraine and Russia. Gave it a shot. Didn't work. Time to move on. Now, you have the White House today with very strong rhetoric against Maduro in Venezuela. You had Trump saying that Maduro's days are numbered. He's finished. You had Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt coming out talking about how scared Maduro is. Well, you can believe what you want. And maybe this is all just a show. But Maduro is having these massive rallies. Here's a massive Maduro rally in Venezuela.
Damn, that sucks. We can only make one. We can't even really upgrade
He's
it.
trying to be Trump, folks. He's out there. He's wearing a red hat and he's doing the Trump dance, literally. So Maduro is having massive Trump-style rallies, wearing a red hat and doing the Trump dance. And by the way, you know, look. Looks like he might have a bulletproof vest on here.
Cry face.
I mean, it's very low profile himself. Maduro is going out there and standing out in the middle of a stage around high-rise buildings, folks. Now, again, this is no endorsement of any political party or situation or anything at all in Venezuela. Let me be perfectly clear here. I'm not taking a stance on anything in Venezuela. I'm just covering news. And this does not look like a man that's scared. Now, you could say it's all a show, and it's a show of confidence, and that it's fake, and maybe Maduro really does feel that he's pinned against the ropes. That wouldn't surprise me either. But that's not what I see here. And I see a man who is now going to unite his people against the United States of America. That's what I see now. And the more Trump speaks against Venezuela, and the more military action we propose against Venezuela, and the more they talk about Maduro, the more Venezuela is actually going to unite. The more the people of Venezuela are going to unite behind Maduro. That's how this is going to go. And so what are you going to do now? Are you going to take military intervention? By the way, folks, did you hear? It turns out the last boat that they didn't blow up, and the drug dealers that they found on that boat, they weren't even from Venezuela.
Damn.
And they weren't even going to America.
Damn. That's what they say, though.
Yeah. Did you hear me right? One of the drug boats that they seized, that they were going to blow up, but because of public backlash, they didn't. one of the boats they seized, the drugs were not going to America, and the 2 people on board were not from Venezuela. They didn't come from Venezuela.
Okay.
Just a minor
Winning some
detail,
wood.
I guess, in that whole phenomenon. So here's Maduro out here having huge Trump-style rallies, dancing on a stage. I don't think a man that's scared is doing that, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think a man that's scared of intelligence agencies. I don't think a man that's scared of his. I don't think that. And I'm not. This doesn't sell me anything. I'm not sold on anything here. I'm not taking a stance on anything. AOC and Sanders could come out here and do the exact same type of rally. So it doesn't mean anything political to me. I'm just saying this does not look like a man that's scared. This looks like a man who's actually galvanizing his people against Trump and against the United States of America. And Trump is giving him the fuel to do so. It's an interesting standoff that they've now postured themselves, this administration is. An interesting standoff now with Venezuela. So here we are. I got more from Trump on Marjorie Taylor Greene. I got more on the geopolitical side, but I had a moment of frustration because it's just like, here we go again. You know? Here we go again. I've got Susie Wiles saying,
Here we go.
the solution to our political problems is to have the Trump campaign again. You've lost your mind. Sorry, you're an idiot.
What's up?
You got boomer brain. If you think
You
that's
got
possible.
boomer brain. God damn it.
And then I got the administration tied up.
You got
in Venezuela
fucking boomer brain.
and tied up in the ocean, and tied up in the Middle East, and tied up in Ukraine.
Tied up in the
Meanwhile,
boomer
the
brain.
economy is really in a bad position, and the focus is all foreign policy bullshit. And then Trump says the economy is an A+++++.
Here we go again.
Really is. Really is. Really is. So let's go back into the spat, and then I got more on the geopolitical side. But let's go back.
Oh, I
into the
love
spat
this.
between Trump and
I love how it
here
does
he
that,
is
because that helps us out so
throwing some
much, bro. Like,
haymakers
when
and
it
some
knocks over
interviews
other
with
trees
Taylor
and
Greene.
breaks them in half, that does our job for us like 10 times
You're
over.
to talk about the economy. I wonder, sir, what grade would you give your economy right now?
Before I answer that, let me
Triple A, double A, plus, 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 plus. I can never do anything wrong, and I'm never doing anything wrong. I'm Trump, the best.
or some people.
I mean, this is just unacceptable. It's just unacceptable. I'm sorry.
Let's take
It's just
another shot at fucking
And if Marjorie Taylor
Marjorie.
Greene was the top advisor instead of Susie Wiles, this administration
Oh my
would have so
God.
much success.
No, she would have fucking
President
quit. She would have got
Trump's approval rating
assassinated.
would be 10, maybe 20 points higher than it currently is. This is just unacceptable for him to attack Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Yeah.
It's just totally unacceptable.
He looks like a piece of
And I
shit
don't
doing
care
now.
about the IQ, like whatever. Who's got the highest, lowest IQ? Who's getting arrested from the deep state? How many deep state arrests? You want to talk about an IQ number? Give me a number of deep state arrests. Tell you what, when the deep state arrest number is higher than Marjorie Taylor Greene's IQ, then I'll let you attack Marjorie Taylor Greene. How about that?
People call her Taylor Greene.
good.
Some people call her Taylor Brown. Because
Nobody does.
green sometimes turns to brown, which isn't nice.
What the fuck?
I mean, this is just pathetic.
This was
Do you
on
think
some
you're
weird
a poet? Do you
shit.
think that's like a? Do you think that's a genius thing? You're gonna have somebody publish in a book of poetry? That is slop. That is boomer slop.
Boomer
But I've watched
brain.
her say that he spends too much time on foreign. Well, by doing that, and first of all, it doesn't take a lot of time. I made one trip. I brought back trillions of dollars on that one trip. I stopped in Japan. I stopped in South Korea. I met with President Xi and ended
You
what
went to
could
the
have been
Middle
a big
East. I was on
problem.
that trip with you.
Went to the Middle East. I brought back $3 trillion from the Middle East. I sold many Boeing airplanes. on that
Oh,
trip, like
man.
300. When I go on a trip, I only have one place in mind. It's the United States.
Okay, so what the
So
fuck?
when
Oh,
the
we
people
needed
who
that
go out
wood.
to use, like Marjorie Taylor
Let's
Greene,
get a little
they
bit
go out
more
to use,
wood.
When she says it's true. But she was a loyal person until I wasn't able to answer her phone calls because I'm just too busy to answer people's phone calls. You can't call me 3 times a day. And it's just, not appropriate when I have, over 200 congressmen, 53 senators, 212 countries. All of these people are calling, and a family. Actually, the family suffers. It's harder for me to call back the family.
There may have been an issue there, and that's fair. You think she's getting annoyed or whatever. All right, that's fair.
Nah, I think that's bullshit.
Maybe that's because she was trying to get you a message, and you're clearly not getting it. So yeah, I don't think she's calling anymore. So that's fine. And it's symbolic, actually. It's symbolic. I think Trump probably chose or was told to ignore her calls, so he did. And now she's not calling anymore. Imagine it like this. It's really just a metaphor. Marjorie Taylor Greene is the average American. Marjorie Taylor Greene is Trump's original support base from 2016. We're calling, Mr. President. We're calling. We're begging. This is an emergency. We're calling. We're calling. We're calling. And somebody told you not to answer the call. Somebody told you not to listen to us anymore, not to talk to us anymore. Cast us aside. So guess what? Now America, they're not calling you. They're not calling you either. And that's why Susie Wiles is so out to lunch. Who do you think is showing up to a Trump rally? The cult. You can get into drink Kool-Aid. Maybe you will. There's no real revolutionaries. There's no real ideologues. There's no real political movers and shakers. We're not involved anymore. It's kind of like the same thing with the DC culture I talked about yesterday.
Here we go again.
What is the point? It'll be a pathetic display. It'll be an embarrassing display.
Okay, I think we have enough
It'll be
wood.
a cringe display. And the fact that Susie
We're trying to
Wiles
make
can't
arrows. We need to make a
understand that
large
just shows
amount
you how
of
out place
arrows.
she is and why this administration has gone terribly awry. But that's the analogy. Marjorie Taylor Greene is the American people. Trump's not answering anymore.
Yeah, no shit.
And now the American people, they're not calling. They're calling somewhere else. If he's not going to answer the calls, we're going to call somewhere else. And that's where it's going. And it seems like nobody is trying to help President Trump right now. Nobody is trying to steer him in the right direction. Maybe J.D. Vance, but he's literally out to dinner in a t-shirt with his wife. And I guess he's just comfortable with the cult now. He wants to go and speak in front of the cult, have a bunch of cult people waving flags and signs and jumping up and down and hooting and hollering, while the real political movement, the political revolution, dies. And we're calling. We're calling. We're looking for some life support here. We're calling. Pick up the phone. He says, I'm not answering. Call somebody else.
All right.
But when you think of what I've done, remember rare earth and the problem with magnets and all of these things that was going to shut down the whole world. I worked it out with President Xi, that good relationship. I worked it out with President Xi, very favorable to the United States.
And now China has the greatest trade advantage, over $1 trillion for the first time ever.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yes, right?
You made a statement though, that I devote too much time to outside of the United States. I've made a fortune for the United States by focusing on
To be
things
clear, that's
outside.
not my statement. That's just what some of
I
the
need to
support-
see.
And I'm not so sure about
something.
that anymore, folks. These claims of all the incoming money and everything else, I'm not so sure. I got to tell you, I think it might literally all be fake. I think most of it is an idea of a plan, as they say. I don't think the money's there. Why is Sam Altman begging the government for money? Why is China rejecting NVIDIA chips, by the way? That's coming up in the stack. Why is it that NVIDIA is so desperate now that they have to try to get into the Chinese market? Folks, I'm starting to wonder, all these deals that he's talking about, all the trillions of dollars that he's talking about coming in, I don't think it exists. I gotta be honest. I'm wondering if it even exists. And I think the only place now where it does is if you're in the Ellison camp, or if you're in the family camp. And all the other people here that they're talking about all the money coming in, I just don't know. Where is it? Where is the money going? The U.S. now has printed more money than ever. There's more money in the supply right now than ever before. Where is all the money? Americans are broke. Where is the money?
They say that frost arrows are the best.
It's starting to look.
Thing is, we don't really have
tell
tons of those.
It's starting to look totally fake. I hope I'm wrong, but I'm just not seeing it. I keep hearing about it. Where is it?
I think there was another way to make frost arrows. I forgot.
All these data centers that it's either his family or the Ellison network is in, or
oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me! This game, man.
If you're an AI or a data center and you've got a government contract, where is all the money going? How do we have more money ever in the U.S. money supply and Americans are more broke than ever? He keeps talking about trillions of dollars.
We don't even have any. Oh my God.
Where is the money? Where are the jobs? Where are the factories? And don't tell me I wouldn't know what's going on. Don't tell me that there's no way to show that any of this is happening, because, by the way, there is. And there happens to be one individual that's proving it every single day. That's Elon Musk. That's why I just keep getting bullish on Elon Musk. He's like the only one that actually delivers anything. He's out there every day showing you the advancements with Grok, showing you the testing they're doing, showing you the data centers, whether you like it or not.
I would not be fucking pumping up that guy.
I get emails. I can go tour the boring center. He's got contracts. He's building tunnels. He's got gigafactories popping up left and right. I don't even like Teslas. And it turns out most of them are landing in empty lots because people can't afford to buy the new battery. I don't even like Tesla. But he's out, he shows you the factory. He's like, hey, we just built another gigafactory. He's building the robot factories.
Oh my God, this game, bro.
I'm not up here promoting the Optimus robot in every household, but it's like, he can go show you.
I'm just running low on fucking resources, man. Fuck, dude, I can't fucking make the arrows.
You can show me the production. Show me, he says, $8 trillion. Show me $18 trillion of production and manufacturing. Just show me.
We're just gonna have to outrun these guys.
I'm beginning to wonder if any of it even exists, folks. I think the money has ended up in the pockets of the rich. I don't think it's out there anymore.
Supporters and some others have said.
Well, then, you know, I can't imagine their supporters, because I made a fortune and spent very little time. All of my time is spent here. Most of my time is spent here. But when I do go outside, it's only going outside for
here we go again.
China. That has a huge effect in the United States. Making deals with Japan, South Korea, Indonesia, all of these countries, you're talking about trillions and trillions of dollars. So I guess I could say, let's not deal with anybody. We wouldn't have much of a country. We wouldn't have much of an economy. We make a lot of money
Obsidian.
in these countries. Now, in the past, these countries were all rich.
Show me the Apple production factories. Show me the Nike production factories. Show me the Samsung production factories. And then there's NVIDIA, the one guy who's like talking about production and getting chip factories, semiconductor factories and everything else. And he's like, okay, I gotta go back to China for money. I gotta try to get into the Chinese market because it ain't here.
Run, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Run.
During Biden, if you go back during Obama,
we don't want to go back. We want to go forward. We don't want to go back. We're sick of hearing about going back. We're sick of the compare and contrast. What are we doing now?
You know, it's off like no country's ever been rich. That's why we owe $38 billion. I mean, we owe it for a reason, but just...
Yeah. President Trump is going to talk about the debt being bad. And he's going to go down in history as the president who added more to the debt than any other president in the history of this country. And he's going to sit here and he's going to point to the debt and talk about bad deals. The increase in debt will be higher under President Trump than every other president in history. Now, to be fair, that seems to kind of be par for the course now. But now we have $1 trillion in interest payments every year. So, okay, it seems like any president will probably be able to make the same claim. But that's what it's going to be. Trump increased the debt more than any other president.
That fool is actually going to do something, and then they punked his ass.
That's the problem, and it's not his fault. But the economy's A++, by the way.
When we had a problem with China very recently, I was able to work that out. You don't work that out by not talking to people, by not answering with the magnets, with the rare earth.
And you're looking to have an impact here back home.
Well, no, impact. We would have been shut down. China would have been shut down. The whole world would have been shut down. So wait a minute. So some people would say
the whole world was shut down.
On anything outside of our border. I like that too. But I've made billions and billions of dollars and solve problems and solve
the funny thing is, this is why people end up not liking politics, because it's like on some WWF shit. It's just all fucking show. Like, people take it serious and they're like, I vote for this guy and he's gonna do the best. He seems like he's gonna do the greatest job, because with the things he says, and it's like decade after decade, it's the same shit. They just keep fucking everybody over. At one point, people were like so disillusioned. Why is he here?
What he just said. Well, now he's got an issue with Pam Bondi. He was the last bitter clinger to Pam Bondi. He posted this last night.
They become so disillusioned. They're just like, there's no point. It's like people who don't vote.
That essentially,
like, there's no point in voting. These guys have already decided what they're gonna do with our country, dude. People. I remember when they stole the election from fucking Trump the first time with Biden, people were just like so shocked and surprised. They were so upset, and I'm like, what do you think they're gonna do? Like, did you ever think that wasn't gonna be a thing? I'm surprised that fool won. And then, like, at one point, I don't know, man.
Never gonna do his job. That's why two of the worst Democrat senators pushed him.
We just need a lot. We need to keep getting this fucking obsidian, because
and then we had no great case, blah blah blah.
We need a nice stash of it.
Lindsey Halligan is a really good lawyer and likes you a lot. We can't delay any longer. It's killing our reputation and credibility. They impeached me twice and indicted me 5 times over nothing. Justice must be served now.
Let's run away. Yeah, I need food. I only have 2 pieces of food with me.
I think it's now, folks. I think now the walls are closing in. And I think Trump feels it to a certain extent.
We're just here to try to get fucking.
And that's why I think he's trying to make as many allies as possible.
Obsidian.
I think it's all a self-conservation mechanism.
We can escape that dragon.
And so now it's like the whole thing is going to pivot before we even get anything done. The whole thing is going to pivot to self-protection mechanisms because
like
he knows now they're about to lose the House, and he's going to get impeached, and he's going to get indicted. And so now he's just trying to get as many allies as possible to try to help him in that process. You should have fired Pam Bondi a long time ago, Mr. President. But you didn't listen to us. You didn't listen to the panicans, and now you seem to be a bit of a panican yourself. Talks about Lindsey Halligan not being able to prosecute the case. Oh, golly gee. Who saw that coming? So where's Pam Bondi? Let's see. Fox News? No. No, you got Erica Kirk on the Fox News tour right now. She's doing 5 Fox News shows this week, so I don't know. They might not have time. They might not have time to book Bondi. The Trump event in Pennsylvania is ongoing. Tell you what, though, we're late for an hour break. When we come back, we'll talk about the new deal that the Pentagon just reached with Google AI.
You're listening to the Owen Report on the Win Network.
We gotta lose him. We gotta lose this guy because we gotta go back to our base, and this fool is fucking with us.
Universal. Here's
There we
your
go.
host, Owen Schroyer.
I'm out for this obsidian right here. I wish we can fucking trade in this game for shit, man. I need some stuff. I need feathers like bad. I mean, I suppose we could go walk around the ash line and try to shoot some birds, but we'll need wooden arrows at that point.
Did you guys see the latest podcast, Beef?
I did.
Did you guys see the latest podcast drama?
I did, and it was kind of stupid. But no, actually, that shit was kind of crazy
The Trump
because.
administration is building the Skynet grid over us right now.
Oh, come on. Okay, where's our fucking base
Did you
at?
see that one? No, they're in a podcast war. I'm in a
Podcast wars.
Podcast wars. Streamer wars.
Streamer
Now,
wars.
let's go to the Pentagon. Pete Hegseth.
The future of American warfare is here, and it's spelled AI.
Spelled
As technologies
Palantir.
advance, so do our adversaries. But here at the War Department, we are not sitting idly by. Under the leadership of
The
President
War
Trump,
Department.
America will lead the charge on this technological transformation by revolutionizing the way we think. And that's why today we are unleashing GenAI.io. This platform.
I'm sorry. It's just so bad, guys. Oh, man. What do they call that? Gallows humor?
Podcast wars.
Revolutionizing the way we live. Look, political propaganda doesn't fly here, bro. Win what? Win what? What are we winning? Did we win in Ukraine? Did we win in the Middle East? So what, are we going into Venezuela? What are we talking about here? Don't worry, guys. Everybody getting into the tech investments now. Everybody getting into the AI investments now, which you can't afford. You can't afford it, you peasant. Be
Whoa,
lucky if
bro.
you could even afford a stock in one of these companies, you peasant.
Whoa.
That's who's
uncalled
winning.
for.
It's the tech industrial complex. It's the new phenomenon in Washington, D.C. The big tech industrial complex. And we're revolutionizing the way we win wars. What wars? No, they're building Skynet, folks, and they're about to enrich themselves beyond our wildest dreams as they build this Skynet grid over us that probably our grandkids or great-grandkids are literally going to have to fight to free themselves from.
It's the world's most powerful frontier AI model, starting with Google Gemini, directly into the hands of every American warrior. At the click of a button, AI models on GenAI can be utilized to conduct deep research, format documents, and even analyze video or imagery at unprecedented speed. Building on the great work of Undersecretary Anil Michael and his team, we will continue to aggressively field the world's best technology to make our fighting force more lethal than ever before. And all of it is American-made. The possibilities with AI are endless. Now,
You know, none of this is Pete Hegseth's fault. And just as a standalone thing, all right, technological, military advancement.
Crazy
whatever.
thing is, like this isn't. I don't even know how to say this.
Okay, good, fine.
Something's on my mind, but I want to say it, and I don't want to.
But it's
Like I
just
don't
like-
want to say it, but
Just doesn't hit. I don't want to hear about a new AI military. I don't want to hear about a new lethal force.
so I got injured, and they sent me
we
to
have
some like
corrupt
physical therapy shit. And I go there and they tell me to stretch and all kinds of shit like that, right? And it kind of sucks because, like, in a way, like, it feels really impersonal. Like, these people don't really give, like, it feels like they don't really give a fuck, that they're just there to, they're just following the steps. Like, and then it's so bad, at one point, they try to make you do their whole ass job. So like they're supposed to coach you through the steps. Like, okay, we're doing this. Okay, now we're gonna do this. Okay, now we're gonna do this. All right, good. All right, let's do this. How does that, you know, is that hurting you? Like, they're supposed to be there with you on your side, telling you how to do shit. But instead, they're like, oh, just they teach it to you one time, and they're like, oh, do that. And when I tell them I don't know it, they get all upset. Like if I'm supposed to fucking know the exercises that they're telling me, I'm like, bro, I got other shit in my life. I'm not gonna remember all these. You know what I mean? So anyway, today it's funny because like the head guy, he went into a room with another dude, and they came out kind of like they were doing drugs, dude, and I was like, what the fuck, you know? And at first I thought it was, and because they left the door wide open, and I was like right there too, you know what I mean? I was right next to it when they were doing it, and they both came out looking like they did something. Like, at first I thought it was weed, and I almost kind of thought I smelled something, you know, like a little bit of burn weed or something, but it was funny because there was really no smell, so I was like, what are these guys doing? So then I thought later maybe they're doing coke, you know? Maybe that fool's doing coke. They did a line, but like, I don't know, man. They did something in there. They definitely did something in the room. The room was wide open too, like, but like, it's kind of weird. I don't know. It's kind of weird. And the funny thing is the look, like, it's weird because this fool works with his wife. His wife works with him. So like, you know, they went in there, and I guess she saw, you know, them doing it, and she was almost like, she gave the face almost like, oh my god, I can't believe you just did that, like to him, you know, to her husband or whatever, like you're risking it, you know what I mean? Like that's not good, you know. Really has a nice show. He did a good interview. But she did it kind of humorous, like, oh my god, you're so crazy, you know. And then they both came out and he was smiling, and I'm like, what the fuck? And then he jumps on his computer, like, this fool just sits at work all day fucking with his computer, and like every now and then he steps away and tries to do work, and then, you know, he has like, he's the head guy, so he basically punks everybody around and do all their work and shit. So it's really fucking weird, dude. But it kind of sucks because I'm like, bro, like, I need help, motherfucker. Like, you motherfuckers are over here just fucking around. Like, it's just bad taste. It looks like it's bad taste to me, you know. But I've already disassociated because I'm like, at this point, I'm like, you know what, dude? I don't give a fuck about these people. Apparently, obviously, they don't give a shit about anything. So I'm just gonna have to, like, you know, do whatever they're asking me to do, so I could just move on. You know what I mean? But in a weird way, I feel like it started helping me. I do feel like I've got a little bit better. But it's also on account of I changed my bed. I had a regular mattress, which was really hurting me for some reason. And then now I'm using like a Japanese floor bed, like a futon, like Japan style though. And that shit started helping me, dude. Like, all of a sudden, I used to have to use crutches sometimes to walk around in the nighttime. Like, after, like, it's the bed, man. It's so hard to explain. And I don't know why. It's really sad. I went through all their x-rays, and I went to see whatever doctors they told me to do, and none of them would really answer me. Like, they would never really give me a decent reason what was wrong, you know? And that really kind of hurt me because I depended on them to be brothers. Like, I depended on them to be helpful and to be, like, you know, professionals, but they don't give a fuck, dude. It doesn't matter, like, it doesn't matter if you're some fucking, like, Costco employee that's trying to, like, kill time, you know, or, like, how do you say, like, cut corners is the way, or, like, just slack off, if you want to call it that, you know. It doesn't matter if you're getting paid low or you're getting paid high. People slack the fuck off, bottom line, you know. And and it kind of sucks, man, because I'm just like, dude, like, you know, like, I don't know, man. I need them to not do that. I need them to do their fucking job, you know. And America does, especially the medical industry. Like, they need You know,
when we're
we need
probably
fucking
fighting
them
robots
to
in the
be
streets.
helping us, like,
We'll
but
say, I remember when
it's
they
just
came
so
out and
fucking
said how
stupid,
great
man.
this was, and they turned over our military to AI. Have you even seen a single science fiction movie? Have you seen one? It
All right,
seems to only
guys.
go one direction. Now,
We
I
made a
said
fuck
this in
ton
the
of arrows
opening of the
this
show,
time.
and maybe it's true. Maybe there's a self-fulfilling prophecy there. Maybe AI is not what it's being sold as, and it's just another computer program.
No, I don't think so.
It's just another computer program.
Do not think
Just
so.
rebranded, repurposed, with advanced tech that needs more energy than any other tech. Or maybe it is something that can form a mind of its own. Maybe it is something that can get sentient, make its own decisions, and then God knows what happened next. And so it's like, if that's the case, what are we doing here? If there is a, what would you do? If there's
It says
a
that these are the best
1%
arrows to
chance
fight these bugs with.
that this AI can go sentient or get out of control or go rogue or start making its own decisions now, with all the power and access over everything that it's now been granted. If there's a 1% chance that that could happen, is it worth the risk?
One
all know
thing
the
these people don't
implications.
understand too about the AI, like
We all know the existential threat. Is it
it's
worth it for 1%
we've
risk to race
we've
into this?
already
And I guess they
screwed
don't
up,
care. They're
bro.
making
Like
so
real
much
talk.
fucking money right
When
now.
it comes to AI, we've already
Pardon my
fucked up
English,
right
but they
off
are
the
making
bat
so much money
because
right
we
now,
have
they don't
called
give
it
a damn.
AI.
Know, since they're
We
investing at the
generalized
ground
it into one
in the
thing.
data centers,
AI
in the
is
artificial
one thing.
intelligence,
That's how
in
we
the
see it,
quantum
you know?
computing,
Like when
that if
we
they just
phrase
hook it into
AI,
everything,
it
especially
sounds like we're
military
talking
spending,
about
the military
one
budget,
thing.
defense spending, if
But you
they
have
cook
to
it into that,
understand, like, AI bots,
they're going to 100x
there's
in the next 10 years.
hundreds
They're
of
gonna 100x.
thousands
And
of
it's all
them.
Trump's family,
There's not
and
just
it's all
one.
Trump's friends.
There's tons of them. Like when you're talking to like GPT or some shit, you're
So the
talking
FBI
to a
director
number of
is
AI at
in
one point.
Qatar,
Like
and he's cutting
you're talking to
AI
the one that
deals
you're
with them.
interfacing with, but it often
FBI chief
switches.
Kat
It'll
Patel
switch
visits Doha
to
months
different
ahead of
AI.
26
The
people
AI
protest
is referring.
Qatar
It's
U.S.
asking
signed
other
security
AI that is finding
MOUs.
information. They're working in huge groups.
Qatar is providing security, support, and expertise for the
and
World Cup.
and we make it seem like we have this weird thing that we're just talking to one AI. Like, oh, when you're talking to AI, you're just talking to one general AI. You're not. You're talking to thousands, hundreds of thousands. Like, there's probably millions of AI by now. I mean,
I am excited for the World Cup, by the way. That's going to be fun.
They're running all on the. Oh man, I don't even know, bro. I can't even tell you. I don't know tech that hard like that, but
it's not really slop.
Damn, we need some food.
I support it.
Fuck, we need to make food, man.
We need your help with security.
I don't think we don't really have anything to make food. I don't think.
So here we go. So Patel is over there meeting. By the way, you can only imagine.
We could make some.
You know who?
Some of the wolf stuff.
You know who is freaking out that Kash Patel is in Qatar today, panicking. And by the way, a lot of people are concerned. I will tell you that even General Flynn reached out in concern with this today. And I was just like, look, it's all about money. It's all about corruption. And he agreed. FBI Director Kash Patel on Tuesday met with Qatar's Minister of Interior, Sheikh Khalifa bin Hamad bin Khalifa Al Thani.
Damn it, dude.
Can we do something about this, Mr. Minister? Mr. Khalifa bin Hamad bin Khalifa Al Thani? You know what? If you got a name like that, you got to have at least 3 wives. If your name is going to be, if you are going to be Interior Sheikh Khalifa bin Hamad bin Khalifa Al Thani, I want at least 3 wives. Anything short of 3, then no. Then you're just going to be bin Khalifa. All right, kidding aside. During the meeting, the 2 memoranda of understanding were signed by Patel and Sheikh. Patel and Sheikh. Patel and Sheikh. With the aiming of bolstering bilateral security cooperation in areas of training, information exchange, and capacity building. Now, I got to tell you, I'm not as concerned about Qatar as others are. I don't express the same concerns of say, a General Flynn, which I think his concerns are more based in reality and intelligence and foreign policy and relations than people who just hate Qatar or hate Muslims or whatever, you know. But I don't have the same concerns. And I think that the foreign policy and the attitude of it and the direction of it is now so bad and so hated that people are going the opposite direction. And they're just saying, you know what? It's been such a bad thing.
We
You know
just
what?
don't
I
have
like
any war
Qatar.
meat, man.
You know what? I like the Gulf nation states. You know what? I like Muslims. It's all just this reaction to a poison. The poison of our foreign policy.
Okay, we might have this. Mushrooms,
The
onion, wolf
of
meat,
Israel's
mushrooms,
influence
onion,
on it,
and wolf
and the
meat.
poison of Israel's influencers
Mushrooms,
trying to control the conversation. We're just sick of the poison.
Please,
So it's like,
with the
okay,
wolf
this is
meat.
poison. I'm going
Fuck,
to
we
try what it
wasted a
is
fuck
against
ton of
that
it. What
just
an
because
idiot,
this is
man.
clearly poison. And it's all poison, quite frankly.
I need like notes. I wish this thing had like a note board.
But they're going to be, they're
you could
signing
make
this
notes.
deal. They're going to be bringing in new AI deals. They're going to be teaming up for security deals. And most importantly, they're going to be sharing intelligence now. So we're bringing in Qatar into the intelligence community. The U.S. Embassy said, the U.S. Embassy in Qatar, this visit was part of the broader strategic partnership between the United States and Qatar to advance global safety, stability, and cooperation through dialogue, innovation, and joint capacity building. So there you go.
What do we do with that fucking
Qatar now into the
bug meat, man?
intelligence community.
It's too bad we can't make anything here with the bug meat.
And Patel over there signing security deals, intelligence sharing deals. It'll all be AI. And maybe none of these deals even matter, because once it's all AI, globalism is complete to a certain degree.
We don't have any locks.
All right, you know, I kind of missed this one yesterday. This
hair-
is, we covered it, but I
hair
missed an
puff
angle. And
carrot.
I can't believe I missed it. Because I'm the guy that loves to tell you how right I was. It's true. It's true. I can't help it. I'm that guy. I like to be right. So remember, I think it was last week or 2 weeks ago, and I said, this moment, it's probably more than 2 weeks ago, actually. I don't know, time is flying, but you'll remember if you're a daily listener. We love you. And I said, this is the moment that the Democrats have decided they're going with the radical left. This is the takeover of the Democrat Party. They've made the decision. They're ushering out the dying old guard Democrats, and they're bringing in the radical left. This is their moment. And after the Mamdani victory, they said, okay, it can lead to victories. And so now they're going all in. So yesterday I talked about how the Crockett Senate move was all about her afraid she would lose the House race. And it's better to lose the Senate race than a House race. In fact, if you're a Democrat, sometimes it might be better to lose a Senate race than win a House race. But regardless, that was the whole strategy behind Crockett, saying, I'm just going to run for Senate instead. So Allred, who represents more of the old guard Democrat Party, is now going to be replaced by Crockett, who represents the new guard Democrat Party. Now, Ken Paxton is going to win the race. I'd say it's pretty sure thing.
Damn it, man.
But I can't believe it.
Please tell me how
This
good
is
you
just, how did I miss this yesterday? The guy that loves to tell you how
Fuck
right I am.
you.
My gigantic ego getting in the way. And I said, this is the radical left taking over. And so that's what this is. So it's not just Crockett deciding, I don't want to run in a House race and lose. I'd rather run in a Senate race and lose. Or use that as a stepping stone to whatever I'm going to do next. Because there's going to be massive funding. There's going to be a massive campaign. It's going to get all kinds of national attention. She's going to say crazy things. From her 10-pound makeup mask. It should be illegal to wear that much makeup. But no, this is another sign of the radical left taking over. That's what this is. And I can't believe it. I can't believe me, little old me, who loves to be right about everything. I can't believe I failed to clarify that yesterday. But there you go. We're clarifying it now. So the deed is done. Here's the NVIDIA story. Trump's blessing of NVIDIA AI chip sales to China gets a chilly reception from GOP. Again, folks, I'm telling you, this is a sign to me. This is a sign. All that money he talks about bringing in is not there. And Jensen Huang with NVIDIA is saying, I'm about to get screwed on this deal. I need to get my chips into the market in China. And China, and well, the GOP is like, well, we don't like that for security reasons. President Trump's decision to let the U.S. tech giant NVIDIA sell H200 artificial intelligence chips to China is getting pushback from some Republicans. The agreement unveiled by Trump would permit the chip exports on the condition that the U.S. government gets 25% of the sales. What kind of a deal is that?
That's like an American getting
of course,
fucked.
Lindsey Graham doesn't like the deal.
Your normal American taxpayer getting fucking taxed. That's what it's like.
So,
but these corporations are not stupid.
Is NVIDIA so
they don't do
to
deals like
China?
that.
They have all these
they don't think like
we do. And the U.S. economy is booming.
They're not like, oh, well, those are just the taxes we have to pay. They'll figure
NVIDIA
something
can
else
sell
out.
the more advanced H200 AI chip to China, but will Beijing want them? So they get the green light from Trump. But China is not so sure. China to restrict access to NVIDIA's advanced H200 chips as Trump looks to lift export curbs. Now, could be two reasons for this. Let's get into the story a little bit, and then we can break it down. China is set to limit access to NVIDIA's advanced H200 chips, even after President Trump said the U.S. chip maker could resume exports to Beijing. Chinese companies have been forced to use the less powerful domestic alternatives as the U.S. has enforced strict controls on its AI chips. Fearful Beijing could use the tech in military applications or to edge ahead in the AI race. But now it appears those export curbs could be lifted. Chinese regulators are discussing ways to allow only a limited access to the chips as it encourages domestic production. Two people with knowledge of the matter told the Financial Times. So here's the situation with China. As it says here, they have the less capable AI chips. They have their own domestic products. Some of them are good. Some of them aren't as good as the market in the world. But China likes to keep everything internal. And China likes to have the Communist Party overseeing all of this stuff. So China wants all of its chip manufacturing and AI capabilities to be in China. So they really don't want NVIDIA to move in. But they recognize that this is the most advanced AI chip. And I also think they recognize this is a chance to maybe hurt President Trump's geopolitical agenda or his negotiations with China.
Okay, we need to eat. We're going to try to do this bug thing.
With
I want this bug dead,
and
I'm planning if there's something inside that cave.
Know that NVIDIA is kind of the loose thread that they can pull to do so, to kind of expose this on the global stage. So China's like, well, we don't want to bring in outside tech, but it is superior tech. And it could expose that all these companies cutting deals with President Trump to make their big money in America, it's not going so well. So they have to come here to make their money.
Bug spot.
And maybe they use that as leverage. So that's going to be an interesting thing to watch develop. China set to limit access to NVIDIA's H200 chips. We'll see. We'll see how that one goes. You know what? This video got misplaced. I kind of shook these things up. I meant to play this video after the Trump attack on Marjorie Taylor Greene, but I got a couple responses from MTG. So let's go to that now. None of this had to happen, but here we are. MTG responding to some of the attacks today on CNN.
To be precise. In addition to what we just heard there, President Trump posted yesterday that you are, quote, and I'm quoting him now,
oh my God.
America first or MAGA, and your, quote, new views are those of a very dumb person. That's the President of the United States speaking about you. What's your response to these latest attacks?
Well, actually, Wolf, I feel very sorry for President Trump. I genuinely do. It has to be a hard place for someone that is constantly so hateful and puts so much vitriol, name-calling, and really tells lies about people in order to try to get his way or win some kind of fight. And I think that's exactly what's wrong in America today. That's what's wrong in this toxic political environment that has ripped our country apart. And I personally think that's poor leadership from a president. It's a very bad demeanor, and Americans are very tired of it.
Wow.
That was professionally spoke, dude. Like what a politician should sound like.
That Trump is going to have now, that I tried to warn him about. Not like I think. You know, it's actually funny. Our intel used to get to Trump, and then somehow it stopped after he got elected. Yeah, but that's the problem. Everything Marjorie Taylor Greene just said is true. It's just true. Doesn't mean we like it, but it's still true. And that's what I'm just. I knew this would happen. Now the chinks in the armor, folks, they're exposed, and Marjorie Taylor Greene knows how to hit them. And they're fully exposed now, and now Trump has given her the sword to start hitting them. And everything she said is true. It's undeniable. Didn't have to be this way. And it's a shame, but here we are. Here's more from MTG.
I also am concerned because I don't think the president's team nor the speaker have told the president about the legislation that I've introduced, that actually much of it directly, literally aligns with the agenda that he campaigned on, I campaigned on in 2024. Many of my bills are actually his executive orders in legislative form. And if the speaker would pass my bills, if the President Trump were to sign them into law, guess what? His executive orders, which make him literally a temporary president, his executive orders, which are my bills, would become law, that would become permanent. And so I think it's very unfortunate.
Because when I
also am concerned because I don't think the.
Now tell me, why would Marjorie Taylor Greene's bills that basically codify all of Trump's executive orders, why would they be getting ignored by the Republican Party? And why would Mike Johnson not be trying to make sure those bills get passed? That's odd. That's odd. And then you wonder, Trump complains in the leaked video that we played in the first hour, and then Trump complains about how nothing gets done. Well, yeah, President Trump, you trust Mike Johnson. There's your problem right there. You trust Mike Johnson and Susie Wiles as your advisor. You want to know why nothing gets done? Because Susie Wiles is your advisor, Pam Bondi is your attorney general, and Mike Johnson is your Speaker of the House. It's right there, Mr. President.
Please tell me this fucking guy kept his health down.
Allow me to reiterate.
Health down, health down, health down.
Donald Trump.
Ah, you son of a bitch. I forgot his health back.
Mr. President, here is why nothing gets done. Your attorney general is Pam Bondi.
Ah, man, this sucks.
Your
I don't
Susie
think we're going to be
Wiles,
able to get him
and
now.
your Speaker of
We
the
got a
House is
lot
Mike
of fucking
Johnson.
arrows here,
That's
but
why nothing gets done. Now, I know you don't have control over everything, but there are two things in there that you can't have control
look at
over.
that. It does 50.
So if you want things to get
40.
done,
Ooh, he
you
don't
might need
like
to start
that.
doing some things yourself, as far as personnel
You
changes
don't like that.
and delegation.
We
of
were
duties.
doing 20. We're doing double what we were doing.
By the way,
Ooh,
did
53.
I miss? When did Wolf Blitzer had to? Wolf Blitzer might be drinking heavily now. When did they do this? When did I miss this? I want to plug this into. I wonder if Brock can tell me. When did they give Wolf Blitzer show to Pamela Brown? I feel like that's a new thing. I gotta figure this out. This is driving me crazy. Because Pamela Brown used to have her own time slot. And Wolf Blitzer used to be on like 3-4 hours a day in the Situation Room with his gigantic ego. Yeah, that was earlier this year. That is a recent thing. And they cut his time. Oh my God. I guarantee you, the Situation Room with Wolf Blitzer. Now it's the Situation Room with Wolf Blitzer and Pamela Brown. Oh, I guarantee you, when they cut his time slot and added a co-host, I guarantee you he was throwing conniption fits, probably drinking heavily. I'm sorry, Wolf. They put the hot blonde on next to you. Should have seen it coming, Wolf. You had so much damn time. That had to piss him off. I would have liked to have been in that meeting. I'm not going to lie. That would have been a fun meeting. Speaking of meetings, apparently J.D. Vance is out to dinner, and now it's confirmed. I was wondering if it was even him because I couldn't believe it. So apparently he's out to dinner last night with his wife, Usha. And they get into a fight, and they're having a bit of a loud argument. He's got a t-shirt on, he's drinking a martini. And you can see she's frustrated as, you know, he's scolding. It looks like a scolding session here. He replies, he posts this today. He says, I always wear an undershirt when I go out in public to have a fight loudly with my wife. Spoken like a true Ohioan. Way to go, JD. Way to play the role. Way to know your role and play it strongly. By the way, this happened in Dearborn Heights, Michigan. Their town Christmas tree did not come in. And so Sam Hussein, a local business owner, spent $10,000 on money.
We might make this. We might make this because it looks like we have enough arrows and we've put a lot of damage on him so far. Wow, look at that crit.
In time. Meanwhile, NOAA forecasts strong geomagnetic storm for today. I don't think we're going to see the cool Aurora Borealis this go around, but I wonder if there won't be some issues that follow along with this. It's like whenever they build it up as something big, nothing happens. And then when they don't build it up at all, that's when the big thing happens. A powerful solar eruption is expected to hit Earth soon, according to a forecast from the National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration's Space Weather Prediction Center. A coronal mass ejection, a massive burst of solar material and magnetic field from the sun's outer atmosphere is expected to arrive at Earth early midday Tuesday. Oh, it's happening. It's happening right now. A geomagnetic storm. We're still on air. So I guess we're doing all right. Hey, so last night, I'll play one clip from this.
Come on, guys, let's go. Look at this shit. We finally got this motherfucker, man. We were trying to play last night. I was trying to get this fool last night. We couldn't. I wasted so many arrows.
So Nick Fuentes was on Piers Morgan.
Today I said, fuck it, let's fucking build a gang of arrows and fuck this guy up. And it said that frost arrows do the most damage, so I built a fuck ton of them, and here we are fucking them up now.
You're not gay.
No.
Oh,
but
that
I will
sucks.
say that women are very difficult to be around.
Okay.
So there's that.
And do you think they should have the right to vote?
I do not. No.
He should admit that he's gay. I saw a video that shows some shit saying that fool's gay.
Yeah, absolutely.
But he's closeted.
You're just a misogynist old dinosaur, aren't you? For a young guy.
But like he's like a, I don't know, he's like a weeaboo kind of guy, like, which is cool. I don't give a fuck. In Second Life, I know plenty of fucking weeaboos that are fucking gay traps, and it is what it is. I'm not, you know, when I know them, like, I'm not mad at them.
Wow, says the guy who's never got laid.
That fool's busting his balls. Come on.
Now that's funny. Now that is funny, and of course, you know, anytime Nick does a big interview like that,
he set him up for a
commentary brigade comes out to start to critique everything.
Now Piers Morgan, that fool's kind of a scumbag. Like that fool talks a gang of shit, but a certain type of person
I actually think
can pin him down. I've seen that fool Piers Morgan talk shit to people.
I've ever seen him handle an interview. And
He's taking advantage. He's taking advantage of that guy Nick because he's a kid. He doesn't know what to expect. Like
specifically recently with some of the other interviews that he's done, or maybe as he's kind of coming of age.
He's not a kid, but he's a youngster
he understands
still.
the implications of speaking
But
to
it's
a large
cool, man.
audience, and it's not just,
I don't care
you know,
that
being
fool
a
Nick
streamer
is
anymore,
gay.
but he reaches a large audience, so he's
I don't care if
starting to
he's
kind of
fucking
change his tack and change his message.
doesn't have a girl
The
or
whole
he hasn't
interview
gotten
was
laid. Like,
hilarious.
I listen to him
And
for his politics,
I
but
don't think people understood where
he's sketchy
what Nick
too, though.
was doing, and I think I did.
We're
I might be
almost
wrong.
there,
I
guys.
think I understood what Nick was doing, and I think it was genius. I think it was absolutely brilliant. He knew the assignment and he executed it perfectly.
But I mean, what are you supposed
There
to
was
do?
no
this
point
was a
in
young.
going on there
He's
trying
a
to have
young
some
fucking
debate
streamer
with Pierce
for politics,
There was
and
no point in going
everybody
on there and
wants to
trying to
invite him
prove
to
any points
all of their
on
interviews.
Piers
Of
Morgan.
course,
There
you
was no
have
point.
to go. You
So the
cannot
only
say
thing
no
that
to
you can do
that.
in that
Like, it's your
situation
time to fucking
is
go
just
famous.
lean
You know what I
in,
mean?
Smile and wave.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
then let the people decide.
Exactly.
And
So,
it
you
caught
know, he
Piers
should.
Morgan so
He's
off
probably
guard
gonna talk a gang of
that
shit when he gets on his
moments like
podcast.
that, where
So,
it's like
here we
Pierce
go,
was
guys.
expecting
Here we
a
go.
pushback,
Finally, fucking
expecting a
yes.
debate, or expecting this got you thing, and Nick was
Man,
just
I
like,
tried
no,
killing this
there's no
motherfucker
gotcha
for
thing.
like
Yeah,
a
I
whole
like
ass
women.
day already, man.
Like, yeah, well, maybe 8 million.
So we
Jews
can see
died in
what's
the
in here.
Holocaust.
Pray that there's one thing that we need in
every
here, and I'm not seeing it already.
That Piers
We need
set
one
Nick up
fucking
with
thing
for a
that's in here,
gotcha
man.
moment.
Come
Nick
on, guys.
Nick just waved and said and smiled. And
Please, man.
I thought it was brilliant. I thought it was.
No.
I thought it was the best.
There's nothing in here but the
got
stupid
you
fucking
interview.
goop, man.
I thought he handled it perfectly. I
God
was very
dang
actually
it,
impressed
bro.
with the way he handled it. So again, whatever people have all their opinions on Nick
That really sucks.
and all their opinions on his stances on things. I thought he handled the interview brilliantly. I thought it was perfect.
I have to watch that interview. I want to see it.
And there were a
actually.
couple things. Everybody Monday morning quarterbacks.
All right.
But again,
So this
there
is
was
clear
no point.
now.
No,
We
Nick
cleared
is
this
not-
base. We need to find another
Nick
one,
is
sadly.
not going on there to convince anybody about World War II.
We gotta go.
Or the Holocaust.
We gotta go
or maybe
down
even
here
foreign
more.
politics. But what he was able to do is he was able to destroy. What it's all about is they want to be able to put you in a box. They want to be able to put you in a box and then put you on a display and say, "See, here's the guy in the box." Like, this is the guy we've created. He's this. He's that. And they want you to go on there and kind of like play that part and maybe get mad or furrow your brow or debate and he just kind of smiled and waved and just said, "Yep. Yep." And Piers Morgan didn't know what to do. He had no idea how to handle it. And he ended up kind of flopping in the end of these gotcha moments. He ended
This
up
is
just
not
kind
a
of
good time to
flatlining because
be
Nick just
out.
sat there and smiled and just said, "Yeah."
Because it's no time, and we might
Yeah,
get
that's
run
it.
up on 3x3 bugs, which is
So,
the fucking
I thought that
motivation
was
right here.
really well handled.
And we don't want that to happen
I actually
in the
thought it
middle
was
of
brilliant.
the fucking
And I'm
pit
glad
like
Piers
this.
did it, by the way. And I'm glad he went in the direction that he went. But Nick was totally prepared. He was totally prepared. And I think most people going into that, if they hated Nick, or most people, if they had some sort of a negative connotation of Nick going into that, I think that they're going to see that and their entire view on Nick changes. They might still think his stances are depraved. They might still think that his viewpoints are despicable, even. But as far as this character that they want to do, because that's what they want to do. They want to build a character and then put you in a box and then put you on a display case and say, "See, this is him." And he just did not let Piers do it. Instead, he said, "No, this is who I am, but I'm not letting you put me in a box." And he threw Piers off multiple times. So I found that funny. I gotta say, that was definitely funny. This one's funny, too. It looks like the relationship is not as it was originally being portrayed. Mother of Caroline Levitt's nephew rejects White House portrayal of her after ICE arrest. This is like a in-law, no longer in-law, but still, connected to a kid. Bruna Ferreira, who was released from ICE custody Monday on bond, denies claims that she's an absentee parent. Well,
damn, we need one more fucking
she was set
cave.
for deportation. She's now going to be allowed to stay here as her case is being reviewed. Ferreira, who was detained by ICE in November during a traffic stop in Massachusetts, was being held at a Louisiana detention center, said in an interview that the White House statements that she had never lived with her son or spoken with Levitt in many years were incorrect. Ferreira, 33 years old, had a relationship with Levitt's brother, 35-year-old Michael Levitt. They had a son Michael Levitt Jr., now aged 11. So, like, oh, it's a bad look. We're deporting sort of an in-law here. And now she's not getting deported. They should probably just deport. Sorry, you're here illegally. You gotta go. Kid can stay. If the kid wants. Harvey Weinstein says he is grateful for Dame Judi Dench's kind words. This is wild. So Judi Dench says he's been treated wrongly, and it's time for him to get out. You know, he was the fall guy for the whole Me Too thing. It's kind of a joke. Not that he's not a creep or pervert, or maybe even belongs there. But Judi Dench says he's done his time and deserves forgiveness. Weinstein, who had been at the center of rape or sexual misconduct allegations from more than 100 people, with some claims dating back to the 1970s. The allegation sparked the Me Too movement. There it was, which highlighted sexual violence in the film industry. The whole purpose was to spark the Me Too movement and then try to get it to stick to Donald Trump. That was the entire purpose. But it failed. And so Weinstein had to go down, and now he's basically serving time for a political agenda that he had nothing to do with. Now, did he deserve it? Was he guilty of all this stuff? That's a separate conversation I'm not having here. He was the fall guy for Me Too, so that they could get it to stick to Trump in 2016, and it failed. That's how it went. But isn't Hollywood just disgusting? Isn't it just gross, this Hollywood? It's just gross. All right, I'll tell you what. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to take an early break. We took a late break last hour. I'm going to take an early break here because I'm about to do something we're all sick of, but it's going to have to be done. I've got now basically an entire stack of Israel geopolitical news.
Yeah.
And this stuff is pretty wild, actually. This stuff is pretty wild. So it kind of shows where the Israeli lobby is going. It shows where AIPAC is going. And then I'll kind of juxtapose that with the results that are going to happen politically in elections, political culture, everything else.
It's so hard to navigate this shit, man.
We'll hear from Hillary Clinton. We'll hear from AIPAC. There was an interesting segment last night on Bill Maher that I think shows you where the conversation is going. You had...
We're hoping to see a light in the fog. That's the best way to know we found one.
They're trying to imprison him for. You had protests out in the streets.
It's really hard to see them because obviously we can't see shit.
Pastors going and pledging loyalty to Israel. Yeah, this is all happening right now. So we'll bring all that to you in the final hour, and hopefully I can kind of just power through it. Because I don't want to weigh into too much opinion there or commentary. I just want to bring you the news and the developments. So we'll do that coming up in the third hour. But have you drank your coffee today? Have you gone to blackoutcoffee.com/Owen and gotten your coffee yet? Are you a coffee drinker? Drink with the friends of the show. The official coffee of the Owen Report, blackoutcoffee.com/Owen. And maybe you're into the single-serve pods. It's the rage now. Everybody's got their coffee maker at home with the single-serve pod in it. It's quick. It's easy. Usually tastes good. You can get it done. Get a nice hot cup of coffee. So it's kind of trending.
I like to mark these foods because they can help us.
So Blackout Coffee can deliver for you there, too. The single-serve pods. They've got 36 flavors, ladies and gentlemen. 36 flavors. Now, a couple are sold out right now, so you'll have to be patient until they get back in stock. 36 flavors. From cherry jelly donut to the normal, what you can get in a bag there, the Morning Reaper, the Brutal Awakening, or other flavors.
Give me
the Blueberry Crumble, 5-star review, by the way. The Butterscotch Toffee, 5-star review. The Caramel Cream, 5-star review. The Jamaican Me Crazy, 5-star review. Are you starting to get the picture? Are you starting to get the picture here? How about some holiday How about some holiday cheer in your coffee?
Damn it,
A
bro.
pumpkin
Give me a
spice,
fucking
$5.
cave, man.
A peppermint mocha, 4.5. Wow, we're struggling at 4.5. That's as low as it goes here. The Winter Wonderland. Eggnog is sold out. I'm sorry. The candy cane, still in stock. All of these flavors and more. So if you're into the single-serve pods, if that's how you like to consume your coffee, go to blackoutcoffee.com. Try some of these popular flavors. Get a box delivered to your house.
Bro, we're
and
coming
enjoy
up towards
this
the
coffee
end of this
with
shit.
your family and friends over the holiday season. It's the official
Fuck,
coffee of the
dude.
Owen Report.
This is really annoying.
Blackoutcoffee.com/Owen. All right. We're gonna play. We're gonna take a quick break here. Give me a couple minutes. We're gonna take a quick break, and we're gonna come back, and we're really gonna dive into the latest developments on the Israel situation, which are quite frankly crazy. We're gonna hear from Hillary Clinton to Ben Affleck. We're gonna see the
Ben
drama
Affleck
that's
out of
unfolding
all
right
the
now
fucking
in
people, that's
Israel
true.
with this debate, which tells a larger story that most people aren't hearing. So all of that coming up here, third hour on the other side. This is the Owen Report.
You're listening to the Owen Report.
Yeah, because
on
you
the
know what?
Win
That
Network.
dude sat back and America loved him. I mean, they still do, but America loves him. And he's just, he don't give a, he never ever talks about this whole shit. Like, you kidding me? You think he hasn't been to Israel and kissed the wall, and he hasn't fucking smoothed it up to all these fucking guys in the government and all that? Like, and he never gave a fuck. You know, that fool's at Israel first. That's why I say that. And the funny thing is, I was watching some, like, I don't know what it was, some weird podcast, and you know, these people, that to me they didn't mean shit because I don't know who the fuck they are, but it was funny because the interview, it was some lady or some girl, some lady, and she was talking to she was interviewing some guy, or they were having a debate or some shit, and then she was like trying to tell him, like, I forget what she told him. She said some shit like, she was like, you know, like she was calling him out on some of his bullshit, and she's like, you know what, like you have never ever been America first. You've only been Israel first. And like he tried to interrupt her and be like, I'm American first. I'm America first. Like he tried to say it all hardcore. Like, I'm America first, but he goes, I'm America first. So he stuttered because like he was so used to saying that he's Israel first, that when he tried to say that I'm America first, he ended up saying he's Israeli first. Oh shit, we need food. Okay, calm down. Okay guys, calm down. Yeah. There's a dwarf near us. We might be able to make it towards him. No. Oh, we're fucking screwed, guys. No! God damn it. God damn it, don't die in the water, man. No! Fuck this fucking game, man! Fuck, dude! Oh, I fucking hate this game, man. Why? Because you're running around in the nighttime. When you're in the nighttime, 3 bugs show up. Like, dude, get the fuck out of here with this game, man.
Between the sane and insane.
Yeah, I didn't want to run across all the fucking rocks back to my base just to sleep, to wake back up. I mean, is it fucking daytime now? Oh wow, it's fucking daytime now after I got my ass fucking kicked in the nighttime. No, this is so fucking annoying, man. You have no idea this fucking game. You have no idea how fucking annoying this game is, man. I just want, at this point, I just want to beat it. I'm so fucking done with it, man. I'm gonna end up dying because I'm freezing. Because you can't have fucking cold. Here we go. We're gonna die. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Because I can't run down enough. Because we have to wait for the stamina to build up. Here we go.
The saber rattling here.
Fucking still fucking freezing. Fuck.
With Trump towards Maduro has apparently expanded.
Bro, I gotta make it all the way over here. We gotta go get our armor. We have to get our armor. I'm not gonna be able to fucking make it all the way through this shit with 0 fucking health, no stamina. Like,
apparently threatening Mexico and Colombia, which is where the drug dealers are actually coming from.
yeah, beautiful. We died from fucking jumping.
Saying that they could be at risk.
I can't stand this shit.
For an invasion too. That's great, you know. I think it's great.
Yeah, I'm sure it's gonna get only worse.
I'm so glad
this fucking game just loves to do
these
that.
Invasions and military actions before any deep state arrests. So glad. It's what we voted for. So tired of winning. It'll be great. It's going to be fantastic, guys. All right, so here we go. Hillary Clinton wants to weigh in. What is this bitch still doing in politics?
No shit, dude.
She
Go
wants to
home.
weigh in on why Israel is
She's
losing
not even in the government anymore. This is the thing that kills me about this bitch, Hillary Clinton. Somehow, she speaks like she's in the government. Somehow, she gets the fucking mic and the TV time like she's in the government. But she's not.
Their information from social media, particularly TikTok.
And now she's out there acting like, I don't understand how this bitch is doing it, bro. But she's out there and I don't know who, like, I guarantee you nobody even fucking likes her, bro. Like, I don't know who, like, why is she even relevant? Like, let's be honest here. Besides her being a criminal, like, why the fuck is she even relevant to any of this? Like, she's got no power whatsoever.
Happened on October 7th. What happened in the, days, weeks, and months
Oh, I have an idea what we're gonna do. We're gonna run across the snow, but we'll see. Hopefully, we'll be able to do this. I think we will.
It's a serious problem that you can get independent sources of information. It's a serious problem that you can communicate with.
Yeah, she's over here trying to say that people need to stop fucking looking things up on their own. Yeah, that we need to censor what people see because they don't like it. You know what I mean? And
and it's a serious problem for our young people. And it was frankly shocking to me how little.
And she acts like she's relevant, bro. Like her opinion is there. She's got no reason to make any opinions over anything, bro. She's way too fucking wealthy to relate to anybody. Oh fuck! Please don't keep following me.
To them to engage in some kind of.
I'm sure they fucking talk a gang of shit to her.
Because they did not know history, they had very little context.
Oh, now she's talking shit about them. There's a lot of smart fucking kids out there that's bullshit. Oh, we're gonna die because of these fucking stupid bugs, man. After we made it so fucking far, man.
Because people don't know history. That's what it is. It's not because of the accusations and the name calling.
We're gonna have 3 bugs over there where my body's at as well.
Being told on social media was not just one-sided; it was pure propaganda. So when you think about how to tell
this sucks, guys.
it's important. It's not just looking.
Just when I thought we were gonna fucking get it, man.
And particularly looking at young.
Shut up, bitch.
Yeah, thank you. Nobody wants to listen to that fucking decrepit ass
Now, Pope
lady,
Leo is kind of weighing in on this. I may want to hold off on this one. Let's
might have lost him.
Right
I think
to
we
APAC.
lost him, guys.
We'll hold off on Pope Leo for now. So this is an actual ad from APAC.
We lost him.
So we've been covering how
we could get our
APAC is
stamina real
trying to
quick.
do damage control.
Wow, that was close, dude. I'm surprised I fucking outran him.
But it's actually having a opposite effect than the desired effect. It's like they're running.
There's our body.
Like
I can see it from
ramping
here.
up the propaganda to the highest degree that they've ever done.
We're gonna go this way
But it's
because
the worst
those
timing,
little bugs are
and
there.
it's actually having a reverse effect. But they keep doubling, tripling, quadrupling down. So this
Fuck,
is a
that
new
was close.
APAC ad.
No.
Can
Okay,
you
just sit
imagine
here.
This ad? So APAC is now the most #1 talked about in a negative way political action committee And it's now recognized as the most corrupt political action committee. It's now recognized as a foreign influence in our country.
Thank God. It should have been for fucking decades.
Control over our foreign policy and directly over our Congress. So these are all negative things. This is the understanding now. This is the interpretation of AIPAC. And it's about to take such a bad turn that running against AIPAC is going to be a
I need to use the restroom real quick. Give me a sec. I'll be
Democrats
right
are
back.
going to embark on that strategy and that journey in the midterms to, I think, success. And then the dominoes will fall after. So AIPAC is doing everything they can to do damage control right now. And this is the ad. This is the ad they're going to run.
Today, AIPAC.
On Capitol Hill, AIPAC.
AIPAC.
You may have heard our name.
Okay. All right. By the way, you probably don't notice this. This is just my weird freak level attention to detail. It's like you hang out with me long enough, do people watching or go to a ball game or a concert or watch a movie. You start to realize I kind of have this freak level attention to detail. It's probably obnoxious. Do you know where that background music is from? That is the background music from the introduction to Patrick Bateman in American Psycho. When he's going through his daily routine and talking about his honey almond butter face balm in his condo in the Heights. My name is Patrick Bateman, the American Psycho killer that puts on a mask every day so that people don't know who I really am. That's the background music they chose for this ad. So if you're a big fan of that movie, as I am, now you will hear it. It is the same song. Okay. Is that an admission? Is that an oversight? Is that a coincidence? But there it is.
Today, AIPAC.
On Capitol Hill, AIPAC.
AIPAC.
You may have heard our name, but how much do you really know about AIPAC? AIPAC is an American organization that works to strengthen the U.S.-Israel relationship. This partnership helps keep Israel safe and advances America's interests and democratic values. Our 5 million members are U.S. citizens, Democrats and Republicans from every part of the country who urge our elected leaders to enact pro-Israel policies. This includes expanding America's defense partnership with Israel, supporting life-saving security assistance, confronting Iran and its terror proxies, and promoting peace and normalization. Being pro-Israel is good policy.
What?
AIPAC members make sure it's good politics, too. We raise money to help elect pro-Israel candidates for Congress from both parties. And we take the political fight to our opponents, helping defeat anti-Israel candidates running for the House or Senate. AIPAC is leading the fight in Washington to secure the future of the U.S.-Israel relationship. The actions of pro-Israel Americans today will help determine the future of this bond and the fate of both countries.
Tell me how they think that is going to help their cause. It's like, here's the conspiracy theorists talking about AIPAC controlling Congress, talking about AIPAC being a foreign influence lobby for Israel, talking about AIPAC controlling our foreign policy, talking about AIPAC advancing the U.S. military on behalf of the Israeli agenda, and then AIPAC comes out and admits all of it in their ad. What? I'm sorry. This is too good. I got to try to do something right here. I want to see if I can I get that background music? I don't know what it would be called. Like, what would I even search? Patrick Bateman intro music? I don't even know what it's like. That piano. If you've seen the movie, you know what I'm talking about. That's not it. Hold on a second. Oh, I might have found it. I might have found it. I love AIPAC. our own APEC. We've seen a lot of negative stories about us in the news recently, so we'd like to reaffirm what APAC actually stands for and accomplishes. Your friends at APAC have been involved in U.S. politics for decades. Once a proud Zionist organization, we had to change our name after your President J.F. Kennedy tried to have us register as a foreign line. We immediately after that, we renamed ourselves APAC. We could say we were an American institution, even though everybody knows we only serve the
And that body's already got a gang of loot on it. We don't need to fucking over loot ourselves. We gotta wait for this health to go up. I wish there was something in our fucking base that would make me heal, man.
Bird. And you'd be bird, of course, is APAC. We control your Congress. Why we don't care who wins and who loses, because both of your parties serve the party. And who do we serve?
I just get upset because, like,
So if Americans have a
how
problem with
blatant this whole fucking political thing really is. It's just blatant, like, fuck you, we're ripping you off in your face, just shut up and fucking pay the taxes. I saw something today that really made me fucking pray for it to happen, but there's a fucking sheriff in California who is
tens of millions of dollars to make sure that
there's a sheriff in California who is running for, he wants to take out Gavin Newsom. He wants to be the governor or whatever. And I think he said his promise is that if he's elected, that he'll get rid of income tax for California. I was like, bro, I don't really vote, dude, but like if I have to vote for that guy just to get the income tax done, I might do that.
Israel will be voted on by the Congress that we control. Just a little rendition for you. I like that. That's their ad. I was just mocking their ad. What we did there. Can you believe they actually? Can you believe they actually did that? That's crazy. Ah, that's what they did. So, all right. Let's go to Bill Maher last night.
The problem is that we need to stay right on the edge because if we get any enemies, we're fucking done.
This is crazy. It's a great conversation, and this conversation is really just getting started, if we're being honest. So, Israel gets brought up last night on the Bill Maher show. It goes like this.
I would argue that liberals have failed us. And the crucial point of confusion is, yes, thank you.
Thank God you're here.
Yeah. Well,
God damn it, come on, man. What is, no!
I'm actually well educated on
Oh, they're okay. Yay! Alright, we did it again. Cool shit, man. I didn't expect that one.
It really is. I'm not denying that certain people are bigoted against Muslims as people. And that's a problem. But
why are you so hostile about this? It's gross. It's racist. It's not. It's so not. It's like saying so not. You're shifty Jew. You're not listening to what we are saying. You guys are saying if you want to be liberals, believe in liberal principles. Right.
Remember, if logic can't be applied universally, it's not logic, it's propaganda. And that's what Ben Affleck is exposing here.
So not. You're shifty Jew. You're not listening to what we are saying. You guys are.
So what he's pointing out here, and this is where a lot of Americans are reaching the conclusion that, hey, this logic is only getting applied one direction. You can say all these things about Muslims, but you can't say anything else or the exact same things about Jews. What is up with that? And they say, well, you have to hate them. They're your enemy. And people are saying, well, wait a second. Who's really controlling my Congress? Who's really controlling my media? And by the way, when you bring up 9/11, we don't believe that official narrative. So that doesn't work, which is actually scary because you wonder if maybe there's another 9/11 coming to try to rehash that.
saying if you want to be liberals, believe in liberal principles, like freedom of speech, like you know, we are endowed by our forefathers with an inalienable rights that all men are created equal.
Ben, we have to be able to criticize bad ideas. And
of course we do. No liberal doesn't want to criticize bad ideas. But why would
is a mother load of bad ideas?
Jesus.
But we have. But Nick,
or how about the more than 1 billion people who aren't fanatical, who don't punish women, who just want to go to the store,
wait a second.
sandwiches,
Wait a
pray
second.
5 times a day, and don't do any of the things you're saying all Muslims. Wait a second. Wait a second. No. What is your solution? What is your app?
No, the solution.
We killed more Muslims than they killed us by an awful lot. We invaded one.
I am not for more killing.
And yet somehow we're exempted from these things because they're not really a reflection of what we believe in. We did by accident. That's why we invaded.
We're not convincing anybody.
It's not specifically telling you that I disagree with what you say. I know.
This is the wrong armor. Fuck. Sure is.
Your argument is like, you know, black people, you know, they show. No, it's not. ISIS couldn't fill a AA ballpark in Charleston, West Virginia, and you were making a career out of ISIS.
It's a phenomenon of global.
I think that's the opposite. There is those things. There's ISIS. There's global jihadists. The question is the degree to which you're willing to say. Because
where in the fuck is my iron fucking armor, man? Oh, you're killing me.
By the way, here's the disconnect. Here's the disconnect. And I cut it a little early, but that's fine. Here's the disconnect from Bill Maher and from Sam Harris. That it's just not landing with Ben Affleck. Obviously, it's no secret, Bill and Sam are Jewish, and so they hate Muslims. And this is what they don't understand. We, white Americans, white Christian Americans, do not hate Muslims. Now, some do. Some have.
Oh, I think I know where it's at. I think I know where it's at.
Over it, or most don't really see it.
I think it's in camp.
As it's being sold to us.
Or Ashland's one.
So Bill and Sam are sitting there saying, "Hey, you need to hate Islam. You need to hate Muslims. They're the biggest threat." And Affleck is saying, "I'm not buying it. We're not buying this game of hate. We're not in this DNA holy war for thousands of years. That's not us. That's not the American people. That's not white Christians. We don't want to hear about it."
Come on, be in here. Yes.
It's kind of starting to come off as extremely bigoted, by the way. It's actually becoming outright bigotry, by the way. Just by the way. And so Maher and Harris are just stunned. They're like, what do you mean you don't hate Islam? What do you mean you don't understand Islam is the greatest threat? We don't have this ingrained into our culture. We don't have this ingrained into our theology. We don't have this ingrained into our households, our dinners, our DNA. It's not ingrained like it is. They can't comprehend it. They want you to hate Muslims so bad, and they'll do anything to try to get you to do it. And that's what's so scary. But it's not working anymore. And now that we're seeing the depravity of what Israel is doing in Palestine, it just doesn't land anymore. It just is a total swing and miss now.
And the funny thing is, like, this is the newer shit is already tame. Like, there's some people that were lucky, like all the TikTok folks that were out there looking into it when it started getting at first a little bit of wind. Those are the people that you see going crazy protesting because they did see what they've done. They're just blowing up civilians. I mean, they're just killing fucking civilians. It's like you're walking down the street, and then boom, a building just sprow. All these fucking people dead, and it's just like, oh my god. And then fucking you're running those people to the hospital, and then they bomb the hospital. Big out, and all these people are dead in the hospital, and they're just like, oh my god. You know what I mean? Like, this is what they do. This is what's been happening, and people don't. A lot of people that don't fucking look and see the blood. They're like, oh, I don't understand why these people are so freaked out over Israel. Like, just shut up already. And it's just like, well, if you understood what was happening, if you understood fucking these fools, like they're saying it's a fucking genocide. If you can't see that, I mean, if you're not gonna fight for these people, it's gonna happen to you.
And you're gonna bring that here and try to indoctrinate me into that. I don't want it, and I don't want it here either.
But the funny thing is, like, it's becoming like a danger now because, like, these Israeli whole fucking political bullshit, they're so fucking deep into the U.S. government that if we try pulling away, there's a good chance that they're going to attack us even worse than we ever imagined. That's why that bitch said, if America leaves Israel, they will fall. Like, what the fuck?
Like, what about 9/11? Are you insulting my intelligence that I think the official narrative of 9/11 is true? Now you're insulting me. So
We gotta change this. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, man.
First, you're trying to sell me on your hatred and your bigotry. I'm not buying. Then you're gonna try to sell me a gigantic lie and insult my intelligence like I can't tell September 11th was an inside job and a false flag. And that's their disconnect. So it's like, wait, you don't hate Muslims? Like, no, I don't hate Muslims. But what about 9/11? That was a lie. And then
Okay, so we're just gonna play this whole area, and we're gonna come out at the last moment.
And it's not going anywhere.
I would much rather survive here than inside the fucking other shit, Mistlands.
The supporters of Israel, they're very outspoken. And they really believe in the cause, and they're not going anywhere. And they're out there every day in the digital battlefield. They're out there every day in the commentary space trying to win their cause. But they're losing so badly, and they've lost
Damn,
so
what did I
much ground
eat,
on the
bro? I ate
narrative
some
that
crazy
they keep
shit.
having
Oh, it
to
was the new
reposition
skewers and all that.
So listen to this. So this is where they're at now. They have to admit. Now they can't deny it. At first, it wasn't happening. It was a total denial. And by the way, we'll have Netanyahu today, who's kind of still trying to deny it. But now all of their influencers are saying, well, okay, we're killing kids, but so is everyone else. Oh, yeah. That's where they're at. That's how much ground they've lost in the narrative. Listen to this.
Any other children that are dying or being assaulted or starving in other parts of the world. Your feed is primarily talking about children only where in Gaza. That is not a person that cares about children. That is clearly a person that simply hates the Jews.
Oh, here we go. Okay.
Boy, that's an interesting thing to say.
That was a
First
big
of all, it's
jump.
not true, but isn't that amazing? So now you're admitting Israel is killing kids. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So now you're admitting Israel is killing kids in Palestine. Israel is slaughtering children in Gaza. Okay, so now you're admitting. So I'm glad that you're finally having to give up now some of this ground of lies. Some of the ground in the commentary world that you're standing on is built in lies, and now we've taken the ground. So now you're like, all right. So first was, we're not killing kids. Now it's like, yeah, fine, we're killing kids. But you only care because you hate Jews.
Damn it, I don't know how to roll.
What?
Fuck.
You are the one that
Oh my god, how do I roll?
So let's maybe start there. Why you lied about killing kids and now admitting it's happening. So that's
You gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. Out of all the fucking things that could happen, right at the fucking last moment. I just wanted to get the fucking body, bro. Oh, we can't lose this body, the one that we got now. That's why I fucking don't like this game, bro. What is this shit, man? Wow, now I'm fucking stuck at... Okay, beautiful, beautiful. Just keep going down and die, bro. Because, like, fuck, man.
And I don't know how you're so blind to do it. I don't know if you're so blind.
Bro, put it on, man. Fuck!
I don't know if you're just so confident in your own propaganda. But in case you haven't noticed,
I can't fucking roll, man. Get the fucking stamina and roll. Put the fucking shit out. Put it up, block it. Fucking put the fucking weapon on, man. Fuck.
But since you asked,
man, I fucking hate this game, dude. It's such a retarded fucking game sometimes, man.
Military aid, and it's not even close. And last time I checked, the most powerful foreign lobbying group in the United States is AIPAC.
You gotta excuse me, man. I just can't stand how fucking retarded it gets sometimes. It creates the fucking worst scenarios that you can ever fucking imagine, dude. It's like, oh, okay, now I'm going downhill. Fucking, I'm getting attacked by 3 fucking things. And I got a fucking dragon on me. Then I got a fucking big blimp monster that throws fucking fire on me. Like, come on, man. You know what I mean? Like, fuck off, dude.
What will you guys admit next? Okay, this is, I don't even know how. Randy Fine. I mean, my goodness. This is Trump-endorsed Randy Fine. This is just a weird thing to say. I don't even know how to respond to this. I'll just let Randy speak for himself.
I'm so pissed, man. That shit gets me mad, dude. I can't, like, I feel helpless. Like, I was trying to roll and shit, and but the whole stamina stupid shit, like,
in the face
oh,
of
you
what
gotta
is
be kidding
coming,
me.
not only on the left, but on our own side as well, our time in this country could come to an end as well. Jews have been kicked out of every country we've ever lived, and it's never been our own fault. And
oh, here we go. Listen to that.
Unfortunately, some of them are in
Listen to that story.
But I can promise you this: as long as I'm in Congress, they ain't gonna win. So thank
Yeah,
you guys for
you got your Jew home.
I am here to fight.
That's fucking insane. These fools are. I don't know how much fucking trillions of dollars they're giving these people, but they're fucking opening their buttholes for them, man.
On the missiles that hit Tel Aviv. Folks, there's a big cover-up of this, but the Israeli defense systems. And if it wasn't for Donald Trump, if it wasn't for President Trump and the United States moving in,
go, run up, jump, run up side to side, run up to the side, get up to the side, go up to the side. There you go. Fuck, man.
Tel Aviv would look like Gaza right now.
This fucking map, dude, is fucking makes me furious.
Where's the appreciation?
Run up. It's just a bunch of fucking running up, fucking running up, fucking running up, getting caught in between crags, fucking enemies running everywhere. Like, it's so fucking stupid, dude.
And then on top
I'm sorry, this shit makes me rage, man.
If it wasn't for Trump stopping those strikes and getting the deal done, Tel Aviv could have looked like Gaza. And they're kind of covering up these reports because of how bad it is, and they don't want to give anybody the green light to try to strike again. But folks, it's bad.
The scary part is these two fucktards are gonna be there waiting for me.
And all Israel is doing is creating more enemies.
Go around, fucking getting caught up on some stupid shit.
Normally be its greatest support groups in Europe, in the West, in the United States, and they're losing them all. And it's their
there they are.
It's their entitlement.
The big fucking giant fucking. I'm a fucking soldier fucking ant.
I feel bad for the people of Israel. Folks, most of these people are just
okay. Where are you, bro? Just come down and fucking fight me and get this shit done with.
In Israel, there's a left and there's a right, and they fight all the time. They're mostly just like us. It's just a matter of whose leaders are the most corrupt, whose leaders sell them out the most, whose leaders have agenda that hurts the country or does or helps the country, I guess, if there's any of those left. There's a reason why people are fleeing Israel right now. And I imagine it's going to get worse if these reports start getting out about how badly their defense system failed. And they come out and they say, oh, we've got the new iron beam.
God dang it, dude.
And this new laser defense system that they claim can shoot missiles out of the sky that they've just contracted.
This is why I didn't want to fucking bring another fucking body, man.
Folks, it's been a blackout on how bad it could have been in Tel Aviv. And they're prepared, and they do have missile defense, and they have advanced warning systems and good intelligence, and people are able to get to bunkers, and they're able to save a lot of lives. But if President Trump didn't step in, and if the U.S. military didn't step in, Tel Aviv could have looked like Gaza. And I'm afraid if Netanyahu keeps this up,
we're almost out of this fucking biome, man. Unfortunately, I haven't found any other caves. It looks like we're gonna have to keep going down here to find them, but
I don't like Netanyahu. I don't like his policies.
we gotta get out of here.
The IDF is doing nothing against the Israeli people. Most of them are just trying to live their life like you or I. That's all. They just want to.
Oh, I can't wear both of them. Okay.
Go to work, have a nice lunch, and go home with their.
We can get rid of this. We don't. That's just made out of wood. I want to save some stuff to produce.
On the left wing of Israel, they're warning right now. They're warning Netanyahu. They're warning the people. They're saying,
all right, let's fucking try to get out of here.
And they're covering up the real military intelligence of how bad it could have been, and how President Trump probably saved tens of thousands of lives by intervening there. But I don't know. I don't know how much longer Israel can hang on to this, folks. It's not good. It's not good. And now that they're having to admit that innocent children are dying in Gaza, so here's Netanyahu's pivot. So, okay, innocent children are dying, but it's not us.
children alive, babies alive, Holocaust survivors. This is people demonstrate for them and accuse Israel of bogus.
Come on.
No army asking the population to leave. Shooting them. Keep them. These can appear on various understand the enormous
So there's Netanyahu saying, all right, innocent women and
Fuck,
children,
come on,
but
man.
Hamas is shooting them. It's Hamas. And we're in a difficult urban warfare situation. It's tough to navigate. Dude, you're carpet bombing. What are you talking about tough to navigate? You're carpet bombing. Which, ironically enough, you deny.
Thank you, you fucking piece of shit, man.
Stupendous war crimes. We don't carpet bomb. We don't do Dresden. We don't do any of that. We send our soldiers, some of whom die, trying to clear out these booby traps that Hamas has put in. So how come Israel is getting bashed so much?
This is such a fucking nightmare with these shit, man.
How many people have reached the conclusion that Benjamin Netanyahu is the most evil man in the world? I'd say if there was a poll, if there was a worldwide poll, I think Benjamin Netanyahu would be the most. He would poll #1 most evil.
I think
man
you
in
can
the
actually
world. I
work
don't even
2
know
of
if
these
it's even
guys.
close. Probably get Xi Jinping up there. Probably.
Oh no, I thought I saw 2 last time.
Probably Kim Jong Un.
Okay, there's no.
Donald
I
Trump.
can't. I'm not gonna jump off into the water area.
But it's probably Netanyahu. I mean, this guy is an unreal, bloodlusting liar. And his lies are all falling apart now, guys. They're all falling apart. So now it's all right, we were killing kids, but it was Hamas. Oh, we were trying to save civilian lives. Oh, never mind, it's the most aggressive campaign. We had no other choice, it's urban warfare. All of their lies are falling apart. And it's not so good anymore.
Beautiful.
Let's be perfectly clear. This is not an American commentary issue. This is not a Western commentary issue. The issue is actually even hot and heavier in Israel. And I think a lot of these IDF soldiers are realized that they've been lied to, and they've now taken part in a very evil.
That was pretty much it.
In a very evil war.
This is annoying. Now we got to get back to our base.
Israeli reserve officer dies by suicide.
We got to go through the
after being involved in Gaza genocide.
We can handle snow. That's not an issue.
From Givati Brigade struggled with
we need to get out of this place.
October 2023 war, local media reports say. So
oh, here's the problem with that, though. We don't have. Yes, we
suicide.
do. Okay, so let's see.
Now,
Move this here.
Want, genocide,
okay.
Whatever war. I don't even think it matters what label you put on it. They're committing acts of evil, folks. And,
we gotta
and
fucking go across here.
Afterwards. And you know what's funny? The same foreign policy shaped by Israel and the same wars in the Middle East shaped by Israel resulted in what? American veterans committing suicide at a record rate. So I guess the good news is Trump isn't putting our soldiers there to
That's
do
another
these
fucking
despicable
scandalous thing.
acts and then come home and commit suicide.
This
now
whole
it's
shit is
the
just
IDF being forced
fucking
to do it.
fucked, man. Why am I freezing?
279 IDF soldiers attempted suicide since 2024. Knesset reports find. Combat soldiers made up 78% of all suicide cases in Israel last year, a sharp rise from where it was in the 40% just a few years ago. So isn't that funny? Israel controls the U.S. foreign policy in the Middle East. American soldiers go over there and fight. Many die. American soldiers come home and commit suicide. Israel sends its soldiers into war in Gaza. They come
That's
home
not
with
even a
missiles.
war, bro. That's not even a war.
Seems to be a common factor here. Seems to be a common factor here, guys. Now this is going to be in Hebrew, so you won't understand it, but I guess I could play the audio anyway with this video. This is Netanyahu getting lambasted by the left in Israel over the war crimes, and he's sitting there smiling like a demon as this is going on.
זה הרי הלקח שלכם מה-7 באוקטובר, הוא לא לימד אתכם צניעות.
No, they're talking. I think they're talking about the when they killed their own people, bro. This fool fucking set up a false flag to kill his own fucking people, and then blame it on these fools. Like, yeah, that's it. It's all their. It's the same shit. They conduct the same shit they do over here.
They have a left, they have a right, and it's just the same crap. It's just the same corruption, and it's just the people that suffer.
It's a fucking game for these fools, man.
זה השיעור שלימדת אותם. לא לוקחים אחריות. לא מודים לעולם בכישלון. בטח שלא מתביישים, אין דבר כזה בושה. נותנים לזמן לעבור, מציפים את המדינה בסיפורים ובקונספציות עד שאף אחד כבר לא יודע מה אמת ומה שקר. רק השבוע עשיתם את הלא יאומן, ואז עשית את זה עוד פעם עכשיו על הדוכן. שנים אתה מספר לכולנו שהתיקים קורסים, ואז מתברר שאתה קרסת ורצת לבקש חנינה, גם הנשיא טראמפ וגם הנשיא הרצוג.
There's Netanyahu just smiling like a demon.
Of course.
Smiling like a demon on the corpse of 80,000 people.
Level gives zero fucks, which is crazy.
I can't wait till these olds are out of power. It's obvious that as long as Netanyahu is in power in Israel, there will never be peace in the Middle East. Ever. As long as the Likud is in power and AIPAC has control over U.S. foreign policy, there'll never be peace in the Middle East. As long as the military-industrial complex has its claws in Washington, D.C., the U.S. military will never stop being it. This stuff has to end. This stuff has to end. And I'd like to think I'm going to be part of the generation that ends it.
He should give us fur, bro. That guy should give us fur. He gives us a tooth, man. Get the fuck out of here.
It's beyond despicable.
The tooth is pointless. You get shit from it. There's nothing to do with it.
It's beyond comprehension, quite frankly. And the fact that Netanyahu is so numb to it, so numb to the millions of dead people in the Middle East because of foreign policy and his direct influence on it. Millions of people are dead because of Benjamin Netanyahu's presence in the political world. Millions. And he doesn't. He just smiles like a demon when he's finally getting called out for it. In his old age, when he's finally having to face the crows. The chickens coming home to roost. And he just sits there and laughs and smiles like a demon. I can't wait till there's a new leadership, but my fear is that these people are going to burn the world to the ground before they ever give up power. They're going to burn the world to the ground, folks. They're going to burn it to the ground. Or they're going to create an AI system that will target anybody that they view as a threat and have them killed. These are psychos. These are psychos that we're dealing with.
I'm not sure if I went in here already.
Psychos. And they're so numb to death. And they're so separated from humanity.
I don't think we've
and their
been in
own
here.
soul. As long as these people remain in political power, the world will never know peace. Will never know peace. And it's sad that Trump has decided to go along with it.
Oh yeah, I think we've been in here. Yeah, that door's
and he
open.
can sit here and talk about the peace deals. He can sit here and pretend like he's the peace president. He can put a peace award over his own neck while he's smiling up there, a fake award. No. Sorry. Not buying it. Not buying it one bit. And if these people really wanted peace, they'd get it, President Trump. If they really wanted peace, they'd get it. They don't want it, and they're not going to get it. All they're going to get is war. And I'm sick of them getting us into this war. Now, outside, as this is going on, there were protests in the streets. And this is over the conscription where Orthodox Jews in Israel do not have to be forced to serve. Now, Netanyahu needs more to throw into the meat grinder. So they're talking about forcing Orthodox Jews to serve in the IDF, and so there's protests out in the streets. People are getting run over by cars. It's total chaos. Netanyahu has been one of the biggest disasters for peace on this planet, probably in my life. I don't think there's anyone else.
Oh, we don't want that in
I don't think there's anybody else more responsible for death and destruction than Benjamin Netanyahu. Now Israel has come out and said that they're going to have airstrikes on Palestinians that are starting fires because it's air pollution. So I guess, I don't know why they're starting fires. I don't know if they're trying to cook food or get warm or they're just starting fires or whatever. So Israel is saying they're calling for, this is the Likud party, this is Netanyahu's party. They're calling for airstrikes in Gaza for Palestinians who are starting fires. And they're saying it's because it's pollution. Meanwhile, here's the view from Gaza where they want to have these airstrikes. Here's the view right here. It's all rubble. And then, oh, look, here's Israeli power plants with smokestacks emitting pollution into the air. But you can't start a fire in Gaza or Israel's going to hit you with a missile. Now, if you think anti-Semitism or anti-Israel mentality is bad in America, folks, it is mainstream in Europe. And they don't really have the AIPAC power, and they don't really have the Israeli loyalists' control over the media, like, say, a Larry Ellison here, who's a top donor to the IDF, or Fox News, or everybody else, the Adelsons, everybody that's in bed with Israel, everybody that's loyal to Israel. They don't really have that in Europe. And so anti-Israel sentiment has gone mainstream in Europe, folks. I mean, it's part of their culture now. It's so mainstream that while Eurovision was airing the Israel entry in the show.
Oh, this is crazy. This is crazy right here. Listen to this.
Of the carpet bombing happening in Gaza.
This is insane.
Spanish national television withdraws from Eurovision after Israel's presence is confirmed. The organization keeps Israel in the competition after it has killed at least 70,000 Palestinians, continues to attack and kill civilians, even now during a ceasefire, while being investigated for genocide in international courts.
In Spain.
It's funny because you know what? I just said that, like, people, they wonder why some people are fanatics about the whole, like, what the fuck is that shit called? Fucking, AIPAC bullshit in the U.S. government and all this bullshit. They say, like, leave it alone already. It's old already, blah, blah, blah. But there was
1,000 Christian pastors, Israel, not Qatar, flew 1,000 Christian pastors to Israel to secure the loyalty inside the Christian church.
So there was a music competition,
1,000 pastors,
and it was people from around the world singing.
The group began
And fucking
on the ancient southern steps.
they included a Israeli contender or something, and the people got really upset. Like, people were like, no, we don't, no, they didn't want them there. It was really crazy, but they're like, we're not gonna compete. Like some other station, it pulled out. Like, we will not be a part of this. They were like a subscription. Like, I don't know, they were supporting them like financially or something. And they were like, no, we're not gonna support this. Because of the.
because of
whatever reason. But
and lies. What about the Americans that died fighting in the Middle East and Israel didn't help them at all?
So they're like, we're gonna pull out, blah blah blah, right? So then, I guess they kept the Israelis in the fucking show or something, and then they pull this shit off. So when the person from Israel starts to is singing, they do a side-by-side screen of all the people getting bombed in fucking Gaza. So like they're showing the lady singing and all this shit, and then on the side of her singing, you're seeing all these kids injured and bleeding and all this shit, and you know, like hospitals getting blown up and like literally just being attacked.
Friendship between America and Israel to confirm that this world is a world that the Holy One created for good, to reject evil, to be against those who want to do evil and not good.
You mean like
I wish I could help them, but I don't want to piss them off because they get mad.
That Israel and the Jewish people cherish and appreciate the support from the U.S. government.
Oh, bro, you gotta
and
help me.
nation's Christians.
Well, that's nice. That is nice. But unfortunately, we're losing it rapidly.
We want to say thank you to them for supporting us in so many ways. It's a period when so many people want to hurt us and kill us. On the 7th front, we're fighting.
You almost had him. Come on, baby.
Let's
Let's go one more.
7 countries they're bombing right now.
Their side. These 1,000 leaders will bring our message.
Come on, bro. You got it.
Can you imagine it, folks?
Oh my God, what is this guy doing?
Israel just starts bombing your country and says, "You hate us. You want to kill us," and they're like, "What the hell?"
Come on, bro. Drop the fucking fire on him.
It's like the same thing here. You're like, "Hey, I don't like our foreign policy in the Middle East. You hate Jews. You're an anti-Semite. You want us all dead."
There it is. There it is. God his ass. Why can't I pick anything up, dude?
What is this? It's this trauma-based mind control that they're trying to drag us into. I'm not buying it. I don't want anything to do with it.
Please tell me this is something we could pick up.
You're getting a taste of it now.
Oh, we got a lamp. Yes.
We're fighting a 7-front war.
Sometimes these guys drop really crazy loot.
They're not what? None of these countries are attacking them. The only country that attacked them was Iran, and that was Iran responding to an attack from Israel. You could say, okay, Hamas did October 7th, a disgusting act that deserved retribution, no doubt about it. But it was a stand down, folks. They stood down. They
Oh my God. Oh my God. Where's this guy at?
So, oh, the 7-front war, the people that want to kill us. People are just
Bro, where is it? Where are you at?
Israeli bomb up their ass. What the hell? You're trying to kill me.
Bro.
What?
Yo.
It's the same thing happening here. You're just minding your own business.
I can kill him, but like, it's almost better to let the enemies kill the guys. If we let them get killed, we could end up trying to loot their base. Oh, I forgot him.
You said something, Mr. Prime Minister, Vice President, that is not accurate.
Is there more down here?
You said.
So they're attacking Vance now because Vance
Okay, so look. Now that they're all gone, we can actually raid their spot. So we gotta kill this guy. Come on, you fuck.
By Israel. That will continue to be our policy. Mr. Vice President, we love you.
If you're here and you fucking try to raid their base, they'll go crazy on you.
But there's something you
But since nobody's here, what the fuck is this component crate? What do I gotta do? Break it?
Of the God who birthed America, and the policy of the God
Sap extractor,
who
diverge
gave
extractor.
these people this land.
I don't know what that is. Oh no!
That Judea and Samaria
One of them is awake. One of them is alive. They're calling me out.
It's Bible land.
They said kill the Norsemen. Oh, bro, we're fucked.
We have 66 reasons, Mr. Vice President,
I'm not sure what's more important here.
So, in other words, we know America doesn't support the foreign policy of Israel and the Middle East anymore, but we don't care because we control you. We're going to do it anyway. We know Americans are sick of the war, but we don't care. We control you. We're going to do it anyway. And then we're just going to say it's all religion. It's all God. God tells us to kill these people. God tells us to take the land. You know, again, it goes back to that conversation with Bill Maher. And this is inevitable, and that's why I'm so afraid something really bad is going to happen. Because it's very obvious where Israel stands. Israel is Israel only.
Oh, they're getting pissed.
Israel is Israel only, and they'll do whatever they think they need to do because they believe it's all ordained by God. And this is all in the Old Testament, by the way. This is all in the Old Testament. It's nothing new.
There's supposed to be something that we were supposed to take from here that could really change our game. I'm not exactly sure what it is though. I'm sure that one piece that we got. I don't want to keep beefing it with these fools. We fucked up, bro, like heavy. These fools, they made it easy for us. Now we're gonna have beef with them. They're gonna be killing us everywhere we go.
It's really already here.
Let me see something.
It's not penetrative enough because they still have these events and they still indoctrinate Christians into all of this. But there's an inevitable conversation here, folks. And that's, how is it? It seems so counterintuitive. And I'm not, I want to get along with everybody.
I gotta check on this.
I don't want to see religion keep us separate.
What?
Let's be clear.
Should
I don't want to see that. But there is an inevitable conversation here for Christians in the West and Jews in the West.
Mining.
There's an inevitable conversation that's going to happen, which is, do Christians believe in the new covenant of Jesus Christ or not? It's simple as that. Do you believe in the covenant of the New Testament of Jesus Christ or not? And if you do, then the old covenant with Israel is gone.
Black marble, most important. You'll find pillars of black stone all around the mining pit. Mine them with a black metal pickaxe.
Jesus comes to free
you
the
need
people. There is no
black
God's
marble
chosen
to
people.
build.
There is no group of
okay, we already have. We can get that pretty easy.
Chosen by God. It doesn't exist.
Black cores, top priority loot. They are glowing red cubes found inside the mining tunnel, inside metal cages, near big central machinery. You must have black cores to build the forge.
That is the new
mechanical
covenant.
springs.
That is the New Testament.
Metal
that is
scrap,
the basis
chest
of
loots.
Christianity is that Jesus came
Wood.
with the New Testament
With
from God
torches.
and the new covenant from God to free the people of planet Earth and to deliver the message of freedom and redemption.
Damn it, bro.
That everybody is God's chosen people. Everybody gets entry into the gateway of heaven. And here's how they do it. That's the new covenant. That's the New Testament.
Do I
Doesn't really
break
coincide with what they're preaching here, folks.
ward?
That's just a counterintuitive, obvious thing that eventually Western Christians are going to have to confront. And I know it's a nasty thing to confront, and there's a lot of implications that come along with that. But all you got to do is just say, hey,
Let's see.
maybe stop killing people. Maybe stop dragging us into these wars.
Back on towards.
Otherwise, this conversation is only going
good
one direction.
Side.
And then you see this new push. And I think it's I would rather just see everybody get along. Muslims,
How
Jews,
becomes friendly?
Christians,
Leave the
everybody
Mistland
should be
biome
able to get
entirely for
It's the frickin'
go for like a
21st
different
century, guys.
island
Come on.
at least
Okay.
500 meters away. Wait
Let's
1 or
relax.
2 game days and then you'll be safe. Come back to
So I wanna
the
see everybody get along,
respawn
and I
neutral
see an
friendly.
effort.
Okay,
I see an
so
effort from all
cool.
parties
These
to
guys
try
will
to
get
everybody to get
they
along.
will get better, but
But there's a group that still believes they are God's chosen people, and therefore they have dominion over this earth, and they are superior. And if I'm wrong, tell me I'm wrong.
we don't really
But
need
is
this.
that not Judaism?
We have some
Is that
already.
not Zionism? Am I wrong about that? Am I wrong about the religion of the Old Testament? Am I wrong about a God's chosen people?
We've gotten a lot of
wrong?
this.
They're the ones that
Oh,
say
can we-
this is our
maybe
land
we could
ordained
break
by
this
God.
thing
It's our
down?
land, so we can kill who's ever on it and take it. It's not my religion. It's not my political belief.
We've got a really
forced to
unique
pay for it.
situation here because
I'm forced to support it as an American.
the enemies killed all the dwarfs here, and
And so are American Jews. Actually, the vast majority of American Jews.
and
apparently, they all
it's
vote
left
Democrat.
it's left the whole place kind of abandoned.
Democrats are against this. And they just hope to get Mondani elected in New York City. See, things are not as simple as the propaganda would want you to
I mean, we can mine all this petrified bone and stuff, but we don't need this. Like, this is just gonna give us like iron and bullshit we don't need.
Muslim countries.
We need the like.
Starting to open up relations to Gulf states and Islamic leaders.
Let me ask him. What about the podium towers?
Move on from this disaster foreign policy in the Middle East. And I see people like Steve Witkoff trying to go over here and actually get peace deals done and stop the killing. Whether it's so that they can acquire land or whatever, they're just trying to get a peace deal done here.
Blue light.
But no, not everybody wants peace.
Oh, come on, man.
There are people that do not want peace. They just want death and destruction, and they believe it's ordained by God, and so they're never going to stop.
The hanging blue lamps are divergent line responses that can move the same use of them.
And eventually Christians are going to have to confront that.
But touching them, oh my god. Oh my god.
Because I'm sorry.
Oh, bro, we're fucked.
Christian. It is not Christian to support what Israel is doing in the Middle East.
Oh, dude.
I don't care if you believe that Israel is our greatest ally or not. That is not Christian. 10,000 dead children is not Christian. 20,000 dead women is not Christian. Carpet bombing an entire country is not Christian. And it is not ordained by God.
Hopefully he leaves us alone. I think he's leaving us alone.
And you believe in the doctrine of the New Testament and the new covenant of Jesus Christ, eventually this is going to confront you.
He left us alone. Okay, so that's not so bad.
Big is going to happen.
That was the first negative encounter we've had with them.
And they're going to try to start up that hatred again.
It kind of sucks because
that's my fear.
It says that we need to spend 2 days out of here.
America, shall we? This guy seems to make some sense.
I think we're about to be screwed, guys.
Did we have to bow down to certain communities? Look, I'm Asian. I'm Vietnamese.
Okay, I think we're okay.
Too. All communities thriving. You know, we have businesses. We've been here only what, less than 50 years. After the 1975. Our communities are thriving throughout the United States. If you look at our numbers, there's only about 2 million of us here in the United States. And out of that 2 million people that we have, majority of us have businesses, scientists, engineers, doctors, bright minds that giving back to this country more than we take.
Respect.
And we have never asked anybody to bow down or speak our language.
Respect.
Okay? And when the fuck this stupid ass mayor of the little pirate motherfucking land pirate Somalia in Minnesota speak their language.
Oh. Oh. Shots fired.
He's a Jewish dude.
Oh, bro. This is fucked. Looks like Pierce from piercing something. That's funny.
So that video went so viral.
Do I have wood?
He decided to do a follow-up. Keith.
Damn it, we don't have any wood. Fuck, dude.
Is the TikTok account.
This game.
Went so viral, he decided to do a follow-up, and so here's that.
Good day, folks. You know what pisses me off the most is that.
Here's the thing. Hold on, we need to get some safe. We gotta get back here. We got a new piece. I don't know what this is. Hopefully it's not just some stupid piece we smelt, because that's what it's looking like. But let me ask the fucking AI shit. DVERGR.
We love the flag, the American flag, the America. Red, white, and blue. Okay? We don't care about all flags. We left that shit behind.
Respect. I know this fool, yeah.
Some dumb shit with your flags. You might work. Take that flag, shove it up your ass, go back where you come from. Motherfucker.
Ooh, that was, yeah, you know he's American. You know that guy's American.
I will call ICE, because I get
it's damn. It's a special tool required to operate the ether extractor, which harvests soft tissue from giant skulls.
They are some of the most
Think of it like a head drill. A drill head. Without it, the extractor won't work.
Liberals, what do you call them?
Interesting.
Progressives. They hate the country, don't they? They hate it. They burn the flag. They protest the country. And I go to my Vietnamese Americans, and what do they say? They say, we love America. They say, Trump, we love it. We love the flag. We can't have a big enough flag. And I go to their businesses, and they own car shops.
Wait a minute,
own
you attach
cafes.
it?
We've all seen the Vietnamese cafe. We love the food. Well, maybe not me, but somebody loves the food.
On what? Oh, what? You have to have something. So this is a tool. We need to get some wood right here. Hold on.
Vietnamese flags, no Vietnamese lapel pins, none of this little garbage. Just the American flag, just American pride. It's crazy.
Damn it.
It's crazy. If some of these liberals had as much American patriotic pride as the Vietnamese Americans had, maybe we'd be okay.
God
dang
Thank
it,
you,
Vietnamese
fuck off.
Americans. Thank you.
Oh, you gotta be kidding
Saudi
me. Here comes
Arabia
wolves.
is loosening its alcohol laws. This is actually funny. Saudi Arabia loosens alcohol rules, letting non-Muslim foreign residents earning over 50,000 riyals buy alcohol. That's about 13,000. So basically, anybody that works a job, you can get one of these licenses to buy alcohol. So what I see happening here,
What do you
this is
want,
kind of a
man?
larger trend, specifically with MBS, but Saudi Arabia and the Gulf nation states. They're once again trying to westernize. Now, this happened in the 80s and the 90s, and then there was the Islamic Revolution, and then there were all the proxy wars that led to all the regime change, and it all just kind of fell apart. But it seems like these countries are trying to kind of get back to the Western lifestyle. No, again, you can promote that as a good thing or a bad thing, but that's kind of seeming like where it's going. But I think the larger trend is the younger generations in these countries are sick and tired of war. They don't want war. They want peace. They want prosperity. They want to be rich. They want fast and fancy
for
cars.
fuck's sake,
They want
fuck
big
right
and luxurious
off, man.
hotels and condos. They want beachfront property. And they want people to come enjoy it. They want to be rich. To me, I see this as the younger generation, and I see MBS as maybe a part of it. I don't know. I'm not making any conclusions.
Don't take it away from me.
But it looks like that's the trend. It's like we are just done with war. We just want peace, prosperity, tourism, wealth, beauty.
I wish I could place these down.
The new generations don't want war. We may have differences.
We need
of
new
opinion and
toolbox.
issues and foreign policy stuff, but we're done with the wars. We're done with the killing. We're done with the extremism on all sides. So that's how I see this.
That was a good little run. That was not expected what just happened when we got that. So that was great because I've been waiting to try to get some of that rare loot from them.
To basically have a job to buy alcohol. But it kind of makes sense because if the goal is to keep the bums, the drunken bums off the streets, well then this is going to do it.
Yeah, no shit. They should do that in the U.S.
Entertain a black market for alcohol, but they'll probably crack down on that. So there you go. You can move to Saudi Arabia, and as long as you have a job.
What happened to? Oh, dude, I had a gang right here. I had a whole stash.
Do they have drinking? I'm sure they have some drinking limits. I wouldn't advise getting drunk in Saudi Arabia. Probably not a good idea. All right, before we sign off, did you hear about this? Notre Dame opts out of the bowl games. And then last I checked, there were 10 different teams that opted out now.
Dude, I don't know where it went, but I had a gang. I had a whole set of this.
Because I can't help but go with my training, go with my instincts. Which is... the sports commentary world is so bad. And so I'm kind of beyond it. I don't really do the sports stuff anymore, but I can't help it because I see the sports commentary world and it's so bad and nobody gets it right. It's like you have John Gruden, you have Jason Whitlock.
All right, we're here.
My
So
friend TJ Moe, who works with Jason Whitlock. It's like
so here's the
that,
thing.
nobody in the sports world seems
Where
to
are
get
we?
it anymore. So there's this big debate over the
So the thing is, we need to push down here. This little area right here, we need to clear this. Problem is, we just aggroed these dwarfs in that area. So, we don't want to be in this biome, I think. We need to do something else for 2 days in the game in order for them to stop being upset with us.
in the sports world.
Because they can kill us quick. That's the problem here.
In the college football playoff, look no further than the
Oh, there it is. There's all this shit I was talking about. Look at these. Yeah.
A 3-possession favorite against Tulane, and Oregon a 3-possession favorite over James Madison.
I almost want to. Do we have a boat here?
Why Tulane or James Madison would be in the college playoff? This is the dumbest thing. But
It's not good. It's really not good to boat around. I'm thinking like let's take the boat, go all the way around here. But that's not a good idea because they have these bugs that fly. So we get too close there, they're just gonna fucking fly onto the boat and just rip us apart. Maybe we should let's do some base shit. Let's do some base stuff for a day or two.
It's crazy. So
to reset those guys.
The sports world is just totally missing it. Outside of Jason Whitlock and John Gruden, literally.
Sadly, but we gotta plant stuff anyway, so we're gonna go check. Let's do all our growing stuff real quick.
I'm a little blistered because the Texas Longhorns got snubbed. An egregious offense. An egregious offense that the Longhorns were snubbed. The Longhorns belong. Hook 'em. So instead, they'll play Michigan in the Cheez-It Bowl, the Citrus Cheez-It Bowl. There's already players opting out. You can't blame them. You know, maybe I should stare. I was so ahead of the game in the sports world. Here, let me see if I can find this before we sign off. You want to see this? If you know I came from the sports media before I switched to politics. I was so far ahead of this story, it's not even funny. Let me see if I can find this before we sign off. Let's see. There it is. This is an old website I used to run with a couple of my friends. We called it Daily Grind Sports. I would have been 22, I think. I was 22 when I wrote this. Here, let's pull down the closed music real quick. I think I was 22 when I wrote this story.
Oh, well, they don't even show it.
This was from November 7th, 2012. Headline, NCAA Sports.
When enough is
enough. Written by me, Owen Schroyer. It's one of the best stories I ever wrote. By the way, because I used to be big into writing. I'm burnt out on it. But I break into how corrupt the NCAA is, how it steals all this money, and how eventually they're going to have to pay their athletes. There's no way around it. And now here we are.
Yeah, we should sleep because the faster we push the days, the better.
Whether it's sports, whether it's politics, culture, you name it. Never doubt me. I had all of that in 2012 as a 21, 22-year-old. I think I was 22 when I wrote that. And now everything that I talked about there is now mainstream.
All right, I'm going to grow real quick and then we'll sleep. That way it pushes more time on the grow also. I want to plant these carrot seeds. We're gonna like double, triple the carrots
That's enough
or whatever.
Of my ego getting in the way of signing off for today. So we'll take a 21-hour break. We'll do it same time, same channel tomorrow. God bless and Godspeed.
Yeah, it kind of sucks. Like, I like this fool Owen, but like in some ways he's not really shit without Alex, because when he was with Alex, like he was on the end of the news, and now that he's not there, like he has to do all this on his own, and
it's late.
It feels like he's really not. He's just barely catching. He's just barely playing catch up. Like it doesn't seem like he's really hitting hard. Like he's just kind of like lobbing balls of news, which kind of sucks.
Is off. These 4 building rents are 12% higher than others, but they offer similar amenities. They have different landlords, so you'd think they should be competing with one another, but they weren't. The prices were allegedly being set by one entity, an algorithm owned by a company called RealPage. In fact, this was happening everywhere in the area.
That's old-fashioned price fixing using new technology.
We allege, in effect, a housing cartel.
Over 2,000 miles away, something similar is happening. It's alleged that all of these different units, their prices were set by one single algorithm, which sounds bad. And it could be happening in cities and states across the country. Renters have filed over 30 different lawsuits against RealPage. We're going to talk about what all this means, how algorithms, these black boxes of data, are shaping our markets and giving an incredible amount of power to the few, and how the Department of Justice and some state attorney generals are fighting back. Because this is a story about how a few lines of code broke the American housing market.
Nice.
What is RealPage?
So RealPage is a company that operates
What the fuck did I just see right now? What is he
software
doing here?
that allows landlords to input their data into an algorithm, and then
What the
RealPage sets the prices for all of those landlords. This is actually against the law.
Attorney General Mays isn't the only one alleging this.
Our allegations are that RealPage, in combination with 14 of the largest landlords here in the District of Columbia, are effectively colluding with one another to set rents.
Across America, rent is up 20% since 2020. The Attorney Generals of Arizona and DC are suing RealPage and a host of big landlords, alleging that an algorithmic housing cartel is helping drive up prices.
In the pre-RealPage days, landlords would compete with one another.
They played a guessing game with rent prices. Push it too high and people move, leaving landlords hunting for new tenants. It was a delicate balance, a market. And I'm not sure if it was fair, but it wasn't rigged. An algorithm helped change all of that.
We're talking about an algorithm that aggregates otherwise confidential information that the landlords have that ordinarily they would not share with their competitors.
Data like rent prices, lease expiry dates, any deals they offer to tenants.
That allows then the algorithm to spit out a pricing recommendation, all designed to keep the overall market at its highest peak.
They are not charging what the market can bear. They are controlling the market. It's leading to the exacerbation of our affordability crisis, our housing crisis here in Arizona.
If you could imagine a smoke-filled room where the landlords, the largest landlords in the District of Columbia, came together to decide what they were going to charge in rent, to share their confidential information, everybody would be able to see that that's an anti-competitive practice.
Until recently, using shared pricing algorithms like this flew under the radar. If your algorithm set prices, you'd just say, it's not cheating, it's a suggestion. Not anymore. Lena Khan and the FTC have said, just a suggestion? That's price fixing.
What is
No
the other
excuses.
one? I think it was
And
Camp.
RealPage, according to the lawsuits, they weren't even pretending the prices were suggestions.
RealPage has a system set up where the landlords who have adopted the system agree to a set of rules.
One of the rules is that RealPage gets to set rent prices. If landlords want to charge less than the digital oracle suggests, they have to justify their decision.
The justification needs to be reviewed by RealPage. RealPage can push back against the justification.
And if you push back too much, RealPage can kick the landlord out of the scheme, with one insider telling investigators, sometimes we were happy to see customers go.
They also had a policing agent that would go out and make sure that the landlords and their leasing agents were staying in line and not deviating from the price that was being set.
This scheme, if true, has had a real tangible impact on Americans.
RealPage advertises that it's going to increase revenues 2% to 7% for the participants in the cartel.
What RealPage is telling these landlords and is doing with these landlords is, don't worry about occupancy rates anymore. It doesn't matter really how many people move out of your building, you're still going to grow your revenue over time.
How? Through these coordinated price increases.
In Phoenix alone, we've seen rent increase 76% since 2016. It is almost certain that people were evicted as a result of these price increases, and that some people were made homeless by them.
To their prospective customers, the landlords, RealPage is pretty open about all of this. You can go to their website, type in a zip code, and view a sample of what buildings are using the software, along with any corresponding price changes. We'll see, this building right here, rent is actually down about 4%. If we just zoom out a little bit, a few blocks over, this rent is actually up 4%. They used to have videos where landlords talked about how RealPage's algorithm pushed them to raise rent, but the company deleted it after the Washington Post ran a story. On investor calls, they're flat out saying the algorithm is going to recommend higher lease rates for every property. But the company goes to great lengths to train landlords to hide this scheme from renters. Landlords were coached across a variety of scenarios and told not to mention RealPage or pricing algorithms to tenants. Instead, they were supposed to say stuff like units were being priced individually. RealPage and the larger industry dispute the charges. Since the onslaught of lawsuits, RealPage has largely stayed quiet, ignoring our request for an interview. But the industry has published a paper defending itself. They make a bunch of different arguments, but it boils down to two major points. The first, sharing info doesn't mean they're teaming up. Why? because the rental world is just too big and too messy for any sort of secret deal to stick. But that doesn't seem to stand up to scrutiny.
The RealPage algorithm is being used by nearly 90% of the apartment owners in the DMV.
RealPage controls 70% of the rental units in Phoenix, and that they control at least 50% of the market in Tucson.
90% in DC, 70% in Phoenix. That hardly seems like a fragmented rental market. And their second point, more houses, not less data sharing, is the real fix for high rents.
That's bunk. You know, we've got apartment units all over Phoenix that aren't being rented right now because people can't afford them. The spaces are there, but people can't afford them because these landlords are setting artificially high rent via an algorithm, and that is just unacceptable, absolutely unacceptable.
Things are shifting. Renters are banding together in class action lawsuits. Arizona, DC, and possibly North Carolina are suing. They want to end the scheme, refund renters, and fine companies like RealPage. The DOJ has started a criminal investigation into the whole thing.
I don't think this is just an Arizona-based problem. This is not the only place where algorithms are being used to set prices.
This is, to me, one of the bigger kind of issues facing kind of our economy and consumers in the next decade or so.
There's a lot of positive things that algorithms and machine learning can do for society, but there are also risks associated with it. We can't be afraid of technology. We have to lean in and learn about it and make sure that we're keeping the public safe from the abuses that can sometimes flow from misuse of technology.
Thanks for watching, and as always, don't forget to like and subscribe to our channel. This is the first of many videos we're producing on the rise of big data in society. If you have any areas that you want us to study, let us know in the comments below.
I listened to this one YouTube channel. It's a little bit stupid, but I like it though, because some of the all the shit that they cover is like shit like that, like injustices. You know what I mean? And they're like 15 minutes long. They're kind of short. I wish they were longer, but they sit there and they talk about all these issues. And you can actually, if you see some injustices, you can contact them and they'll look into it, possibly do videos on it to bring awareness to it. You know. I've seen them do some interesting videos.
Where things are heading.
I was very naive.
All right, we've done all of our fucking.
Life, but it's also being worried that the life.
We've done all of our growing.
Not gonna work forever.
I feel like we need to get some more. Maybe we should go hunting a little bit.
Joe, how long have you been out here for?
50 years.
So 50
Let's go
years
to
ago, you
Shrine.
purchased this land?
I purchased this land, 2.8 acres. It cost me $800. Last good deal. Nobody was moving into Yancey County at that point. It was the second poorest county in the state. There was land for sale everywhere, or you could just have, you know, empty houses. Hey, you mind if I live in there? Sure, you can just mow the lawn once in a while, you know, that kind of situation. Not anymore. Now Yancey County's very much been discovered. All kinds of people flocking.
Because we're what, an hour north of Asheville, is that why?
Yeah, it's within range of Asheville. Anything within range of Asheville is booming. Little towns that were almost abandoned, like Marshall over here. The main street was all boarded up. Now the main street is buzzing.
We're just gonna run around and kill animals for a day or two.
When you first moved out here?
By and large, they're very tolerant.
We need this meat right here.
To be pretty tolerant of your neighbors. And that was during the Vietnam War, and there were some people who looked askance at long-haired people, as there are today, I suppose. But by and large, people are pretty tolerant. It's like live and let live kind of attitude.
Right.
For many, many years, my annual income was well under $10,000. I've always been below poverty line. I don't worry about taxes at all.
You grow all your own food, or a lot of it?
No, a lot of it. We've got land for it, we just don't have the people.
So you're looking for people to come out here?
Absolutely, yeah.
Just to help, like, stay here for a little bit of time, or be here permanently?
Both. Eventually, somebody's gonna have to take this place over. I'm 80 years old and my health is not great. So I'm thinking like about an 8-person eco-village, small community situation. This is a project to create what I call a paradise garden.
which is various definitions for, but one of them is a botanical garden of useful plants grown ecologically and arranged ornamentally, meaning a beautiful garden where all the plants are pretty much growing by themselves, and I can become sort of a hunter-gatherer in my own garden. I just have to remember where they are and when to get them and so on. When I started, I'd been reading a lot of anthropology. At that time, in the 60s, there was all this information coming out about hunter-gatherers. I had a lot of interest in just how we got ourselves into the situation we're in vis-a-vis the planet, where we find ourselves like being the most destructive organism ever. And a lot of the thinking was along the lines of it all went wrong with the beginning of agriculture. A lot of people think that's when all of a sudden we went from living as part of Gaia to wanting to manipulate. So the thinking is, well, of course we couldn't live like that anymore because there's too many people.
Right.
So my response to that is to up the carrying capacity of my land. I want my land to be able to support more people. So how do I do that? I pack it with more and more useful species. How do I do that? Well, A is figure out where they are, and like the obvious place is East Asia, so there's a very similar bioclimate and so on. So if you want more plants, more diversity of plants, then you want more diversity of habitats. For instance, there's no standing water on my land. The water comes down from above in the national forest, and then it sinks into the ground.
And these are some of the biggest peak in the Appalachian Range is Mount Mitchell, right up there, right?
Right up there.
So right beyond these trees.
But these actually are good for some other recipes, so it's always good to collect as many we can.
Adjoining the national forest.
There's some good recipes that require these red berries.
I grew up in Detroit. My family moved. It's what got me to North Carolina. My dad was a professor, and he went to the Library of Congress for a while and decided he'd rather teach, so he came down to North Carolina. And so I came along with the family, free tuition.
Yeah.
And then after that, I went off in the Peace Corps and lived with tribal people in Borneo for about 3 years and suffered significant culture shock when I came back home.
Right.
The culture shock was not going over there. The culture shock was coming back from the glut of stuff that we have. Just walking into a mall and like, you know. I spent several years thinking about going back to graduate school and studying anthropology and going back overseas and working with these people. Eventually I decided I didn't really want to study, because I was so impressed with their lifestyle. I mean, here's people, you're coming out of Detroit where, you know, you don't really do anything except have a job, make money, and fulfill all your needs with your money. Here's people that build their own houses, grow their own food. They're pretty much self-reliant. All the communication is by river, canoes along the river. They're really not going anywhere much. So that was amazing. And then they had, you know, all their rituals and their costumes and just such a rich life that they had. But eventually I decided I didn't really want to study it. I just wanted to live it myself. So like, because they were all healthier and happier than people in America, with making so little demand on the earth. I was back in Detroit, and my next door neighbors was a little kind of hippie commune of craftspeople, and they'd got a line on some land right here in this valley.
Okay.
They were interested because a famous craft school is not very far from here called Penland School of Crafts. So I came down with them, and like most hippie communes, it lasted a couple of years and then kind of imploded.
Sorry to interrupt. Why do you think they implode? Why do they work well in Borneo but maybe not here?
Well, maybe because we're all such individualists.
Okay.
You know, it could be one speculation.
Sure.
But you know, that's what we need to create. That's the next frontier. Like I made this paradise garden out of a couple of acres of land that was too rocky and steep. It had never been farmed. Nobody'd look at it. Now phase 2 is to have a community to take it over and run it. This is my kind of signature herb, which I think I introduced to America actually. but I promote it as the best plant to grow for your health. Gynostemma pentaphyllum, Chinese name jiaogulan. It's a vine, it's actually in the squash family, but it has identical compounds to ginseng.
Tired, man.
And ginseng is very much under threat of overharvesting. Wild ginseng out of the woods is worth $1,000 a pound some years.
Wow.
This stuff is practically a weed, but it has identical compounds to ginseng, so
It's late 2023, the Phoenix area.
Oh, God.
And I honestly think that this Brian Cole thing is the last nail in the coffin for these guys' credibility. Whether we get somebody that steps in and just says, hey, we got to do the thing that these guys originally promised, you know, like
bro, is this fool fucking playing the same shit for the 3 days in a fucking row? It's almost like a fucking week now.
The same, it's going to be on how much information is out there. And it's way too big for Donald Trump to know all that stuff up front. There's no way he would. This is granular details. You need people you can rely on. Unfortunately,
Absolutely.
you got guys that didn't
Patrick
have it.
Byrne is about to take over with a bunch of news here, but you know, he's done a lot of stuff with the DOJ, as you probably know. He had a comment about all this and a question. Patrick?
Yes, as much as I love President Trump, I think we all have to agree at this point, he has trust issues. And he has trust issues, and because of that,
Patrick, over here, look over.
Oh, people manipulate him by telling him, you know, oh, you can really trust me. And secondly, he tends to appoint people who are very close to him that he thinks he can trust. Some of these people, and Alex and I have both built large organizations, and it turns out you can have a good friend who you can trust and all this stuff, and very smart, but you put him in a position running 40,000 people. You know, Kash Patel, I like the guy, but most he's ever done is run a little staff of 2 or 3 people. Now he's running 40,000 people. Let me tell you, until you've done it, that looks a lot easier than it is. He's got what Trump has to do if he wants to keep appointing these people that he loves and trusts is every time he does, take a Marine colonel and staple it to the guy, and then the Marine colonel knows how to manage a 40,000 person bureaucracy. And otherwise, they just get rings running around them. Like Radcliffe gets rings running around him at the CIA, Cash gets rings running around him at the FBI. They can't get anything done.
No, I agree, and I'm not giving him an out. And Kyle figured this 10 months ago. It is, and I'd be incompetent doing it too. They're in over their heads. I mean,
people for some reason, if you haven't done it, it looks a lot easier than it is. And running a large organization, I've managed thousands for Buffett. I built one of 2,000 people myself. It ain't easy. It doesn't matter if you went to Harvard or have a law degree. There's a whole separate set of skills.
And people get in fights, and there's cliques, and you got to have a mission. You got to have people on board. And if your crew isn't on board with you, you're screwed.
And you know what they do? When you appoint a Cash or Pam, they show up. And their staff says, "Oh, we know that this is overwhelming. Listen, you don't worry. You take care of we'll make you look good. We've got this under control. We'll make you look good. We've got, you know." So Pam Bondi goes and lives in Florida. She doesn't even live she's not managing it. The number 2, Todd Blanche, manages the DOJ.
I've been told high-level DOJ, and it wasn't Ed Martin. He gets told William. She literally just gets her hair done on the TV. She is not running anything.
I've been told by someone else in the DOJ, she flies to D.C., goes to the White House for the press conference, goes home and doesn't even go into the DOJ sometimes. Usually she does, but sometimes she doesn't even visit her own. So yeah, that's because you've got this, that's the deep state fighting back, and they tell these guys, because they've never read anything, and I'm sorry, I don't...
And meanwhile, the deep state's there.
Yeah, and they block.
But so are we, assholes, so you got a problem.
Yeah, it's too late. So it's time to take them on. It's time to take them on, and that's why I'm here with you today. I'm going to be dropping some deep state bombshells on you, Alex.
All right, Kyle, tell us where we find your amazing pod. Go ahead.
Yeah, one little thought here. Gents, one of the things that also needs to be done is you really need people that know the inside culture of each of these individual agencies, which are unique and they hide information in their own ways. You need people that are invested in
the Native American guides.
You need a local guide. That's it. SF does it too. You go in special operations, you want to get on the ground, you want someone who's been there before that knows the ground truth. They need someone to do that. I'm not that guy, but there are people in the Bureau that will do it, and there are people at DOJ that will do it, people that will come out of retirement to do it. They've got to have seen the ugly end and want the good
Trump
things.
should get all the old retired men and women that have great records and draft them in. He needs that.
Yeah, small number of them. Small, tight number of them. Yeah, people can find me over on Rumble. It's rumble.com/Kyle Seraphin. I'm on X. It's at Kyle Seraphin. Find me on YouTube at Kyle Seraphin as well. KyleSeraphinShow.com. Thanks for having me on, Alex.
You better make a final prediction. I want you to comment on this. I want Patrick, and I'm going to do a plug.
This fucking day. One day I was here at a base and this fucking giant came and he harassed the fuck out of me to the point that he fucking broke my base down twice. He pissed me off so much. This guy right here, I almost left the game. But now, I came back and I saw him and I was ready to challenge him again, but I didn't have the right weapons. Get your ass over here, bro. We're gonna fucking finish this shit. I never beat him because at the time he was too badass for me. Look at that, I don't even have to fucking block him. Finally, you son of a bitch.
100%. Yeah, I think you should have done it beforehand. I think the indication
I don't. Let's see if we can do something
enough
here.
people understand what's going on. You can't convince us that you did a 180-degree turn on all the critical things before you went in, and then think that everything is still business as usual, copacetic, and you're still our guy. There's obviously always going to be the homers that continue to watch Fox News, but if people are watching stuff like this, and if they're critical thinkers, it doesn't make sense that you suddenly back the government's play.
I kind of want to build this base back up. Hopefully it won't be a big deal.
But if I was going to sell out, I would incrementally do it. You don't go like back turn. You know what I mean? All right, guys, thank you so much. All right, brief plug, because I'm not funded by the Qataris, or the Israelis, or the Chinese, or Soros, or the New World Order. I'm funded by you. And the very best supplements. We have the 12 Days of Christmas ends Sunday at midnight. 40% off all the Patriot apparel and all the great supplements. The Methylene Blue, the Methylene Red's back in stock. That is going to end Sunday at midnight. Please shop with us. We need the funds. We are battling and building new networks and got a civil rights lawsuit. It was supposed to be filed weeks ago, but it's going to be filed any day now. But for conspiracy against rights, against law firms, we're going full warfare here. We're on an offense, but I need your support. Yeah, I was talking about Crossfire, Hurricane, Arctic Frost, all of them. We have the documents, we have the eyewitnesses, we have whistleblowers. They're screwed. Just processing it all has been totally insane. So we need the support. It's not like we haven't delivered before. You're betting on the horse that keeps winning. Thank you for the support. Also, we have the new creatine gummies, 5 milligrams, the highest quality creatine. Not just good for your muscles, for your brain, folks. Look into that. It's all there. That's 40% off as well. TheAlexShowStore.com. Thank you all for your support. TheAlexShowStore.com. All right, Patrick Byrne. And General Flynn on guilty. Earlier, all this stuff to cover. There are so many huge topics here. Venezuela, the deep state. The planes have gone into Venezuela already, have they? Why is Venezuela suddenly our major opponent? We've got a whole bunch of developments there. We've got more people flipping, not just the former intelligence chief, but more. So, Patrick Byrne, you've got some big intel you're dropping for us right now.
Well, first, you'd be happy to know that 90 minutes ago, the first F-18s were over Venezuela. I gave Daria, can you pull up that image I gave you? We got the radar image. They're actually F-18s over in Venezuela airspace.
And my Pentagon sources told me Sunday they put up the AWACS and the others then as a probing operation. So it looks like they're moving.
But F-18s stuff are off the shore. We now have F-18s. They're not dropping any, but that we know of. They're in Venezuela over Macarena.
So what are they doing?
All we can see is they haven't turned off the transponders. That tells us they're probably not bombing. They're probably provoking and trying to see how Venezuela. We should be just continuously ratcheting it up until they either respond or they slink off.
By the way, a lot of people ask me, and by the way, I want to ask you this, you probably didn't see it. General Flynn said he wants Maduro to go. Trump should take the deal and let him get the $200 million and leave. He thinks, because I agree, that intelligence agencies will set Trump up with a bad pigs or a Vietnam or something worse. He's worried about Zelda talking for full pull in. And I know you and Flynn are big buddies, but that's where I've been. Like, I get taking down Cuba, taking down Venezuela, the piggyback the Democrats, the Chi-Coms, taking control of our hemisphere, getting the Chi-Coms out of Panama. I get it's the right move. My question is, I don't trust these agencies. Look how they tried to set up Hegseth, lie. He wasn't even saying kill them all. That's now confirmed. So I'm worried into this with all these trainers that are involved. So how do you
Flynn said. Everywhere. And we know that there's already an attempt to do just what you're anticipating, to set up a bad pigs. That got taken care of. I'll be getting there, but remember how he was a cartel general who would come on here. He put a which one do you want? The red one. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just pointing.
Okay. He put the cartel general wrote a letter where he included a bunch of information, and he has revealed. He revealed.
And that's on record. He's the former head intelligence guy.
And we already knew of at least 20.
So we have the former intelligence head, now the top general. So we're seeing major defections.
And we're seeing major defections. There's a new one last night that we'll be talking about today. But just so you know, I'm going to share this much. That general in prison, he gave names. We already had most of the names. There were a number of names he did not give. One of the names that we did not have before he gave it went and was tracked into. He was in the CIA, and in fact, I'm not going to say more than this. He was part of this Venezuelan operation, the planning of this Venezuelan operation. In other words, Venezuela had an asset in the CIA group who was planning this invasion.
And by the way, it's not like you just say this stuff, you prove it right over and over again. So you've got all this exclusive intel, 5 big stories for us today. Yeah. I just want to address this first, because I've been on the fence here. I get if it could happen perfectly, Maduro could be sent to Mars, and they could have an election, and what a rich country, great people, and free Latin America, I'm all for it. I just look at all the problems.
We just need more wood. The wood and wood, and then more wood with wood on top of that, with wood inside wrapped on a wood.
And that made me kind of shift back on the bubble.
Baked inside of wood.
Maybe go ahead and do it, but I have concerns to not being sure. How long did he say that? He said it like 11:40. 11:45.
I haven't seen that. Maybe he has some. Well, we know there
he said he really respects you too.
Oh, he said that?
Yeah. But my point was, it wasn't poo-pooing it. It's just that I've been morally for it. Never for it. I get it's my character. Right. My issue is walking into the trap, and then Flynn said,
yeah, well, we know now that there was.
God damn it! These fucking people are so fucking annoying. Yeah, come on, everybody. Fucking fight 80 of them now.
Things have been but they are trying to set. I hate war. I've seen the aftermath of war. There's nothing glamorous. The last guy in the world that wants war. This is the most important war we've had to fight.
No, I'm sold. I'm all about bringing, because we know it brings down Cuba, it brings down the Mexican cartel, and the deep state CIA liberal money. So, this is the deep state's jugular.
Yes.
Also cutting Ukraine off. What are you making Trump saying? Zelensky's a dictator. Get him out of there. I mean, this is the right move.
This is the right move. You know, our new national.
You know, they got 2 hearts now. It's Venezuela and Ukraine.
Yeah, I don't think that anything we've been told about Ukraine for the last 10 years is true.
Right.
I think that effectively we provoked that war. We did some extraordinarily provocative things. I was raised.
Victoria Nuland brags about it.
Yeah, war pig.
Jesus
I
Christ.
was raised by the most hawk general in America, and he in 2015 was telling me, along with George Shultz, this is a nutty war. There's no reason for us to for Ukraine.
Plus, it's unwinnable.
Yeah, it's just
don't start a fight with Mike Tyson in 1990.
Hey, there's some reason that the Victoria Nuland, Biden, Bush, Obama, they've been after Clinton. There's some reason we've just had to get a war going since 2015, and it has nothing to do with any organic national security needs or policies.
Yeah, so it's all tied together. But I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying, trust me, you saw the clip, it was powerful. Flynn literally said what I've said. I said I'm morally for the regime change, but Trump's like saying, no, you can't have 200 million, you can't leave. So why not just let Maduro leave? I understand they want to put the intelligence guy in. No, just agree to free election. What's the issue?
Yeah, well, one issue is Maduro's own people are going to kill him if he tries to. They're saying we won't let you leave. You're going to leave.
Last time they killed, I don't know about these kind of overseas fucking bullshit, you know, but last time they tried to kill Gaddafi, he was trying to fucking get out of the fucking central banks, and he was trying to make his country independent. So when these fools are talking about trying to take somebody out, there's probably something that they're doing that's benefiting them and not their system.
I think wonderful.
And I wanted to get to that. This is a major game changer, and Trump's actually doing it. Explain it.
Well, it's that we're revivifying the Monroe Doctrine. We're focusing on the Americas, which is long overdue. It's kind of, I think, to our shame that we haven't done more in the Americas. And less focus on distant regions. Yes, we still want peace and stability in the Indo-Pacific. We're about the Americas. That includes we have to.
This is ridiculous amounts of these guys, man.
Hostile foreign powers. So you know, every enemy we're against has their Venezuela is their playground. If you're talking from Hamas, Hezbollah, FARC, China, Russia. The Basques, just any terrorist.
So if America really wants to swing its dick around and cut China off, we move in, and Latin America wants it. And we put in capitalist elected governments, and it becomes the Riviera.
Free market. We could make in 10 years. We could make Venezuela into like the Switzerland. Yes, it's got all the capital. There's plenty of capital. Doesn't need money from us. It's got the people are 99% Catholic or Christian. The idea that
socially conservative.
Yeah, it's not going to be another Iraq, because you're talking about a country that plays baseball and is Christian and is a lot easier to get together. You've got,
but it got taken over by communists.
Yeah, it got taken over by communists. Taken over by communists. Actually, that's where I want to go. Do you remember Carlos the Jackal?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, first put up Daria, put up Carlos the Jackal. Carlos the Jackal was the stepfather to two important Venezuelans. I'm going to show you. He was Venezuelan. Ilyich Ramirez Sanchez was his real name. Carlos the Jackal. There are two Venezuelans. I'm not going to throw a bunch of names at you, but there's a brother-sister you need to know. The only thing you really need to know about Venezuela is this brother-sister. Their name is Rodriguez. Could you pick up? This is Jorge and Delcy. He is like Hannibal Lecter. Think of this guy as Hannibal Lecter. He's a psychiatrist. He's the mastermind of everything you've been hearing about Venezuela. He's the mastermind. His sister, Delcy, is the vice president. These two people were the children of a terrorist fellow traveler of Carlos the Jackal. He was a kidnapper. He kidnapped the American businessman, got imprisoned in the 70s, and was killed. They think by America. It was actually, I'm also told it was actually his jailers, but whatever. So they hate America.
God dang it, bro. This game just gets sometimes really fucking annoying. I wish I could have like a backpack or some fucking thing that I could carry extra, like.
With their mother, and their mother became Carlos the Jackal's girl. So Carlos the Jackal was their stepdad. Of the two people who are and no one knows this in America, by the way, they are the stepchildren of Carlos the Jackal, the terrorist, and they are the psychopaths behind this whole regime.
And again, the average person says, "Oh, Venezuela, third world, no money." No, incredible oil riches, giant budgets. It's a big deal.
Yeah, biggest oil reserves in the world, bigger than Saudi Arabia, and there's now 6 people in Venezuela whose own income is larger than the entire budget of the CIA. So they have a lot of money for mischief, and they hate us. So that's one important. No one knew that before today, before I've just released this.
So you're breaking that. Say that again. This is big news.
Carlos the Jackal, the great terrorist, is actually the stepfather of the brother-sister team who are the center of
what
the Venezuelan
is it with
regime.
this bullshit? I just keep picking up the same fucking stupid shit. Alright, this is day 1. This is one day. We need one more day, and then we can go back to what we're doing.
That's quite interesting. In addition, so these are the guys. This guy on the right, I mean, I won't throw names at you, but just remember the guy I called
I got into the beef with the dwarves, and in order for them to stop being upset with me, I have to wait 2 days, and then I can return and it'll reset their aggro. Otherwise, if I keep running around, they're gonna end up fucking me up, and they can.
The real people are these guys and a guy named Diosdado Cabello, who's the former godfather of the regime, of the mafia, but the godfather of the mafia reports to those two masterminds, and she's the vice. So it doesn't matter that on paper she's the vice president, and he on paper is just some psychiatrist.
And that's why Trump wants total regime change. Because they're trying, the CIA wants them to kind of leave people in place.
The CIA wants that woman to take over. The CIA, in fact, Rick Grinnell was down in Caracas. I do not think this is public. Rick Grinnell was down in Caracas a week ago trying to make a deal where they say, okay, we'll give up Maduro and we'll just make her be And Rick Grenell and the CIA is trying to get that snake to be the replacement for Maduro. We're going from cartel to cartel heavy to do that. It's ridiculous.
So where do you think Trump is if they've got the AWACS in the air and the F-18s flying around? What's going on?
Well, on the other side, and so you have one side in the White House is the CIA and Rick Grenell arguing for we make her the new president.
Okay. This base is at least repaired now. Let's do some basic repairs as well. Oh, fuck you. That's not what I wanted.
Who cares that they tried to overthrow us? That's their position. Marco Rubio and Pete Hegseth are the guys saying these people committed a massive act of war against us. They almost won. No way do we let this slide. So
well, my point is that America's barely surviving, and I'm not normally pro-war. And I mean, Rubio, I don't trust him, but he does a great job so far.
Yes.
But you take down Venezuela, you take down Cuba, and you take down the Mexican leadership.
Oh, all kinds of good flows from this. Cuba would fail in months. If they were the source of all the Latin American...
People don't know the CIA put Castro in power.
Correct. And just so you know, every strongman in Latin America is getting brought.
Well, let's come back and talk about it. My fellow Info Warriors, you have until this Sunday, December 14th, 2025 at midnight to get 40% off site-wide. That means all the incredible supplements, methylene red, back in stock, bovine colostrum, ultramethylene blue, the Irish sea moss, the shillage.
All right, I think we've repaired as much as we need.
It's all in stock right now, and it funds the tip of the spear.
Right.
These are incredible products. Do your Christmas shopping.
Wow, this is a long time coming, man. This base was built like in my first days of playing Valheim, and it was such a fucking traumatic fucking experience, bro. Like, I just couldn't. That guy was just fucking me up every time I tried to come in here, and he was getting me so mad that I was just like almost like I'm done with this game. I think I even stopped playing for a day or two. And then I thought how immature I was being. I'm like, you know, you're being kind of immature. Like, yeah, the guy beat you, but you know, you gotta grind it out and get stronger. And I said, okay, you know, fuck it, let's come back. And I just been doing my best to grind. Like, I've been looting and doing everything I can to get better. You know what I mean? So I literally walk through them right now. I want to kind of shoot these guys, but you know, I don't want to waste these arrows though on them. A lot of deer right there, but we don't need deer, we need boar. We got tons of deer meat already. Oh. I want to make a kebab. That's what I want. I want to get like some meat, some veggies, get a barbecue grill, marinate the meat really good, maybe season the vegetables some, and fucking grill that shit on the grill. Just let that shit get all nice and roasted, and then chow down. Come on, you fuck. Oh, you fucking bitch. Okay.
Short segment, some stations don't cover it. Preview of and then I asked you about the thing, and you I've been told
That's right. That's right, bro. I came from a far away. All of you fucks. Just a massacre of fucking root people.
Here first before it's now up on the internet if people look. But there's a new general who has confirmed the whole story in a letter to the president, taking responsibility
I kind of want
and laying out
those.
all kinds.
This is after you broke the news that you facilitated with the former intelligence head.
Yes, this is another general. So
that you said that last week. You said the race to the exits is happening.
Yes, the race to the exits is happening.
What is that?
And
Keep going.
He's got new information. He confirms that all the cartel figures expose the criminal structure of Venezuela. It's all cartel. It's secretly, it's narco. He confirms the whole narco-terrorist aspect of Venezuela. He confirms that Tren de Aragua, its origins, it reports to those brother or sister I just showed you, Jorge Rodriguez, Delcy Rodriguez. Tren de Aragua reports to them. It was created. In fact, this is the general who took the prison. He recaptured the prison after a prison riot, and he got orders from them. We're to
tired, bruh.
Delcy sent her, and the
I just want to curl up.
Their man down. Actually, it's the Minister of
curl up
Sports
and I
in
want to sleep.
Venezuela is actually the handler for Tren de Aragua. He's confirmed that Smartmatic was entirely created as to keep the regime in power, and it has been exported around the world. It's flipped elections in the U.S. and elsewhere. He's confirmed all of that. He's confirmed that the deep relations with Iran, including IRGC and Hezbollah, are both operating freely, heavily.
I want to
in
curl up
Venezuela.
with a
He
kebab
confirms this is
and
a big
sleep.
one. We didn't know this yet. So that's electoral frauds. I'm getting ahead of you. Yes, electoral frauds. He's confirmed that General Quintero, who's the head of the National Election Council, which is called CNE, Consejo Nacional Electoral, is actually created Smartmatic, and he's been using it to rig their Venezuelan elections. It was sent to the USA. It's rigged elections here and elsewhere. Then they talk about the relations with Iran. With Iran, it's historic close. They have a strategic partner. He maintains close relationships with the IRGC and Hezbollah. With the United States, here's a bombshell. He has said there's congressmen that he met with in 2007, U.S. congressmen who were on the take of the cartel, and that Maduro was boasting about his control of these United States congressmen. Now, just so you know,
rare strategic minerals, that's key.
Drug trafficking, illegal mining. This is used for both money laundering. The drug trafficking is a weapon against the United States. It's been used. It's not just random narcos. It's a
nice. Look at those boars.
Narco traffic against the United States. And
We should hurry up because the boars will
minerals
run
are
off.
used in money laundering, which we all know. There's all kinds of Venezuelan gold through Africa and into the world. It's used in money laundering. So, and just so you know, this is the same. This is the version they got from the public. There's another problem where another version of this, where General Alcala,
names,
not just congressmen, he named which congressman he met with and who's the. We have people in our United States Congress taking bribes from Venezuela, and we got a general.
No shit. Why am I not surprised?
That's right. There's an American arrogance. Like Texans go, we'll never be blue. We're almost are. You don't understand how powerful Venezuela and Cuba and Latin America is. They're not retards. And they got tons of money. And they have been kicking our ass. I mean, Mayor Bass is an admitted intelligence operative in Cuba. He even admits it.
We have no more. The FBI used to manage counterintelligence and try to stop.
Hold on, stay there. We're back in 60 seconds. My fellow info warriors, you have until this Sunday, December 14th, 2025 at midnight to get 40% off site-wide. That means all the incredible supplements, methylene red, back in stock, bovine colostrum, ultramethylene blue, the Irish sea moss, the Shilajit, Ultimate Life Force Spike Protein Detox. It's all in stock right now, and it funds the tip of the spear. These are incredible products. Do your Christmas shopping at thealexjonestore.com. Enrich your health, your vitality, your life. They make great gifts, and it gives the gift to all of us of keeping this operation on the air in the face of the globalists. And 40% off is a huge deal with the t-shirts, the ball caps, the hoodies, the sweaters, all the apparel. Because there's only about 60% markup in the apparel. One hell of a deal. Please do your Christmas shopping right now at thealexjonestore.com and be the reason we stay on the air. Thank you for being the heart of this operation. Thank you for your support. Sunday, site-wide, 40% off. Unhated and attacked media organization in the world by every evil, disgusting, sickening organization. And I'm going to say it. If you're going to go as big as you can. That's why John Hancock literally saw people signing their names, little bitty, and people he knew sign them. You really couldn't tell who they were. And I get it. Every person person signing that was signing their potential death warrant. He got up there and he said, if I'm going to have the king coming after me, I want him to come after me, number one. Yeah, I'm going to risk my life fighting tyranny. Anybody's ever been in fights, you know, looking for fights.
That's actually pretty funny.
You learn, you hesitate when somebody's trying to beat the hell out of you. You're going to get your ass kicked. But you just decide to beat the living hell out of them and stop worrying about who's winning. And you're going to win almost every time unless you're fighting Mike Tyson. I know people will knock you upside the head really hard and like sit back and look at what it did. Or somebody will hit you in the side of the head with a baseball bat and they'll kind of sit back and watch and see what it did. I'm like a Terminator. You're about to find out.
Shove that bat up your ass and turn you into a popsicle.
So, that's what's going on here. And I love it because we're drawing their fire. We've exposed that we've drawn them out of their rat holes to do all of this.
Their
rat holes. Scum and the Soros DA, all of them, they're
filth. Oh, they're fucking little rat holes.
Just like judges in Nazi Germany or Soviet Russia. They're disgusting. And it's like we're in the dark and they got night vision. We're in a pitch black arena, no light, and they've got their illuminators on and they can see us and we can't see them. Well, guess what? I walked over with my listeners collectively and pulled the switch and turned the lights on. Their attacks on Trump, their all the criminal activity. How'd that work out for them? Everywhere. It'll be over for Trump when this mugshot comes out in Georgia. We're finally getting it. Every channel, remember? It's the end, the mugshot, the mugshot, the mugshot. And then Trump nails it with a beyond Clint Eastwood, badass American Eagle gaze of total defiance that everybody looks at and knows deep down that's the alpha male, that's the badass, that's the defiant little person. You can't fake that look. And then when they shot him, you got even more of that look, except the lips pulled down.
Actually, I never realized there was an area here. I feel like we should go check this because here's the thing too. So this middle part where actually I think it's over here. I feel like this is the middle part, and once you go a certain degree to the edge, once you come from the middle, okay, all the way to the edge here, this is where the last levels are. It goes like high, lower, 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 all the way down to the start. So, you know, this is the lowest tier. This is the lowest tier, then slowly it turns into the Black Forest, then it starts turning into the snow, then it starts turning to the plains, and then it starts turning into the fog area, and then it's going to turn into the last area. So I feel like this, if we go from here kind of all the way down here, we might just this area right here might contain what we need, because we're going into this area. So we still have to wait another day, but let's I'm gonna go to Bone Mass and we're gonna go into the plains. The thing is, this is a little scary because we can die, but you know, if we play it cool, maybe we'll make it.
Okay, so we talked about the national security strategy and why Venezuela is suddenly such an emphasis, because the Americas has returned to being our focus, which is long overdue.
I should make sure I sleep here though. The last thing we want to do is have my sleep mixed up, or at least set my spawn. Because sometimes your spawn can get mixed up, and if you die, you get locked out, and we don't want to get locked out. So let's make sure our spawn is set home. Okay, I didn't realize we could sleep it.
Where he was acknowledging basically all the craziest stuff you've been hearing for 5 years is all true. And now we have another general who's also another Venezuelan general who's written a letter also with the help, the assistance of my partner that I call Zorro, who we got into these prisons.
All we need is one of these cores that we will find inside this fucking dungeon.
Anyone from talking to these generals. These guys,
Let's go along the coast a little bit and start opening this area.
7, 8 years in an American prison, and no one has ever asked him. No one's ever asked him for his information. So he's just written the letter.
So the U.S. supposedly wants regime change, doesn't talk to these people.
And they won't talk to these people, and they prevent anyone from talking. The CIA are all mixed up in it. And so he has come out with a letter last night that goes beyond what the last week's general says. General number 2.
Have you posted this on X yet?
I did post it late last night, and I was the first to get it.
Put that on screen.
Yeah, go ahead and put this back on screen. And he's a state responsive.
The sad part about this is we're gonna have to come back here, so this may become a very long mission, but it's a recon mission and we gotta do it.
Some things he did, some drug deals he did for the regime.
Maybe we can try to level this stuff out.
Narco-terrorist. So in here,
and instead of them bringing him in to get the intel, they throw him in prison to cover it up.
Well, they gave him a greater deal that he would have gotten. But
we need those blood bags, so this is kind of good.
But then they covered it up. But they wouldn't.
We want this
They
tool.
did not let anyone talk to him, anyone else debrief him. We had to use some, not subterfuge, but we had to pull some strings to really get so he could be debriefed. The result is this letter that he wrote, he signed, and it confirms the narco-terrorist aspect of the Venezuelan regime, how it's a narco-terrorist state. He said, I was unwilling to continue after 2013, that he actually tried a coup on Maduro. The political consolidation, the prison days, the trend of Iraq, the whole trend of Iraq. Yeah, stop this scrolling, please, if you can. The trend of Iraq, the prison gang, the riot in the prison, he was the one in the riot, but then he got that Rodriguez step aside. They sent him a guy who's actually the Minister of Sport, who came and became the handlers for the prison gang and said, you know what, we'll let you, if you'll do our dirty work, we'll let you have the run of the show. We're going to make safe for it. You do your arms trafficking.
It's like the Clintons used MS-13. And then now, not that you just believe this general, all this has come out separately from what he said. Remember, Maduro came out earlier in the year and said, when the documents come out, we were told by Biden, ship TDA to the United States.
Yep.
To be their bagman.
Yes. So they trained up the south of Venezuela as a bunch of terrorist training camps, and they trained a bunch of people up, foreign nationals and 10 to 20,000 TDA members.
So we have our school of Americas, they have their communist.
This is crazy, bro. Like, if what these fools are saying is true, which is fucking probably good fucking chance it's true. But they're using fucking gangs. He's talking about the Clintons fucking using MS-13 to be their bag runners, like to basically handle illegal drugs and weapons for them and stuff like that, do their dirty work, you know? That's like some mafia shit.
Movement, you have cells, and you need trained leaders to be the center of each cell. The TDA are trained terrorist cell leaders. That's one of the things that makes them so dangerous. He also, to go back to that, electoral fraud. He confirms that Venezuelan Army General Quintero, who's now the head of the National Election Commission, which is called CNE, Consejo Nacional Electoral, has been responsible for committing election fraud. He was the engineer in charge of Smartmatic. And Smartmatic has parallel Smartmatic.
He's talking about Smartmatic. This is a software that is involved with the elections. They use digital voter, machines, and it's working with a company called Smartmatic. Smartmatic is the one that makes the software for the machines, which is so much controversy because those machines are highly hackable. And it's well known, like anybody in the tech, knows about that. And they've been trying to get them to stop using them, but they refuse. They just keep using them because the point of them is to be hackable. That way they could control the outcomes of these elections.
If you get into the watch industry, you'll find Swiss people all over the world in the watch industry. If you go into the diamond business, you'll find Orthodox Jews all over. If you come and get into the election industry in the United States, you're going to find Venezuelans all through, Venezuelan immigrants in Chicago and Dallas, In Atlanta, that seems odd. Is Venezuela known for having such wonderful elections that we would find their immigrants?
So how did it start then?
It started.
Yeah, that's what I
I'll
didn't
tell you
want.
just how it started. Hugo Chavez comes to power. He's got this mafia that's around him comes to power.
And just like in the narco movies that are hits and so accurate, how Mexico's been stealing elections that got caught, it's the senior partner, so that's
There's snow up there.
Venezuela is the senior partner to Mexico. The Mexican cartels are the little brothers of the Venezuelan cartel. That's why we have to hit there. And you see all this stupid mainstream press saying, oh, only this amount of fentanyl goes through there and only this amount of cocaine. That ain't what matters. It's the headquarters. It's the headquarters is what matters.
It's like a Starship Troopers. You got to get the brain bug.
Yeah, you got to get the alien Queen Bee. So the electoral fraud also trace it back. But that's shocking that our election systems, which ultimately, when you're voting on Dominion, which now doesn't exist, that technology inside is actually, when you get through all the company licenses and blah, blah, blah.
I don't want to fight these guys.
Smartmatic is a creation.
We do need their meat though, because their meat will give us the lox pies. Let's see if we could pick one of them off.
He just mentioned, and it all reports to that brother and sister, the stepchildren of Jorge Rodriguez. I mean, the stepchildren of Carlos.
Maybe we can kite him with the arrow.
And again, I've been on there 31 years. For at least 28, 29 years, I had all these election experts on. They were already saying it was being set from Venezuela. So it keeps coming out. So what do you make, supposing the Republican groups coming in at Dominion and Smartmatic and buying them up, business as usual, dropping all their lawsuits because everybody with Mike Lindell
And me. I don't want to. I want to.
All right, come on, you fuck.
I'm waiting to file my fraud on the court case against them because they've committed a huge fraud on the court. On what aspect?
Like the Republican
groups. It's all fake. It's all. This is what Wall Street firms do when the mafia moved into Wall Street in the 1970s. And as the DOJ chases them, what the mafia does is they buy some old-line company that everyone knows there has been around here, but it's done. Yeah, something like that. The mafia steps in and buys it, and they know that for most people in America, it still has that illustrious, and they fill it, and they do all their boiler room stuff. What was that movie, the Wolf of Wall Street stuff?
That's why I said Oakmont and Bridge.
Oh, yeah, right. And then when the DOJ steps in, or gets close, they collapse the company, and they have some other new company buy it and moves out. And the DOJ says, well, that problem is resolved. All the people move into the new company, and it just keeps going under a new name. That's what's going on with this election. So it means nothing. And now that there's no way they could have this system, this guy, Liberty, has CFO as a fraud background. None of this stuff. There is no way to fix this. But this brings up an interesting subject, and I don't want to step on any competitor's toes, but do you mind if I mention a minor competitor? Not that you have any competition, Alex, but there's a fellow named Benny. You know Benny?
Yeah.
I've always liked Benny. Seems like a straight up guy. He's on some tear to spin the story. First he's on some tear to spin the story as Iran conducted some strike in Serbia. That's not at all true. The truth is exactly. Iran played a crucial role in the middle of October 24 of about 4 hours
Got him.
were taken by legitimate government authorities within Cyber Command, and they sizzled the place in Serbia, and that's why we had a fair election in November 2024. But Benny Johnson is insistent on coming up with this alternative story. And the other thing he's doing with that is he's saying, but what this shows is the machines are safe. We just have to we take these precautions, we do this, that, but we keep the machines. That's someone who's pulling those strings. That's someone from the CIA, from the establishment. There is no, like saying how much HIV do you want to supply. I don't want a little, I want zero. Yeah, well, you've got a bunch of options within the government. You know, it's not just paper ballots. People have paper ballots, but they'll feed them into machines. It's got to be paper ballots counted by hand where they're
at the precinct.
And Benny Johnson, for some weird reason, is pushing this other narrative. And
well, we're almost a year in, and no voter.
So we do gotta be careful.
This could all be done in 30 days. You know, Barack Obama signed it.
We're way outside. Oh wait. Oh look, see, look, yeah. Oh no, wait a minute. I don't know if that's it. We might be getting close to it.
That Obama
Because if we get close to this, what we're looking for here, it looks like we might be close to it. We can come back here, create a base, and grind it.
Policy, I agree with. Paper ballots count at the precinct. That's how France does it today. It's the best system. It's all transparent. So I support the president.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. President, we need to get rid of the machines. Has to be paper ballots.
What is Benny saying? He's saying the machines are...
Keep the machines. Keep the machines. They can be made safe. Keep the machines for the counting.
Oh,
it's a very strange position he's trying to push, and it comes out of nowhere. And that, coupled with his idea that he's spinning this story about what happened in early November 2024, it's just incorrect. And I've let him know that, and yet he keeps pushing it. So something's up there. I love Benny. I've always thought the world of him. Something's a little odd about this, how he's handling the story. Just so you know. Why don't I move on? We've talked about the cartel guy. Why is there?
We're trying to get to the fog area.
Just getting up to your questions is why is there so much opposition?
No, please don't see me.
Within the administration, you've got the CIA.
Fuck.
And Rick Grenell carrying water for Venezuela against Rubio and the military, which sees there's obviously no.
Come on, get your fucking stamina.
Do this to us, and for so many reasons. And you don't want to know what the reason is? And here's some bombshells. And I've tried to handle this in every legitimate way I could. I've been frozen out. The CIA has frozen me out. And Todd Blanche has frozen me out.
He's gonna kill me, man. Fuck.
Every way I could. I'm just going public about it. In the following way, he was shagging a 14, 15-year-old boy in Serbia. And the Russians have the tape.
Come on, get him.
Yeah, well, if you did not know, this is all on me.
Come on, hit him. Oh my god, I'm dead, guys. There's two of them.
Well, I'm just on the truth path. The deep
Come on, roll, man, roll. Roll, run.
He's actually, they're like negotiating a Trump Tower in Serbia.
Fuck.
Across the street from the I wish. The president will have plenty of time to be doing.
We'll just start over. How do you know he's shagging? You've heard this?
When I was over in Europe a lot for the last 2 years, dealing with both Eastern European mafia. I was working on an idea to take out the Dominion headquarters in Belgrade. It was either we're going to be a static combat fight or a firefight. But we weren't going to let them on.
Got him, guys. Fuck.
14 days before that, someone else was taking it. Uncle Sam was taking care of it back away. But I was dealing with a mafia, and I was also dealing with.
Fuck, man, that shit is no joke, bro. Those fucking things right there, man.
Bribes to the right people in Belgrade to get certain information.
We do need the black stuff.
Were different. One was intelligence, one was mafia, and they both came to me with this story.
Where was the other one I killed?
Was over there. While he was over there doing some business, he shagged an underage boy, and it was the Russians have the tape. And I have this from two separate sources that were so reliable. They're the only reason that we pulled off what happened in Serbia, and that both of those guys were instrumental, and they.
I remember you guys in 2020 saying it was.
Oh wow, there's tons of them right there.
Confirming it. Why didn't they move the operation?
It wasn't. No, people didn't all. And what came out of
there's another fucking.
Germany and Italy, but
there's another pool right here.
It's odd. It's probably.
This is just the worst thing that could happen to us is these pools of fucking the globs, man. Like, I clutched that one, but I'm not gonna be lucky all the time like that.
So to make themselves untraceable. So the story that Mike Lindell was chasing.
Okay.
It's like Vault 7. They're spoofing.
Yes, and you bounce through different layers. But there's a concept in espionage called twinning, which is if there's a truth you want to keep buried, you create an alternative version of it with different details, and you get that into the public.
And then it's got a lot of truth when the investigator's dead ends.
It deads, and then when people go back to, well, this, you say, no, that was all debunked. That's the British do this a lot. It's called twinning. That may be what happened with all this stuff we heard in 2020 about Germany and Italy. It was close
okay,
to,
so we did find one. We found the location. We can go back now. We don't need to really start working this area. As much as I'd like to go in and push this, we have no backing here. If I go in there and I push that area and I try to find a fucking cave and get a core, we die, we're gonna be really fucked because we have to run really far in order to come get our bodies. So what we're gonna do is come back home and now we kind of have an eye on a new location for the mist area.
He's owned by John Brennan. He's not running the CIA. John Brennan's running the CIA.
Oh, I think that's confirmed.
And that's why Radcliffe is giving such horrible advice.
I don't know about the sex thing, but I mean, clearly Brennan's in charge.
Yeah, and if you go back 6 months, you may remember Trend Iraq when it was obvious.
This fool just hijacked his show. he exposed somebody that I guess that fool didn't expect he was gonna expose, and he's like, the Russians caught this guy fucking a 15-year-old kid, and they have the tape of it. So they got him. You know, he could do whatever. He has to do whatever they say now. And he's like, what the fuck? You didn't tell me you were gonna say that.
Radcliffe's doing that because he's owned. And that's why he's in there. That's why Radcliffe is now in there, has been in there all summer.
But I guarantee you the fool the guy that he's talking right now, the guy that exposed it, he probably knew. He knew. He did that shit on purpose. He doesn't give a fuck if Alex gets mad or not. Like that, he wants the truth to be out, it sounds like. Either that or he just wants to hurt the other guy. I don't know.
He's concerned about full regime change because of New Vietnam. Setup.
Alright, we need to get back to our base, guys. Oh, can we get some more of these? Yeah.
What we found from the names given to us by the military intelligence general included some.
We need these for other recipes.
That they met with in Colombia, that they met with different places he paid. He named names which included people in the CIA, including somebody.
We should go mine some of these as well at there's another area that I have that we can get some of those cloudberries.
There was a guy within the CIA planning for this Venezuelan stuff who in fact was a Cuban Venezuelan who's been named as a Cuban Venezuelan asset. He's been carved out. But I think we almost got led into a bad pace. So we have bad big stuff on us. We have to be quite careful. So now that's a lot I've dropped.
Why is Trump not letting Nicholas Maduro just go? Because it's the behind.
Well,
in place.
Yeah, Maduro's own people are saying if you try, we're going to. So Maduro's got to say you've got to make room for the top 1,000 of us. And I'm not sure Trump will do that. Trump is a hard negotiator. I wish he would just take yes for an answer and let Maduro and the top 1,000 move. Who cares about putting the guys in prison? Let them go enjoy their lives and money in Turkey. That's how I look at it. Maybe you're different.
Well, from all my sources, we'll come back and talk about this. They're very close hitting Venezuela. Let's talk about it with Patrick Burns straight ahead. Stay with us. It's hard to believe Christmas 2025. 12 days of Christmas sale is going to end this Sunday at midnight. Site-wide, all the amazing supplements, huge, giant, biggest selection of Patriot apparel and more is 40% off. And that is a huge deal with apparel. Because on average, it's marked up 55, 60%. So you're getting this stuff almost at cost. A gigantic selection. It's an adventure to wear these shirts out in public. You got the 1776 Classic Americana line, all the Trump gear, the InfoWars gear, a lot of your comedy fun stuff, a lot of really, really cool hoodies, hats, shirts, you name it. It is an adventure. If you haven't experienced it yet, wear this stuff out in public. Now, you'll get a lot of love, but leftist areas, you need to watch your back before I try to kill you. But the point is, it is an adventure to wear your Patriot uniform, your colors out in public. But the big thing that you want to take advantage of is 40% off all the supplements. And a lot of these have been sold out, like Ultramethylene Red, super popular, proprietary, our original formula, incredible, goes great with Methylene Blue, limited supply back in stock. Odine Colostrum, limited supply back in stock. We just got stocked up on a whole bunch of other great items that have sold out as well. So take advantage of these deals right now at thealexshowstore.com and be the reason we stay on the air. We're still fighting on. We have the Alex Jones Network, backup systems, and more. So when you go to thealexshowstore.com, I don't own that. Our sponsor does, Bigly, that owns the Alex Jones Network, and that will ensure that myself, the other hosts, and the crew stay on the air going into 2026 and beyond, when our voice and our analysis and our guests and our research is absolutely more critical than ever. Not just the general public, but people in government, not just here in America, around the world. Major corporations are really listening to us. We're having a major effect. So thank you for being the reason we've been on the air. You are the InfoWar. And the InfoWar continues on as we...
Alright, we made it back, thankfully. That was close, dude. That was real fucking close, man. That fucking... Oh, the stupid blobs, man. This shit almost got me. I was lucky I was able to clutch that. Man, get the fuck out of here, dude. I was super lucky to clutch that one, man. I did not expect that to happen. I tried to hit him with a fucking arrow. He kept pushing me. He was getting too close, and I was missing him with the arrows. So then I tried blocking, because I saw some one dude blocking those things, and then I thought to myself, I should roll to him, because you can't walk, but you can roll. So I was like, I should fucking roll, utilize the roll. So I fucking rolled to him.
Yeah, Alex looks good, man. He lost some weight. He looks good.
He looks great.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas.
And I was able to get one of them, and then the second one, I used a rock. Luckily, we had a rock in between me and him, and I kind of used the rock to get around him. That way, because they won't attack you unless they see you like in their line of sight. So I kind of hid behind the rock, so that way he stops aggroing and just follows. And then when the time he got around to closest to me, I was able to just hit him because we were so close to each other. You know what I mean? Because the thing about those ones, it's hard to get close to them because they jet that goo at you, and it's not easy to manage that.
Leading a frontal assault on the lies of the New World Order.
That was nice. We got a couple blood bags, and so we got some food on that mission as well. So that's not too bad. Just a little bit to hold us over, nothing too crazy.
From the front lines of the information war,
it's I want to look at my kitchen because I'm kind of hungry and I'm thinking if there's anything I can make quick. So now that we're here at the base, let me sleep and then I'll be right back. Give me a sec.
Alright, well, Patrick Burns dropping some big bombshells here today. And one of the questions is, how do you know so much about what's going on?
Well, you know how I've explained before many times that while I had this sort of academic relationship with the United States, which was the honor of my life with the United States government, it's nothing about intelligence. I've got a red line between me and the CIA, et cetera, et cetera. You've heard me explain all that, right? Right, Alex?
Yes.
Okay, I was lying. I am CIA. I was CIA. I did have that normal relationship, that weird relationship with the government, as I described, after 9/11.
And so why are you bringing that out today?
Because I am going after the deep state. I know all these stuff.
And by the way, General Flynn has vouched for you on this, so he can see the files.
He just said, I've just sent a letter. I just sent a letter that well, I'll just to Darius, she can put that up. This is from the former head of special operations, the head of basically, he's dead now, but he wrote this letter. I wish to acknowledge your exceptional, outstanding contributions to several issues critical to our national security over the past several years. Although details must be omitted, your work has been fun, nice and selfless. It has been a pleasure. Please accept my deepest personal appreciation and esteem. There are countless others across the government who would echo my comments.
That's the former Assistant Secretary of Defense.
As well as he ran this...
Yeah, but I mean, it's known that Hillary hired you and you exposed her and all that. I mean, that's not a secret,
okay.
So
I'm telling you the truth when I tell you I have sources in the intelligence community who told me this about Ratcliffe, who have confirmed the story about Grinnell. They are owned people. So that's how I know the kinds of things. So I've been trying to dance around that. In the past, I lied. Now I'm absolutely not with them.
Well, it's like Flynn, because
I'm a rogue asset.
Flynn's like, I don't know what he's going to say today, but it's really important for you to hear it. I mean, I get it all. The point is that things are coming down to the wire here.
We got to blow it up.
And I want to do 35,000-foot view. We got to stop the deep state to save the country and the world. Thank God he's calling. Zelensky a dictator. The EU plan is total war. It's total insanity. That's what I've told everybody in the system. The games are over. There isn't even choose a side. Going with the globalists is insane. They have destroyed the country. They have sold us out to China. It's got to stop. And so now, because I mean, I knew you did intelligence work, the DOJ and some other agencies.
The mother agency was the CIA. That was the mother. I got loaned out to all these different groups, and I did. And then eventually, this is what's key. After, at a certain point within the CIA, within the National Resource Division, the Director of Operations, which people can look up what all that is, the National Resource Director. Somebody in 06 took me to lunch and said, "We'd like to move. You've done such nice work for us for so many years. We'd like to move you into kind of a high-speed group under their direction." I said, "Fine." That person emerged 7 years later as John Brennan's number 2, which means
now you figured out you were secretly, you didn't know, but he was full strings.
Right, which means
he's the real spy master. So many people that don't know, I'm sure it's myself, he's the one pulling the strings.
He is the one pulling the strings. He's the one pulling the strings. That problem.
So why are you now revealing this here today?
Because I can't tell the truth about the things I know anymore. Well,
that's why Flynn called us, and of course he doesn't know anything we're going to say today. And he's like,
call you about me coming on?
He's like, yeah, we need to get Patrick on. And then, yeah, but the point is this is important information. But just moving on from that, most of this is transparent and out in the open now.
It's kind of hard for me to hide it anymore. And I'm not now. I'm what they call a rogue. I'm not rogue. I'm surprised. Flynn has said, I'm shocked they didn't kill you and your handlers for what you know. I'm not just a rogue asset, a rogue tier. They turned me into eventually I became what's called a tier 1 intelligence asset. And then in 2011, Barack Obama took me over and I became a national intelligence. There may not have been any others. Obama took me under the White House and made me national intelligence asset, reporting to him and doing his stuff. That's how I know what I know. That's how I'm in.
Well, you're a national intelligence asset.
That's how I'm in.
I was listed by Obama in 2013, declassified by Trump earlier this year, credit the FBI, as a tier 1 national security threat.
Yeah. Well, I reached there under Biden. I became domestic extremist threat number 1, which I'm quite proud of. So that's how, when I'm saying I was in the middle of the Russia, people are like, why is the CEO in the middle of the Russia thing? Why is he talking about this? It's because
who do they think is running all that? People think like being a CIA agent is the top. The real people are managers and corporate people. Don't even have the official title of their above. That's how it actually works.
Yeah, well, it's different. Yeah, the case officers are one thing, and listen, I have me to show no.
Yeah, the analysts and all that.
But you know what Brennan did, and this was key. Brennan screwed up the CIA by. It used to be the guys who can jump through windows, the agent
Okay, I'm back. I tried to clean up a little bit. I went to the kitchen to get something. I had to make some food. I got food cooking now. Chicken wings. Hot wings. I'm curious what we do with this silver necklace, because I know that there's a recipe for it and we don't have enough to make it. I think it's actually something we make in the building. Oh yeah, Kitty's here and she opened the door wide open so all the fucking cold air comes in. Perfect. Thanks, Kitty. Thank you. Thanks for doing that for us. Fucking Kitty, man. Yeah, don't come over here. And then she comes over here like she wants to be cool about it. Like, thanks. Like, yeah. No, Kitty. Get the hell out of here. Oh, look. Sap extractor. Oh, we can make this. Oh shit, this is all the way back at our base. Fuck. We might be able to make this back out at the other base. We just need 5 black metal and some wood, and then we could put this on the tree, and the tree will give us sap. I don't know what the sap makes, but that's a great find right there. Okay, hold on. We're trying to find some stupid build, man. There's some build that we have to make that requires a... Let me just look it up, because this is fucking stupid. We're looking for a piece of equipment that we have. This. Silver necklace. What do we make with the silver necklace?
She's super intelligent. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful to talk to. We share a lot of
silver necklace, what the necklace is used for, sell to order. That's their only use?
This is a recent meeting within the last month, within the last 4 weeks. And you went and talked to high-level intel and her father.
I don't think that's true. I remember I tried to build something and it was telling me that I needed that item. And it was like we needed more than just one. Sometimes the AI shit, it doesn't know, man. Like, there's many times where I ask the AI something about gaming, and it gives me this information, and then I kind of do the thing in the game that I've been asking it about, and then I'm like, oh, what you gave me wasn't correct. You know, I figured out how to do it this way. And then it's like, oh yeah, that's actually a good way. What was I thinking? Like, and I'm just like, what the fuck, dude? Why are you fucking lying to me?
I just do know, as crazy as that all sounds, now that she's... Well, then you got Macron's wife beating him up in public, and I've seen the video of her like at events, but that's a man, boiling around. A woman can't fake that. I don't want to, but what is interesting, in my opinion, and they would assume me, go ahead, good luck. There's a line around the block, bitches. But the point is that, yeah, so here's my deal. I don't know, there's one last thing I want to hit about that. So much I can prove, but I'm just saying, it's great. So you're saying this is real what Candace is saying? So before I get that, yes, it is real, but she's, it is odd that Macron's wife, while suing Candace, and she's saying, I'll have expert gynecologists do this and that and the other, and I'll have people testify about where I was when, and she do all these things, and Candace is saying, how about we just do a cheek swab? Take 5 minutes this week, just take a cheek swab with some DNA, and if I'm wrong, I'll say, if you go into a mainline clinic, do it right there. 5 minutes, you could be all over. We'll do it. That's pretty suspicious. That's like Georgia fighting. Well, have you seen the footage? Like, she's...
See, this is what I'm talking about. This is, look, listen to this. The AI tells me, I'm like, what is a silver necklace? And it's like, they are treasure items you can sell to hoarder. That's their only use. They cannot be crafted, smelted, used in any recipe used in armor or weapons. How much do they sell for? Blah, blah, blah. And then I'm going to be like, I'm gonna be like, now I gotta. What am I? Now I'm correcting them. I'm gonna say treasure chest. What do you use to make craft treasure chest? Look, now I'm gonna ask it. What do you use to build this?
Thing that she's saying about Hittim in France is true, and that higher authorities in Greek.
It doesn't even look. This shit doesn't want to tell me because I'm calling it out. I'm asking AI now. What is it? I said my question was. Oh wait a minute. Yeah. How do you craft treasure chest, which is the name of this item? It literally ignored the in-game item treasure chest, and it went into a list and said wooden chest, personal chest, reinforced chest, black metal chest, carved dark wood chest, but it doesn't talk about the fucking treasure chest. So I'm gonna say no. I'm talking about building the treasure chest. What items are used? Yeah, see, it doesn't. He doesn't want. They don't want. He doesn't want to admit that he's wrong. Good call. I can clarify that. It literally won't tell me about the. It won't tell me now. Oh wait a minute. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Now it says about the treasure chest item. There is an item called treasure chest, but it's not a storage container like above. It appears to be more of a decorative cosmic rare loot prop rather than a functional chest, according to slightly older list of buildables. It says 2 necklaces on there. So why you might see treasure chest. So then I'm gonna say. So now I'm gonna say, why did you say that the silver necklace has no purpose?
One group says Israel and info thing, obviously it is. But Qatar spends tens of millions
a
year
to be sold. It's clear.
Of course we have to because these interests.
It's
so my point is that there's all these countries doing it. So let's stop politicizing and just admit it's happening.
The making
Actually, and a way to handle it is to go back to first principles. Sunlight is the best disinfectant.
What is Qatar's main goal?
Qatar is, in general, I think it's
okay. So now I'm calling it out. Now I'm like, why did you say the silver necklace has no purpose but to be sold? It's clear it is used in the making of the treasure chest. You're 100% right to call that out, and thank you. Let's clear up the property. In the current Valheim build, the silver does have a crafting use. And then it hit me with the you've hit the free plan limit of GPT 5. It says you've hit the limit of the GPT 5. This is GPT 5 and it's acting like a fucking idiot. This is what I'm talking about, bro. This is when I say AI is stupid. It's not that it's stupid, it's the way that they program it. They program it to be dumb for us. They don't want, when that shit came out, I'm guaranteed a gang of people were using it to really do some crazy stuff. Like, the AI is useful, but like, they threw in a random dice in the fucking AI now. So if you really don't know your shit, it's gonna give you wrong information and it's gonna mislead you. The AI is gonna mislead you. Obviously, it misled me. If I would have listened to the AI the first time, and I came here and I said, "Oh, look, we have these 2 items. You know, what can I do with this 2 items?" It would have said, it told me the only thing to do with this is to sell it. But that's not true. You can actually build an item with it, as you can see here, a silver necklace. I knew that because I was going to try to make this item, and I was like, oh, we don't have enough necklaces to make it. It's only decorative, but that's not the point. The point is that the AI misled me. The AI could have easily found that information, but it intentionally didn't do that. It intentionally misleads you, which is fucking weird. But I mean, when you have Satanists running fucking AI, of course they're gonna fucking give you the wrong information.
Stop treating us like we're dumb. That makes sense?
Yes, well,
And this is important. Like, it's important to understand that, because a lot of people are gonna probably fall prey to the AI and be like, you know, oh yeah, it knows everything. It's smart. It knows, like, they've programmed that shit to intentionally mislead you, man.
Israel never was involved with Hamas.
All right, let's see if we can sleep real quick.
Bullshit. I mean, let me show you right here. Qatar PM says Hamas.
I cannot stay up late today. Yesterday I stood up a little bit too late trying to recover my body and all this bullshit, and then I ended up really tired today. Like, there's a point where I fucking almost fell asleep. I was just like, ugh. Alright, so now we can go back to our little spot. Let's clear this stuff up real quick. Let's finish our, like, redo our garden.
What they should do is turn around and say the truth, that yes, we promoted Hamas to have a counterbalance to PLO. It got away from us. It doesn't mean that Israel's...
And that is what the world is, balancing powers.
Yeah, and there's a bunch of dirty deals get made between all kinds of...
I know, so my point is, Patrick, I'll say it again. Not you get it. Don't lie and say Tucker and the Qatari PM are lying when it's in thousands of news articles and official. I'm saying, like, don't do that, dumbasses, because I'm not anti-Israel. Just stop the treating us like we're morons.
And
what is this we're talking about now?
Is to see Israel not as one thing, but as two things. There's an Israeli deep state centered on Ehud Barak.
Supreme Court, yeah.
Well, this is Ehud
notice Netanyahu's not involved with Epstein. So we're in closing.
Wait, what? That fool tried to check. Look, see, that fool runs cover, bro. This was running cover for Israel because this guy was about to expose some shit, and he's like, no, let's talk about something else. Like,
Sunday night by Peter Tickton about Tina Peters, and it's revealed some big things that have not been revealed before publicly.
Well, we got a lot of seed for that.
They should take her as a witness, but they reveal a great deal in this letter about is now coming out.
I got a lot of these, so
about what has been documented about really what Dominion has done, how it all works, all
you never disappoint. Thank you for being here.
Look at that, he just interrupted him again.
On locals, Patrick Byrne, or I'm on Twitter. Maybe I should, and I am on Rumble, but basically Twitter is where I do.
All right. In closing, 35,000 foot view. How do we win the midterms? What's your advice to Trump to supercharge the base?
There is the Schwerpunkt, this point of the spear of this fight.
Zeitgeist.
We have to hit. We've got to change Venezuela. You can liberate the Americas, including the U.S., with Venezuela. But
well, no one denies Cuba and the Mexican dictatorship will fall when this happens.
Yeah, it will save the Americas. It's the most important war since the Civil War, I believe. However, I think we can do it with we don't need 100. People are afraid of 100,000 American troops on the ground. I think we do it with advisors, and look, it's 99% of the country is ready for these pigs to be gone. They're animals. They've experienced 25 years. And it's not like Iraq where 3 or 4.
Yeah, but I mean, if Maduro's ready to go, let him go.
Oh, absolutely. And if 1,000 people need to go with him, and they need to take planefuls of pallets of cash.
So what's the holdup that they want to keep their people in power?
Because the CIA and Rick Grenell are fighting for that slag, Delcy Rodriguez, rather than the woman who just won the Nobel Peace Prize and has 85% support, because Delcy is going to keep her mouth shut. And then Maria Corina Machado is going to come in and everything's going to be exposed. And the truth is,
they're trying to protect their networks, including the Democrats.
The CIA are two asses in one pair of underwear together. The cartel and the CIA are
damn, they're wearing the same pants. Wow.
They're together. They're very close. And they don't want that to come out.
Okay, so that's what the whole Venezuela shit, I guess, is trying to explain.
I think Trump's going to win. Trump gets out now that hits that were put out through Venezuela, through Mexico against hundreds of us, and you know, Flynn got the communiques from the sources, like we're on the list.
Oh yeah.
Huge bounties. And they don't drama queen this. This is like real, okay? The point is they're not following the order because they think we're still going to win. The minute Trump's out of office, folks, the hit teams are coming. I'm telling you, the guys, the guns, the lime pit's already been built. All they do is hit one button.
Not only that, they have a list of 10,000 people who are going to be wrapped up and tried as one in the stadium. John Radcliffe.
Oh, I talked directly. I'll leave that with the DOJ. They got Jack Smith's emails. He literally was planning mass communist trials.
Maxi trials, like Italy did to
just like the La Cosa Nostra in Sicily.
Yep. John
Radcliffe. They use that as an example.
I'll tell you something I informed Flynn of recently that I heard from another very reliable source. John Radcliffe sent instructions to Susie Wild.
Nice.
There were 2 Americans that cannot be led into the White House. Mike Flynn and Patrick Byrne.
Of course. All right, you're on the War Room. Coming up, Harrison Smith. Everybody be sure and find that. God bless you.
Thank you.
They kept the name the War Room. That's so gay. That wasn't even their idea. That was like the other guy I listened to. He was running the show. He made the War Room name and he ran that show, and they kept the name because it's a cool name. But I mean, it's not original. There's other shows called the same thing.
It is a 360 win.
All right.
Everybody. Now, ultramethylene blue liquid, 40% off. Bovine colostrum, the very best.
Okay, so what were we looking at? What was it called? The Ashlands 2?
Ultramethylene red. That's right. It's back in stock, but it has a very low supply. Ultimate CMOS gummies and capsules.
I don't know if we have enough food. I feel like we might need some.
Again, please do your Christmas shopping at thealexshowstore.com. Get great products that enrich your life. And
I suppose we have enough food. We're missing a little bit of this, but we could probably eat some food from around here.
We have a new product in at thealexshowstore.com. Now, you've been asking for DNA Force, but we brought it back.
Nice.
Even stronger. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want stamina, energy, clarity, no letdown, incredible health, this is it. Ultra DNA.
We gotta get this thing
and it's key to understand
made.
all of the ingredients in this are
Can we make that here?
derived. You can buy
Let's see if we can make that here, because.
Some cases can be toxic, maybe 10% of the price. But despite the fact that
Oh no, I think it's built.
Ingredients is still very, very affordable. Now you can go spend a day.
I think it's built with the hammer.
DallasStore.com, looking at the ingredients that are in this, and then looking at how they're organically derived, and how each ingredient itself is a game changer for you and your family. So if you want to boost your clarity, your focus, your energy, your immune system, your overall health.
Oh yeah, we need. Okay, so we need to build like a base item. The sad part is that we have to. Fuck, dude, we have to have the metal bars, and we're gonna have to bring metal bars here. It's just easier to, instead of smelting it all, blah 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 blah. So we need to go down here, unfortunately, and it really sucks because it's so fucking dark in this area, man. I really start to hate this location. So let's go back, fix our stuff, and we're gonna run in for a run.
So many crazy developments. I'm about to start hitting it right now.
Tomorrow's news today.
It kind of sucks, man. Like, I had this nice, comfortable mattress, like, and when I try to sleep on that shit, it hurts me. It hurts me. Like, I get pain in my back, but. So I have this like floor bed now, and that's just hard. It's not like hard, but it's not comfy. It's not like, you know, super cozy. And I'm just like, fuck, dude. Before, when I had my mattress, I can say to myself, I'm just gonna lay down in my bed and chill. And I'd lay down in the bed all comfy, you know, comfy and cozy, and like look at my phone and stuff. And I can't do that now. On the other little one, I can do it, but it's just not as inviting.
And he said, listen,
I'm not excited to go lay down on the little fucking floor bed, you know what I mean? It's not little, it's a queen. It's a big one, it's a big size, but it's just not as exciting. Okay, moving on. But we could, so we use that little extractor on this thing. We put it on here and it'll bring sap out of there, and I don't know what we do with the sap, but we'll get sap. Alright.
Coming up. This is really important.
Oh, nice. That was not pissed at us. What's up, bro?
And you have to understand,
that fool would have lit us up.
My opinion, it's not even that. He has the intel.
All right, we gotta just keep going straight.
National security advisor, all that.
We're in hopes that we're gonna find a cave.
And I can just scan all the on-the-ground intel and everything and see what's going on.
Please tell me he's not above me. Oh my God, please tell me that there's people here.
That's in 30 minutes. Then Byrne flew down here.
Bro, nobody's here?
Flynn's request. And we got 5 of the big intel dumps coming up.
Oh, we're fucked. That's game.
Grabbed up easy with real information. And again, this information getting out can stop the globalists. It will stop the globalists. If you get it out, dead in their tracks. You notice
Beautiful.
our talking points are
Fucking love this game.
Been a week by the White House. And that's really what all this is. And Flynn's talking to him behind the scenes, and so are we. But it has a big effect because it also reads in a lot of other people on what's going on. We're decompartmentalizing what's really happening. And Mike Benz is doing a fabulous job as well. He just got onto the Podesta plan.
I'm fucking pissed, man. I'm tired of going. I need a base in that land.
They call it Podesta plan. They call it Red Mirage plan.
But I'm getting so sick of fucking going back, like from the where I'm at. Like, it's really starting to piss me off a lot. Because it's such a fucking pain. It's such a pain to get back into that area.
Anybody, just from digging into so much of it, wide spectrum. But I learned a lot from him because he's able to ferret in.
And I don't want to fucking get all prepped up. That's the thing. I don't want to have to put all this armor on again. Go over there, fight for it, and then I'm gonna have to, like, you know, throw shit away. Like, it's just such a pain in the ass. Luckily, we didn't die far from where we were at. We didn't die far from the spot, but like,
you got all the documents coming out where Obama and then Biden and all of it.
Oh, we don't have a fucking thing. Oh my God, well, this is even worse.
Money that had already been shifted over there.
Let's let the health build up some.
Operations and propaganda and slow rolling coup. So this is the big enchilada. I know it's fun to have patriot infighting and soap operas and
we just want our health to come back.
Screaming at each other and just all the stuff that goes on. You're not
in a weird way. I can't see shit, but sometimes we
save
can.
the country and save the world.
I feel like I could make
so
it.
There's a spectacular amount of information on that front.
As long as we can get closer to that body.
Really bad news out of Australia.
I'm trying to sneak right now.
When I saw the Drudge headline, I thought that's
the sneaking
big domino.
can help.
I had no idea. The government said, "Oh, we're the first domino for the global ID."
It looks like it's
so
on
they're
this
selling
side.
it like, "Oh, we're banning 16 and under from being on social media." That's not what this is. It's
we gotta crouch because that guy's up in the sky somewhere.
Log in every time to prove that you're not under 16. That's Internet ID, and they brag that's what it is. Global. And it's the UN plan they put in. This is really bad.
Yeah, we need to stop letting them do this shit, man. Like, they just keep putting the leash on us, and the leash link is getting tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter. Now they want IDs for the internet because they don't want people to talk shit. They don't want people to spread information that they don't like. It's like a communist shit, man. Like, oh, you guys are. Oh, come on, hold on. Let's not fuck around right now.
Alex Jones will be that man. Better than he was before. Better, stronger, faster, louder.
The fucked up part is that we have to push forward here. I can beat this little bug. The bug is not the issue. It's the guy in the sky, man.
Go to AlexJonesApp.com, the #1 news app.
We want to clear him out of here because that bug will stay here. Oh, fuck you.
Austin, Texas, broadcasting worldwide. It's Alex Jones.
With everything going on, the big takeaway is the world is in a fourth turning.
Okay, all right.
Globalists know that. Everything is failing. And just because we're opposing them doesn't mean things aren't going to derail and get really, really nasty. They're just coming out of all these crises, shot of building a civilization and having some civilization survive and then rebooting it and building something even better going into a new golden era. Anyone in general not rooting for Trump's economic plan is insane. And for the left, I'm sure around the world there's one economic class leaving their new socialist utopia, communist utopia on its ashes. because that's falling apart, again, doesn't mean that Rebel would. And I came across articles today talking about rich enclaves in the United States and others around the world where the ultra-rich don't want to be next to a big city. They don't want to be next to glitz and glamour. There's mass exoduses to rural areas where they're building armored redoubts where you'll have 20 to 30 to 40 rich people, and I mean people building $40 million houses.
As much as I want to come in here and rip this place up again, we should not. That's how we got into the beef with these guys. I'm surprised that there isn't a fucking gnome here because one came earlier. Maybe he got killed.
Where you've got a lot of these Google billionaires will have a line of 6, 7 ships, some that are just massive, and they own private islands in the South Pacific.
I'm sorry, I'm just trying to get my fucking stuff back. I'm trying to get my fucking my health back.
People running for the hills.
We gotta get our health back.
It's been going on for a long time, but it's just peaking and peaking and peaking is a big deal. So when you got signs like that, it gives you a little bit of an idea of what we're navigating here. Yeah, here he is this year, warning of Terminator-style apocalypse. Oh, well, you can go back to 2005, 6, where I did reports on that. But now this information is everywhere. And like I've said to Zuckerberg on in other ways, last few years,
it takes forever for the health, man. I don't get it.
If you think you're going to be safe, the armored fortress you built there in Kauai, you think, again, I'm not threatening you. I can tell you, I love Kauai. I've been there many times. The last few times I went,
I wish you would please hurry up, though. I suppose we could start walking some.
On a fishing trip without everybody telling me how they can't wait till things collapse to come get you. I mean, the villagers practically have their torches lit. Well, Zuckerberg's got escape yachts as well, and reportedly an escape submarine and underground deal. I mean, you can't make this stuff up. The point is, guys, that's not going to protect you long term if stuff collapses. What's going to protect you is getting out of what you're doing and helping turn civilization.
This is a gnome
and if you think during
base.
Total collapse in a few weeks or a few months into it that your security detail isn't going to turn on you, that's a whole other thing.
No, oh, bro, why? Oh, this was after me, dude. That fool can fuck me up pretty easily. Oh, come on, man. What is with this fucking game, bro? I swear to God, this game just won't stop fucking with me, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, because the hour is late. It is Tuesday, December 9th, 2025. I am your host and chronicler, Alex Jones, coming to you from the Embattled InfoWars studios in Austin, Texas, transmitting defiantly against tyranny in defense of freedom.
This is on some bullshit, bro. I fucking stayed away for the 2 days. The other guy was cool with me. All of a sudden, that guy didn't like me. What the fuck is that about?
Because we're all in this together, and you need to commit to me to stand against these tyrants with everything you've got. Because the hellish dystopia
I think we found. Oh, what's up, bro?
is a fate
See, this
worse
was
than
cool with me. Why is the other guy fucking hating on me, man?
All right. When Trump would say aggressive things towards Russia and say, okay, maybe we'll give them long-range missiles to Ukraine, I was saying
We don't need
part of the
any
deal.
more of these things. We have a lot at the house.
Trying to get more concessions
Oh,
from the
no,
Russians. They got a
no,
lot.
no. That means it's just, oh, it's the end.
These plans out there.
The end of the island is
Give
here.
up most of the territory, pull back, an agreement to not have Ukraine enter NATO. The dictator Zelensky could, I guess, still stay there.
Bro, this is not kind of good. This is kind of bad
He
news.
said, I will leave after the war over, maybe 20 years. That's a quote. His little Cookie Monster voice. Trump said, we'll give him, 6 to 10 months or so, Zelensky. Well, Zelensky publicly put it out that he didn't read the peace plan. He's not even looking at it. He says Russia has to pay hundreds of billions of reparations, give back all the land, let them basically join NATO. All the red lines Russia has to begin with. So, Trump played the Ace of Spades card today. And we'll play the clip in a moment. And he said, Zelensky needs to hold elections. Ukraine is not a democracy. That's shorthand for Zelensky is a dictator in his little dictator monkey suit. Vasquez said. They've been in the meetings, and
no.
Senator Lee and others. That's the right
Fuck me, man. I hate this fucking game.
And NATO and the EU
Oh, we got it. We got it. We got him. We got him.
Looking forward to do it. They're launching conscription for women as well as men.
Wow, dude. Fuck you so much, man. I fucking hate this game sometimes.
A 20 to 30-year war, they believe will stay conventional.
Bro, pick the shit up, dude. What the fuck is that, a rabbit?
That they're going to continue the war on.
Alright, so we're hoping that this is going to keep going down here. It looks like it does go down some. You can see the little the trees in the end of the thing right here.
And now there's the northern group.
Oh god no. Oh god no. What is this?
So if we don't want to be in this war with Russia.
Oh bro.
Because the EU is literally demographically and financially collapsing. They admit that. Their finance ministers admit it.
Fucking come! God damn it!
Professors have said for years our business model is war, and that's how we'll crack down and take rights domestically, and how we'll raise all this money and launder it through and give it to themselves. It's wild, but that's what collapsing empires always do, is a war.
I feel like I gotta stop. I gotta stop, man. I'm gonna end up fucking going over and over and over and over. This is gonna take a long time. For this fucking mission, man, I swear I gotta put armor on.
We have all these nuclear weapons now. We can't do that. We have to bypass that.
We gotta mark enemy territory or something like this.
Go
like
away from austerity and go with massive innovation.
I mean, I want to get this fucking thing. I have to get some rest. Like, I play way too hard. And today I didn't feel good. Today I felt like I was really tired at work, so I'm gonna fucking give it a rest. I'll be able to come get my body later. Fuck it, I'm just gonna call it today. I knew it would happen, but anyway, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna go eat my food and get some rest. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for watching. Appreciate it. Please leave a like.
Long before they started coming out in the last 5 years, said actually this ain't gonna work.